Hello. It's good to be here. Here we are again.
Episode 3 of the Hinchcliffe Notes.
Heck yeah, a huge success. How's the crowd out there tonight? They're here. They're live in the flesh. It's actual people.
You did a weird thing today. You texted me something that I couldn't tell if you were just super stoned or fucking with me.
I was super stoned.
He's what did you say? You said, "Hey, I got a good idea. If you think it's a good idea, why don't we change the name to the podcast?"
Well, we never officially named it. I wanted to name it Hinchcliffe's Notes, and then you started saying, "Well, it's a pilot, so you can change the name." And then I started thinking, well, I mean, now that that's in the air, maybe it's changeable.
Well, it's already episode 3 now.
Okay,
but
I was gonna explain it more to you. But then we were just texting, and I'm like, I'm not going to call it just to explain the thing.
Right.
But if we talk about it, somebody else is going to do it.
Right.
Because it does have a thing. Because the kill the thing would have meant that you laughed.
I see. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought it was just random. He wanted to call it Kill Tony.
And like have a Kill Bill, have it be like Kill Bill themed, where I'd be like in a yellow suit with a sword and shit for its cover.
Yeah,
and in that Kill Bill font. Because comedians are doing time, and if you make me laugh, that's pretty awesome.
That's actually a really good idea now that you explained it. It makes so much more sense.
I know. I thought before you would just think that I was trying to be cool, like, hey, kill Tony, and then it would be like Kill Bill themed, just like something that would be, but if you kill, what I meant, it means kill on stage, not like kill.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that, though. Maybe if other people wouldn't get that either, unless you're like a hardcore comic or something like that. You know, if you just saw that podcast about Kill Tony.
But it does seem sort of edgy. You know?
It does.
Kill Tony.
It's easier to say.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to say. It's definitely easier to spell. I mean, that's a huge deal with Hinchcliffe's Notes. And there's an apostrophe in it. It's not really hashtagable.
I say Kill Tony's up there, man.
Really? What do you guys think? Hinchcliffe's Notes or Kill Tony? Oh, really?
Well, that seems like it's it. Kill Tony.
This is the 3rd episode of this podcast, but we'll say that this is the first one in which the new. Well, you know what? I like what you're thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our head of security here, as always, the Iron Patriot.
I'm the Iron Patriot. I will lead us into battle against anyone who would get in my way of life.
Hell yeah. He always keeps me safe, makes sure that nobody fucks with me physically, and he's perhaps one of the least mobile superheroes in recorded history. Is Brody... No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is that unlike Kane or Tony Stark, your suit is a little bit more armored.
Yeah. This is no CGI. If you want to go see a fancy, go to the movie. This is the real thing.
Wow! Look at that.
It's feisty under there. Well, he's been doing the podcast. He's been taking a tour of all the podcasts.
Well, yeah, we found out. He came up to us just a moment ago. He always shows me just a few minutes before the show. And he says, after I was on your episode last week as your head of security for the first time, because that was his first show was last week, he said, all of a sudden my podcast confidence got up. I did the Adam Carolla podcast on Wednesday. There you go. A 48-hour turnaround. If you're on my podcast, you get another podcast. So, that's exciting. And then what was the other podcast?
Friday, I went to the Hollywood Improv for Kevin Smith's show.
Wow. Jesus.
I thought he likes comic books. I asked him if he likes the Iron Patriot from the comics or the Iron Patriot from the Iron Man.
And then it was his answer, security!
My costume was cool. We did a picture, and he's a real nice guy.
Oh yeah,
I got pictures on my Twitter.
And then you mentioned getting here was a little bit tough tonight, huh?
Yes, the bus went right by me, and I was the only one at the bus stop. And I put out my stop sign, and it just went right by me. I think the lady thought she had a crazy look on her face, like I was crazy.
You need to have like a flag or something.
Well, what's the universal sign for stop the bus?
What like this?
Yeah, I should have done that. So I went like this.
Yeah, she thought you were just posing.
Iron Man thing.
Yeah.
Okay. That was a mistake.
So the bus passed you up. Luckily, the second bus picked you up, right?
Because it was on.
Right. Oh.
No, I gotta do it right then. I gotta do this thing.
Yeah, I did the wave thing.
Actually, I'm not to get out in front of that bus was blocked.
Right.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Right. Let's put that armor to the test.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Like Brody Stevens said last week on the podcast, he was on it, and he said that he saw the Iron Patriot walking here. I said, what did that look like? He said, a lot of 90-degree angles. It's tough for an Iron
This
Patriot.
building was wheelchair accessible.
Right.
There's a lot of stairs.
Right.
So do most of my girlfriends.
There you go. Brian loves the handicapped girls.
That's not good.
I
I quit smoking today, and I'm trying not to drink.
What?
I try not to drink. It's my day 2 or 3 of not drinking, so I'm very irritable.
You haven't had a cigarette all day?
And no dick pills for the last 5 days.
Oh my god.
You know what it is? I just don't want to fuck like crazy if I don't take those boner pills. I just want to sleep.
Well, maybe you need some sleep.
All right, maybe I do. I also realized that since I've stopped, it really is something I don't do. I never drink water. And like, you're supposed to drink, 6 cups of water a day? I only drink Starbucks, and I think of it, well, it's an iced coffee. There's water in it. That counts, right?
It does a little bit, but yeah, I'm the same way. I barely drink any water. I try to drink half a glass in the morning and like some at night, but I'm the worst.
So I started drinking water. I bought this case of water, and I'm like, all right, I have myself to drink water. I drink like 14 bottles of water in like 4 hours.
Wow. So your body's just catching up on all this stuff that it hasn't had the last few months. Water and sleep and
Right.
not having a boner for a couple hours at a time.
Well, how I noticed that I was very dehydrated is my gums are inflated right now. Like, they're supposed to be like filled with water and tissue and stuff, and they're just like empty. And I noticed, yeah.
Wow. Iron Patriot, do you ever drink?
Not when I'm working.
No.
Give me a little bit of a bite home every night.
Pretty sure the Iron Patriot just asked me for pot.
It's a good man.
Fuck yeah, I have some, alright.
I feel a lot of love in this room right now.
I need a cigarette so bad. All right, let's get the show going, Tony.
I'm a little disappointed that you decided to quit smoking on the day of a podcast, of my podcast. Like, it's strategic. Like, I could be irritable for this one. I mean, you work so hard every day of the week. Why does mine have to be the one where your foot's about to shake off of the rest of your leg? I love it. I'm excited. You guys ready to meet our guests tonight? Put your hands together. 2 of the funnier friends that I have in the world. I'll just bring them up one at a time. First, one of my really good friends, very funny man, is a regular here at the Comedy Store, one of the fastest rising talents. You may have heard him on the WTF podcast with Mark Maron. He has a podcast called We Talk. Put your hands together for my Deep Del Ray, everybody. He's here. He's in the business. Always has nothing but nice things to say about everybody. That's why I think he'll be a fun, hopefully good cop to my bad cop at times when I have. I'm so lucky to have my second guest here tonight. She is my one and only writing partner, one of the funniest human beings I know, somebody who I trust when I'm running stuff. The only writing partner that I have. She writes with me on Comedy Central's The Burn. She was just on Chelsea lately. Craig Ferguson got called over to the couch. It's Sarah Tiana, everybody. Another quick, fast-rising LA comedy talent.
Thank you, Tony.
2 of my favorite people. Thanks for of course, as always, I went down to the front patio when 40 comedians were signing up for the open mic in a different room at a different time and minutes if they're picked. People sign up a little bit differently this week. Normally, the first 15 that sign up just get up right away, and that's it. What we're doing tonight is a random pick out of a bucket lottery.
Random.
Yeah, so this segment, instead of tag it or fag it, it's going to be bucket or fuck it.
Yeah.
And that sounds sweet. Oh, yeah.
So it's normally tag it or fag it?
Right.
Okay.
Well, sometimes. With faggot with a PH, by the way.
Yeah. And then we changed it to Baggett. And then today I was kicked out of a webcamera for using the word retard because I didn't know the girl that was figuring herself had a retarded brother.
Was it retard with a PH, though?
Yes.
So you went no cigarettes, no boner pills, no drink, but you're calling the girl on your webcam a retard?
No, I said, I would like to take you to Olive Garden and have sex with you in the bathroom. She's like, that would be fun, but how would we do it? And I was like, I could act like your retarded brother. I could go to the bathroom with you. And then she got pissed off and said her brother was retarded.
Well, then that's accurate. Then it's a true story.
Yeah. If she's doing a webcam,
Twin brothers.
doing a webcam, live webcam, she'd probably be the kind of girl that would want to get fucked by your retarded brother in an Olive Garden.
So hilarious. She's offended by that.
I would rather get
Getting fucked at the Olive Garden.
I would rather get fucked by her retarded brother than Red Band.
Getting fucked with the smell of garlic in the air in a public restroom sounds great, but you better not call my retarded brother a retarded brother.
Sir.
How dare you?
No offense.
Special needs. It does sound funnier anyway.
How often does that pickup line work in those chat rooms?
I have a thing now. I have this stupid addiction. I'll probably never do anything with it, where I screen capture myself inside of like Weber, like sex camera rooms, right?
Yeah.
And then while everyone else is like, "Oh, you're so hot," I'll just be like inserting images of Olive Garden food and just being like, "I would love to take you to the reactions of what they say," and sometimes they're laughing their ass off while they're trying to, fuck them. Sometimes they just ban me or shit like that. But I want to take all those videos and put it into like an hour movie.
That's good.
An hour movie.
I used to just try to say the rudest shit to get them off. Like off the. I'd be like, "Oh, I want to eat your shit." And then I'd be like, "Out." I got them every time.
Right.
Yeah. I'll just say, "I want your turd to be like the Statue of Liberty. I want to grab it and hold it up like a fire."
And what if they stay on?
They never did. Not on turd stuff.
Are you sure that's what you're saying?
Yeah. They're out on turd stuff.
You know what I do? I just I don't log on.
Sucks.
That's my.
Well, you've got to get with it.
What do you use anything when you masturbate, Sarah? I know that you're you're from the South. You're a very, very good girl. You like to have your fun. I mean, you're a real woman. There's a lot of chemicals and stuff going on in there. You're very powerful. It takes a lot to run an entire enterprise. Like Sarah runs herself as like a business. The schedule's packed. Always. She's
trying to build an empire here.
These two are two of the hardest working people, and I know a lot of people in this city, and that term gets thrown around a lot, hardest working people in Hollywood. This is truly, and I didn't really even think about it until right now, you guys are two of the hardest hustlers.
Can I say something about me before we start?
Yes. Thanks, Iron
Thanks
Patriot.
for stopping his compliments towards me,
He's
really.
definitely got something about the shit
You
stuff.
have the timing of a Green Goblin character.
I listened to Dean on the Mark Maron podcast today.
Wow, you did?
Wanted to DJ for the Rolling Stones.
That's right.
He said one time Mick Jagger was impressed he had a rare bootleg of Bob Marley from his last show, and Mick Jagger gave him a thumbs up.
Yeah, that's true. But
Thumbs
It's a
up from
recap
Mick
from
Jagger.
yes, thanks for pumping that one.
Thumbs up from Mick Jagger, huh? What, you getting the applause break from Kiss sometimes?
Yeah, fuck, I'm just blowing
The
up.
golf clap.
So fun.
That's cool. Thanks for listening to that.
Interesting life I just know.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, man.
I've heard a lot of great about that
Yeah,
interview.
that's good. It's fun. Hey, it was a time in my life, no joke. I could do Mark Maron's podcast. It's like,
In the
fuck.
garage, right?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's
Did you get nervous beforehand? Like,
a story, and I'll tell this story on here because it's pretty fucking funny.
what it would be like, because I've thought about, it's sort of I have an idea of the layout. I know Mark. I mean,
Yeah. Well, a couple days before, I'd done a show in San Diego, and I was riding home in the middle of the night, and I hit a pothole on my bike and smashed my balls completely. Like, oh! And over a couple days, it got worse and worse. So I went to the
Is it
hospital.
like cooked garlic, when you push it on like a cracker?
This just felt like fucking fire. Like my balls were on fire the whole time. I didn't know what's wrong. I thought I had ball cancer or something. So I go to the doctor, and they go, well, we're going to check
Is
you.
this during the podcast?
This is 2 days before the podcast. They give me these pills. So I'm on these pills doing the podcast. And so when I left, I didn't even remember the podcast at all until I listened to it. And I was like, wow, we made it. I was pretty loaded on
You did.
How are your balls now? What did they diagnose that as?
They're good, thank God. They just said you have smashed balls.
Wow.
But I thought I had testicular cancer, and this is for you guys out here if your balls ever hurt. If they hurt, testicular cancer doesn't hurt.
Right.
So you don't have that.
Yeah.
And there's a weird thing that was going on. It was a hot Asian girl that was sonaring my balls. So as she was sonaring my balls, she said, what do you do? And I said, I'm a comedian. She's like, oh, do you know Chris D'Elia?
Oh,
Why my balls were in her hand. So it was like a strange threesome going on. She was like, can you introduce me to him? I'm like, my balls are in your hand. So that was weird.
If I don't die of
That's
ball
true,
cancer,
though.
I can introduce
What
you.
kind of etiquette do they got?
Horrible etiquette.
it's just what a tease that they would use an Asian girl as the ball rubber.
Right,
You know?
I know.
That's just Kaiser, the least happy ending possible.
I need to crush my balls ASAP, Rocky.
Yeah, but I felt like I was at one of Red Band's rub mat places.
Yeah, don't even bring that up. My favorite place closed down last week.
Oh, it did? Which
Oh
one?
no! Now you have to quit that too.
Place in Lancashire.
Oh my god!
Was it an Olive Garden restaurant?
You're gonna feel so much better, Redman, now that you quit drinking and when you quit smoking. Like you'll probably have way better sex.
Did
You
that?
think so?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
impossible.
It really is.
It's my bed then.
You probably should buy a bed that's not on the floor.
I have that $4,000 bed. I'll put my bed up against your bed. I spend more money on my bed than anything else.
That makes sense.
You sleep 12 hours a day.
No, you sleep 12 hours.
Right. That's
Most
half
of
your
us sleep
life.
6 to 8.
Oh,
That's so funny.
Me too.
Fuck.
Oh
It's
my
easier
God.
not to smoke when you're sleeping.
Spend so much money on your bed, but you
You're in your bed. I have this thing where like I go to girls' houses and they have like a fucking $200 bed. You know, it's like a queen or something like that. And you wake up the next day and you want to shoot people because you're in so much pain. And I was like, why do you have such a shitty bed? She's what? It's nice for me. Like, look, you're in bed almost half your life. Why wouldn't you spend as much money as a car, but you're only in for what, 30 minutes a day?
well. So when you have sex with girls, you have sex with them in their bed.
Yeah.
That's shocking. I would never imagine that.
Why? Where? Brown?
I don't know.
Allie?
Olive Garden led with, so I don't imagine you in bed with a lady.
No.
What a hater, right? Jesus Christ.
You're so moody right now.
What's going on with you? You were on a date a couple weeks ago. You still with that dude?
On a date,
Remember, you
Which
said it was going good. I don't know. You guys went somewhere.
Oh, she must have had the herpy talk.
what's that?
How'd the date go?
Which, I went
Ooh,
on,
which one?
yeah, I've been on a few lately.
The white one.
Yeah, they're all white.
Oh, yeah. She's from the South.
Would you ever go on a date with the Iron Patriot?
You just told me to stop. Thank you. I like unlimited breadsticks.
Does that knock it off?
Do I like bananas?
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh my god. Alright. What do you guys say we start the what's it called? Bucket or bucket?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everyone. This is exciting. So, we're picking out of a bucket. Comedians get to do 1 minute of whatever they want, and then we give notes or say whatever we want, how we feel about it in any way, shape, or form.
I know.
To get some live feedback. Okay. Starting it off. Put your hands together for Scout Durwood, everybody.
Scout.
Kicking it off. Scout Durwood.
It's a chick.
Whoa, it's a lady.
Oh, she's putting her hair up.
Wow.
Getting snow. Getting serious. Cool. Well, I don't want to brag, but I'll take just a second to do that. I happen to be a lady who dates ladies, big homosexual, and usually gets an applause break, which I think we earn it because we have to march for marriage equality just like so early in the morning. Like every march It's like 8 a.m. and I don't know how much you guys know about the gays. It's overcalled the gays, but if it's too early for brunch, we're pretty much not signed up for it. For the men and for the ladies, like 8 a.m. We definitely have softball practice then. Yeah, and you're like, oh, it must be hard to gay, and it's like, no, you just go to college. Pretty much come out gay. I remember one set of struggles. I was driving with my mom. We were lost, and she was like, go straight, you know. And I was like, stop telling me I live my life, woman. And then I did get beat up in a hate crime though, which is who would do that? I'm so pretty.
All right, that's a full minute.
Wow.
Scout Airman.
Is that the sound that makes it stuff?
Yeah. That's when you know it's been a minute, when you hear the kitty meow.
Oh, it's a cat meowing?
I think so.
I thought it was like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Something
What
like
does it sound like to you?
I really thought it was like a rooster clucking or something. Or a chicken clucking.
The chicken fucking.
Oh, I think you could do whatever you
No,
want.
you stay here.
there.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Fuck yeah! First of all,
Scout.
what do you guys think about the lesbian? Are you really a lesbian?
see, I wouldn't give it a applause break because you're very beautiful. I would actually boo this.
My girlfriend's real pretty.
That's
Oh, your
just
girlfriend's really
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of hot. You should go like for a trucker or something, right?
she's the #1 female quarterback in the world. Wow.
Oh, that's huge in the
Can
lesbian.
you Google her real quick right now?
That's like
That's
Do
fucking
you play the
top
center
shelf.
ever?
yeah.
No. No.
Whoa.
Not in Hurley. I thought it was pretty good. And there was I laughed out loud once. I think you could do some more specific stuff for
Yeah,
sure. Like when
definitely.
you say
Like
college,
talking about the top female quarterback that
Yeah.
you dated.
That'd be great.
but also when you say go to college, like you should name the specific college that you went to. You just need to paint a picture a little bit more.
yeah, maybe make it more story-like, like actually real life, like instead of like the college, like you're saying, kind of like explain like I went to college, you know, it was a really nice, kind of paint a picture for everyone. So
Yeah.
Did you find out did you come out of the closet when you were in college or before?
When I was 19,
So when you were in college.
I was in college, but I didn't sleep. I slept with a man once in Belize when I was 24.
Whoa.
Wow. So you
So
Just to
after
make sure.
that, yeah.
you've never slept with an American?
Now I have, but that's
Well,
That
an
happened
American
way
man, I
later.
mean.
Yeah, that happened way later.
You've done a few
Yeah.
things.
When I moved from New York to LA, I did sleep with some guy. I went through a breakup, and I say that it's because the men in Los Angeles look so much like the lesbians in New York. That's great.
That's a good joke.
Yeah, that's a good joke. That's in there. What was the first joke you said? The one about take one. The March joke, the marriage. Oh yeah, the March. That's new. See, I just don't understand. I never feel like gay people sleep late.
Yeah, me neither. They seem more efficient than
Yeah.
straight people.
Well, they're popped up, ready to fuck.
But it is a fun misdirect to set up with a softball.
Say March, I think of the month as well. Oh, right. Like rally, maybe. Yeah.
Parade.
Protest. I think it's different than a parade.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, they have
that's
those,
great.
a lot of those too. You could probably say both. Protest.
Difference between a rally and a parade and a
Yeah.
march. That could be a funny joke.
Yeah, and definitely something about the top quarterback. And that's
I
ridiculous.
play the ukulele, and she's actually, her day job is as a ukulele, like rock and roller. So we're like two lesbians with ukuleles.
That's awesome.
Wow.
You ever need a human-like vibrator in the bedroom one
Chicks love musicians. That's what it is.
My friend's gonna try to convert you one more time.
Yeah,
No, you can just use me as like a vibrator.
chicks love musicians, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. That's adorable. Put your hands together for Scout Durwood, everybody.
There you go. Good.
That's a tag it.
Yeah, I feel like there's a joke with her name and being a lesbian too, like
Definitely.
Scouts.
My name is Scout, but yeah, I'm Scout for girls.
Scout for girls.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Or Boy Scout. Right?
Anti-boys Scout.
Yeah, right, exactly. No Boy Scout.
Dean, you ever hook up with a girl because they said that you look like a lesbian?
I
You
would.
could be like a butchy one.
Yeah, it's funny because I was just in San Francisco and there's lesbians that look like me.
I'm such a butchy
It's
lesbian.
just like, good show. And I'm like, whoa.
That's hilarious.
It's true. Steve.
You should go up to cute lesbian chicks and say, "I'm such a." After your shows, you go, "I'm such a butch lesbian that I have a penis."
Yeah, exactly. I'm the real deal.
That is, you are about as butch of a lesbian as it gets.
Well, I was trying to figure it out. If you're going for a full-blown butch, just go dude. Right? I mean, why go rubber?
I got
and have
distracted
dudes
just
rubber?
now by Red Band smoking 3 e-cigarettes. I'm wondering what kind of alien light show is going on to my left.
Because there's just one more thing on stage that he can't have. That's why.
Shit.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Fuck yeah, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian talking about weight loss. Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Hormoz Rashidi. Missing his spot. Son of a bitch. That means it's time for Jerron Horton. Here he is. A regular at Ian's here before. Jerron Horton is back for another minute on the board. Hi, Jerron.
Hey, what's up? From Georgia. There we go. I miss the racism out in Georgia, you know? Out here it's too subtle. Like every time a white man says, thanks, brother, like I assume he means, hey, you're black, but I'm okay with it. You know, I come from a long line of racists. My grandma, she's German, you know, immigrated here from Germany and everything. She's racist, but she's supportive. Black people, everyone, oh shit, let's go. Sorry, it's not. She's racist, but she's supportive. Maybe if black people, don't me out, please. Maybe if black people pull their pants up, everyone always think they were stealing. And maybe if Mexicans just learn how to pronounce the letter J, maybe they can get a real job. And you know, Jews can be more trustworthy if they just, never mind. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I fucked that up.
Is that, when you said never mind, is that part of the joke?
That was the joke, yeah.
Oh.
That was the
Because you don't want to say anything bad about Jews.
No, the main punchline about
She's German.
Because she's German, she doesn't,
Oh, that's right. I forgot about it.
yeah,
Okay.
she's German. I was just, it didn't flow because I fucked the joke up.
Fuck yeah.
But,
I mean, it feels like if she's gonna say, if she is gonna say, am I supposed to be giving like?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If she's gonna say, Mexicans can pronounce the word. To me, I think that Germans can't pronounce things. She's.
my whole life, I can't do a German accent.
Okay.
Can you try her for a second?
So I want, say that again. Das ist gut. Das ist gut.
Well, you gotta say something else.
Well, what's that? What's
Mexicans pronounce the letter J. Is that right?
That was your regular voice. It was my German Mexican.
the
So,
Sam
you
Tripoli
know,
approach to accents just louder?
Yeah, I can't do accents.
kick-ass accents there.
Unfortunately.
Okay,
Let's
that's
say
okay
a
though.
white guy, because the black guys always
Oh,
have the
white
white guy.
I mean, I can't really do it because I'm like so light skinned. It doesn't really work for me. But like, yeah,
What do you mean you can't do it because you're light skinned? What does
like
that
it
mean?
doesn't. I can't sell it. Like they think
I think he already sells. Like,
when I do it, like I think that like yeah,
that's
exactly.
what he's saying. That's what I thought. I'm not saying that you sound like you. You don't sound like a white person or a black person. You sound
Wait,
like
talk
Jerome.
Tony.
That's sort of a funny joke. Like, I even sound light skinned.
Yeah, that is good.
I sound lighter than black.
I sound like
I don't sound
I
white.
sound lighter than black.
Maybe I don't sound white, but
What
definitely
sucks when
sound
you
like.
call people? You know, right? You want to be gangster? You're like, hey man, I'm coming by.
Oh no,
Instead of like,
I don't
yo,
want.
motherfucker.
No, I don't want to be Mexican. Mexicans get killed.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
don't want to be.
What do you want
That's
to
a
be?
great
What do I want
premise.
to be?
Yeah.
I want to be a
Comedian.
comedian. I want to be successful. I ain't got to be the richest, but I just want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think it's so important to talk about real things, and like if that's really how your grandmother is,
Yeah.
you need to dig deeper into that. You know, like I need to know more about her. I mean, I'm sure you probably have more about her. You just have the 1 minute,
I
but like,
definitely do have more.
yeah. I mean, because that's a really interesting dynamic. Like, hey, like if growing up with a German grandmother and she's white,
Yes.
okay.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing comedy for 3 years.
3 years. What's going to be funnier is if you just ditch the standard Mexican, black,
Yeah.
and that's it. Just get rid of that and start telling us about you and your grandma, or whatever. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter about the race or anything.
Yeah.
Find some funny stuff in there because you don't want to sound like the 30 dudes you're going on around
Yeah.
that are doing that same stuff.
But with the way I know because it didn't flow too well. But like the way that I was kind of wanting it to go was like, yeah, like show her the main punchline was the about Jews. Like she can say that black people can be better if they do this, Mexican people can be better if they do that, but Jews can't be better.
There's no way they could be better. But that's just a fact.
We're looking for the
I
joke.
think
Work on it. Hopefully we'll see it next week.
I do, but I think if you already have stuff about your grandmother, that can work and fit in there.
Okay.
But it could be a this and that. Like normal grandmothers say this, and my grandmother always said
And there's
this.
definitely a joke in sounding light skin.
Yeah,
That can be all yours.
I would.
I don't.
John Horton, everybody.
There you
There
Great
you go.
job, Jerron. A little biased towards him because he's from Georgia. He's one of my favorite people.
You're so biased.
So biased.
You're like, you're more biased than, what's it,
Camille
Bell. All right, coming up next. Oh, we know this guy. He hangs out at the Comedy Store a lot. Put your hands together for the lucky Eric Oligny. And here he is, everybody. This guy loves smoking pot behind the Comedy Store.
So, I always get these relationships these days where people are asking for the dick pic. I try to send it. I get the tub and I actually like lay it out and I make it look nice. I look at the picture though and I realize I look like a corpse in a morgue. I then try to put it on Instagram. You know, I try to put it to Hefe because we all know that shit makes everything look more alive. I found something out about this though. On your Android, it'll make you feel better about yourself. When you send that picture through, it'll say picture too large. Compress it.
There you go. He's only gracing us with about 35 seconds. You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed, like you said, and I get really emotional when I'm watching television now. I cried to Kitchen Nightmares the other night, but the thing is, I cried to this one commercial, the Viagra commercial. The guy's driving in the desert, and I realized, oh my God, he has a broke down car and a left dick.
His car breaks down in the desert? In the commercial?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
That's
I
all
like
right.
that.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Yeah.
Maybe on the Instagram joke, say that whatever you said, the high eight or whatever it's called.
Hefe?
Hefe.
Yeah.
Maybe say Hefe filter.
Filter. Yeah, you get the word
What are you
filter.
talking about?
Okay, yeah.
Because I don't even know, and I use Instagram like so many times. I just go, oh.
I also don't believe that women request dick pics from you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, that's kind of like where the that starts.
You gotta say your
Exactly where
friend.
it's about to go.
Okay.
I mean,
You gotta say your friend.
Change it to my friend. Or,
right, yeah, you have to make it one specific thing. Like, I've been in these relationships these days, and all these girls are asking me for dick pics. It just seems a little bit over the top.
the truth about the joke.
I mean, we're all seeing what you look like right now. Like, I don't know if you think it's an audio-only live show.
That's been my biggest problem with that joke, is finding how to introduce it.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely not like that.
Well, do you take?
Note on that.
But do you take dick
Make it
pics?
one instant.
No, I did. That's how I came up with the joke. Some girl didn't ask me for it.
Okay.
Because what also makes it crazy is you say, all they want are all these dick pics, and I do the right thing. I lay in a bathtub. Like, that's a punchline. That's not a setup.
Yeah, I think the joke is like,
The dick.
I
don't know.
I met a girl recently and she asked me for a dick pic and it's the first time that's ever happened to
Right.
me. So I didn't know what to do, so I tried all these different scenarios out.
I drew one.
And then I just took a picture of my friend Tony's dick and sent it to her.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you were out borrowing dicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just borrowing dicks.
Yeah.
This is all. You better listen to this podcast and take all these notes.
Listen,
This is a
he's
major,
here.
this is a major antagonism going on.
That's good right there.
I have 2 fake dick pics on my phone that I send out randomly to my friends.
Oh, yeah, are they both black?
No. They're very. I tried to find one that looks very, almost 100% accurate. I even have one that looks like the same curtains that I have in my back.
Yeah.
You can also just say, I took a picture of my friend's dick, and she was like, wow, you're really tan. Or something, like something.
Yeah.
I just worry that if I die and somebody finds my phone, they're gonna think like, "Oh, Brian likes dicks."
I sell stuff on Craigslist, and I get like asshole scammers all the time. And I found the ugliest man in a riverbed naked from the 70s. I just googled dick pic, and this one came up. So whenever they send me spam, I send it back like, "How about this?" and it always ends the spam right away. But recently, a guy was like, "It's on." And this guy's dick is bad. It's all furry. It looks like a thumb.
Are you sure this is the room you were in?
No, this is Craigslist, which is like a chat room.
Did you ever actually send a dick pic? Did any of this really? Did you actually lay in a bathtub with your penis? Was there water in it? There's water. So there's water in the bathtub. And you're in the bathtub and you're holding the phone. Oh, you get your face in it too, like that? Is that what you just did?
Never put your face in your dick.
Looking guy, the one thing you have going.
By the way, can you send us this picture right now?
Let's review that set.
Let me explain why you never do that, man. Because as an example, when I'm looking at backpages.com for escorts, they always have all their faces blurred out or they're cut out. All you do is you take that picture, put it in Google, you can find out what their Facebook page is and their real name. So yeah, here's a tip for you guys. So in the future, somebody's going to be able to just take your dick pic and be able to Google image search it and find out exactly who you are. Like your mom.
It's true. Do you not have a shower? Do you take baths a lot? Is that a thing that you do?
I lay down in the shower, yeah.
That's like
You lay down in the
that's a
shower?
vagina pic.
Oh my god.
With the blood going into the...
It relaxes. I did it when I was in the army, and it's like kept it going.
Baths in the army?
No, I didn't do that. I had a shower fitting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we must have
Wow. I mean, I only hear about that like in the Sandusky files, crying in the bottom of the shower.
Those two backs.
So did you send?
Aww.
But that really,
And what did she say? Like sweet dick or what
But
happened?
also, when you put your face in it, it's like it changes. It shows how big your head is compared to how big your
Other head is.
Oh, so you're saying it's a more
Did you
adequate.
take it from the cock and there's this giant cock you notice in the background?
It's like you're hanging on a cock.
Looking at it how far can I get this?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Do you have the picture? Yeah, I would do that. I would take all that front end stuff that we did, make it a one case scenario, and use that compression thing, I guess, at the end too. And there you go.
Great job,
There
Aaron.
he goes. How that guy does not get a role as an extra in Breaking Bad, I have no idea. I mean, my God, I've never seen anybody that looks like they do meth more than him. Okay, let's keep it flying, shall we? Here we go. It's the one and only Jonathan Turnblood. Oh snap. Tumblr. Oh.
Alright, last summer I ran into a roommate crisis. I was about to get evicted, and I had to call upon a friend who is gay. And I tell my parents, I'm thinking about moving in with Tristan, because gay people are always good at paying rent. So I assumed. He was like, I don't know if I trust that, son. And I'm like, why not, Dad? He's like, well, what if one day you come out the shower, you dripping with water and shit, and he just comes up and takes it, son? And I'm like, Dad, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be worried about me living with gay people. You should be more concerned about me living with a fucking rapist, man. And then he was like, no, son. Southern men, country-ass Southern men always assume they know the answer to everything. And he was like, your Uncle Tony moved in with his friends, and he called me gay, son. That's how he called it. And I'm like, Dad, I'm pretty sure Uncle Tony was already gay, but asking me to call him Tina.
Fuck yeah, there he is. Jonathan Tomplin. Fuck yeah. All the gay people in everybody's jokes are always named Tony. You notice that? I can name 5 comedians that all have a gay Tony. It gets me to wonder, am I the gay Tony that they're talking
But
about?
also, the award that gay people are trying to win is a Tony.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
They like that word.
It's a smart joke.
I was thinking earlier when I was sucking this guy's dick, there's no way I could be gay.
I love the second half.
I did like the second half. The first half, it's like, when you say, when you get out of the shower, he can just take it. What does your dad say?
Thumbs up.
If he comes up and takes it. The first thing I thought of was your rent and not your sexual facilities. You're like, well, or that could be a fun misdirect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're saying, like, if he comes up and takes it,
If you ask your dad, you mean my rent?
you mean my rent?
Takes
Or
a turn.
there's something like that, so where that it's like just some sort of misdirect, so that it's not.
And when you get to the rapist part, have more of a pause and really, focus on that joke. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Is there like a more specific term for rapist? Like an example?
Did you really have a gay roommate? Would you notice anything different with having a gay roommate than with having a straight roommate, like in the past?
Did he taste different?
Jesus.
No, nothing extreme like a house.
Yeah.
Houses.
Yeah.
Tina and Tony, that seems weird to me. It seems like it should be Tanya.
Sounds like a murder mystery restaurant.
Tony and
My
Tina.
Uncle Tony, like, does that.
He's Tina, that's his name. Oh, because it's like a Tina Turner thing.
Well, Tony
Oh.
and Tina's wedding is a big thing too. That's like a famous something.
Yeah, but I
so
think it's
really-
got probably more to do with Tina Turner,
Yeah, Tony
right?
and Tina's wedding is like a big Broadway thing.
He does drag queen Tina Turner stuff. Yeah, but that's it. Like that's also the thing. Like if you're gonna say he's been asking you to call since he was a kid, and the meter of Tina Turner, so we can even get a bigger picture. Like,
He used to call me Ike. I called him Tina.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
totally. So that we know what Tina you're talking. Because like I'm always telling people, like if you can't paint a picture, if you can paint a picture, the audience will go with you, and they're with you no matter what. And so specific you are. You never want to say car. You want to say Oldsmobile. You never want to say tree. You want to say oak. You want to tell us the color. So it makes an audience feel smart too. Like if they're like imagining it, and then they go on the road on that tour with you, and then all of a sudden they're a step ahead of you, but they're still gonna laugh because they feel smart for knowing it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
Boom! You just got tagged it. That's John Morton. Boom. Wait, no, it's not John Morton. I'm sorry. Jonathan.
Racist.
Jonathan. Oh, come on. That's not even racist. John Morton's so much whiter than it's a whole different race.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? We haven't been
how
talking
you say your
about
last name?
Now the Iron
Something
Patriot.
Tomlin? Tomlin.
Take my courage to get up on stage like this, and I call out everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love our head of security.
This seems like a more professional one episode. Like we really seem to be
Yeah,
taking people
yeah,
out instead of tearing them apart.
Yeah, we're pretty dialed in.
They've all flirted with the sun. They gotta go a little farther and they'll be there.
All the talk with the talk about the Tony and the gay and the Jonathan reminds me of this past weekend. I was down at the La Jolla Comedy Store with Jeff Ross. We had a lot of fun, and
Jeff Ross.
yes.
Oh, okay.
I got
Is
to
there
talk.
another one?
Roastmaster General is
Oh,
the
I
other one.
see. Okay.
Anyway,
Dick in the industry, I heard. He's the biggest dick in the industry, I heard.
Yeah.
I was just trying to add a compliment.
but I was talking to the house piano player at the La Jolla Comedy Store. He's been there for like 20 years. He's like a real like,
Fucking up the oldies.
and he told me a street joke that I love so much that I want to share it with you guys. I just heard this for the first time on Saturday. He's like, really like, good to see you, welcome back, good to have you. So like, he's all right, so this guy dies and goes to hell, and the devil's like, hey, why do you look so sad, man? It's gonna be great here. You're gonna have so much fun. It's like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, on Mondays, it's all you can eat. Anything you want. You can eat, you're gonna be fine. You're not gonna gain a pound. You wake up the next day, fine. Tuesday, it's all you can drink. Drink all you want. You're gonna get drunk. You're gonna have so much fun with no negative. It's all you can gamble. You can gamble all your money away. You're gonna wake up the next day with all your money back. Thursday, all you can do drugs. Man, you can shoot heroin. You can smoke pot. You won't overdose. Everything's gonna be fine. Hey, are you gay? The guy's like, no. He goes, oh, you're gonna hate Friday. It was so funny. I mean, it was just sidewalk. He tells me that joke. I ran down the block. It was. I love it. Anyway,
if you have an experience making Tony laugh, it's the most fun thing in the world.
Oh yeah, I really get into it.
He really celebrates the
I was talking about my mom. I was talking with my mom earlier about it. Actually, she saw a video that I posted on YouTube or whatever, and she goes, "There's this one part it killed me, you know, because it was just like me, where you laugh, you look at the camera, you laugh, and you slap your knee, and it's like, yeah, it really." I realized that I really got that from her. She's a really crazy hard laugher. I mean, she just cackles. She was at our Death Squad shows, and I mean, in a room of 500 people, you can hear her just dying. Everybody and everything. She just loves comedy.
Like
yeah,
dying and
she
clucking your
like a
arms.
chicken.
There's nothing better than a good laugh, right?
Oh no, I love it. Yeah, I love it.
When Bill Burr comes in and you just fucking die. You just like, wow.
You mean when you follow him?
No, I'm just saying, you laugh so fucking hard. You know what I mean?
No.
It really is. He's a freaking. And watching Bill Burr just makes me sort of think like, oh my god, what am I trying to do?
Yeah.
There's like very few comedians in which they're so good it actually sort of like reverse inspires me. I'm like, oh, years of every thought being comedy before I can. Sometimes he just makes it look so easy. I once told him that. I go, man, you make it look like it's so easy. And he goes, there's nothing easy about it.
Yeah.
I work extremely hard all the time. Yeah. It's nothing natural. He just thinks about it. He wants to be the best. That's amazing. All right, here's another comedian for you, Matt Spinelli. Yeah. Holy shit, that's an Italian last name. Matt Spinelli, you motherfuckers. Sons of bitches. How dare you? How dare you?
It's like a ban list. Where they
Oh,
can go,
yeah,
you know what
right.
I mean? And we also should have, like, if you go last week, you probably can't go 3 weeks in a row or something like that.
Right. It's true. We need to get some organization.
Yeah,
Josh,
you're
you
on.
listening to that?
Different notes every time, right?
Yeah.
Different notes.
We're trying together for Andrew Evans. Son of a bitch. You can't even fucking. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's a real
Is this Andrew? Are you Andrew?
No, that's the cook.
Oh. I can't see it start.
Here we go. Talking about Eskimo pussy. It's Anthony Googlet.
Yeah.
Oh, Unifon.
Oh my god.
I walked up on it first and saw that fucking ice cream. I was like, hey man, can we split some pussy? And the kid just said that fucking like snatched all over my face like, somebody got all I want to do is fucking my son, fuck you. Give me some space for that. That's my pussy.
That's real. I know that just like a punchline. Alright. It's the new GT.
Childhood favorite thing of mine to create pussy with it.
I honestly say that's the worst shit I've heard.
To go with the outfit. Yeah.
The outfit better than a joke. The outfit could be used in another way.
Anthony, it's not great when all the guests are arguing over what's worse, your joke or your Tony, 2 days ago, you're wearing it?
Yeah, basically.
Basically.
I'm not taking a shower till Friday.
Are you really a comedian or are you just fucking? Yeah, you're fine.
I don't think it was more.
Wait a second. I want to hear what the Iron Patriot is.
There wasn't any preparation on this act.
Mr. Patriot. I love it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks. Perhaps the worst of all time.
What is it? Faggot?
Oh yeah, that's there's no PH in that one.
Yeah.
Exactly. At least he was here, I guess.
Thank you for being there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a shower.
Yeah, seriously. What's the point?
Go to Popeye's Chicken, get those little wipes, get 20 of them. I can tell it's rough.
Normally we would ask why he's not taking a shower until Friday. We had to get him out of here. When the Iron Patriot's roasting you, that means it's done.
The Iron Patriot felt that he had disrespected the stage art.
Right. It's true.
I like the respect because you guys are giving a good criticism for professional comedians, and he comes up here with no preparation.
Well, I did call him up pussy outside for not signing up, so I guess I take some. I called him pussy for not signing up. I will admit that. But you're not in the man pile. You're with the possible returning guest. Hopefully, maybe some better preparation, like the Iron Patriot said, and we'll get you back up there. So take a fucking shower. Yeah, definitely that. Just your jokes are insane. Put your hands together for Timmy Day, everybody. There he is. Oh, yeah. All right. Anybody got a favorite Disney character? What, Joe? Anybody? The guy from Trump? Awesome. Mine's the father dog from 101 Dalmatians. I feel like you have to be able to release a lot of kids in order to have 101 babies of your girlfriend at one time. Also, this is what I like to call bullshit on this film because I don't think that could ever happen. I think that half of those babies probably born. And when it was started, and God showed up and was like, I want to take all these puppies, and I've been like, sure, fucking take this bag for the puppies that we have. And everyone would have been sad. I thought we wanted to keep them. I'm like, I don't want 101 people on my dating for the next couple months. Like, that's gonna hurt really bad. What else? That's yeah. A lot of people would say that 101 Dalmatians would say too soon.
Well, I think that's the funnier part.
Right.
Because I feel like the obvious joke is saying that, like, who would want 101? But if you take it the other way, like, my niece made me watch this movie, and I realized what a miracle it was. And you're saying it with the sarcastic undertone, you know, and dark. If you take it the other way, then that's a harder joke to write. Right now, it seems too easy. It's, you know, yeah.
And I would open it by owning the topic, not saying, does anybody out there have a favorite Disney character? Yeah. Then what? Best case scenario, what do you say?
My niece, like, I don't know if you guys have a favorite Disney character. My new favorite Disney character is the Dad Dog. You know, and then it's also like maybe you can get into stuff about like adoption and like how like there's such a huge problem with getting pets spayed or neutered. You know what I mean? But like there's a big problem, like everybody wants to adopt a dog or rescue one, but nobody wants to rescue 100 people.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be something about like Bob Barker in there.
Yeah, and it's like
Bob Barker.
I think yeah.
Bob Barker didn't have a gray hair on his head until he saw 101 Dalmatians. He's the neuter guy, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I think also like
Sons of bitches.
like the sarcastic part can be about how what a miracle it is, you know, and like describing like you know how a dog having puppies is like ridiculous, but also like you know the disastrous part is like how are we gonna like if you think about this because realistically, like Disney setting it, I think it should be more about Disney setting it up for ignorant expectations and your side if it's anti-Disney as opposed to just like some disgusting dog that had 150 puppies.
I was really just going for like, wow, that must have been like a lot of jizz.
Yeah, I think I would focus on that for me. I really focus more on that than still like that.
No.
Yeah, I think that's what the odds. I think if you look it up, 2 out of every 6 puppies, yeah, it's like 400 Dalmatians that are probably dead. Yeah.
Out of 100? The thing though, it's not a lot of jizz because all we hear about is how there's like a million sperm in one little thing. So now you're saying that like, so really it's like her eggs, it's really the woman that's the miracle. I'm just saying, like, whenever every guy has a joke about killing a million babies when I swallow or whatever, and girls have that joke too. So I'm saying if you're going to go the other way with it and say that that's a lot of jizz, then
Yeah, you're saying like optimum, but it's just a normal sperm.
yeah. Well, the optimum is a normal sperm, but she had, you know,
I think you're going one Dalmatian jokes. I think it's important to make a bit if you're going to commit to it. So I'd say surprise, all that stuff, all those references. Because that's not like a one-liner.
I think it's smart. I think it's interesting.
Might be something that
I don't think you should trail it. I think you should trail because I don't know any jokes about 101 Dalmatians, and I think Disney movies are a terrible expectation. Like this. They're also the reason
everybody knows
girls.
There you go.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
You guys, I'm single. I had some weird things happen lately. Recently, I've been getting turned down more than I introduced myself. Weird. I was like, that's my roommate the other day, and he was like, yo, man, I bet you my foot Betty. I'm like, oh, who's Betty? He was so smart. She said, what blows me out is like, he must have showed her my Facebook profile picture, which is my headshot. So she said, like, no to me. Best case scenario. I'm kind of like confident. I was like, she just turned out a photo of me that's digitally altered to make me look as best as I can. My fucking next headshot's gonna be one from my own gun. Like, I don't go there anymore. That's true though. Funny. That's about it. I don't wanna.
Great confidence in boys on stage.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 2.5 years.
What do you think of the Iron Patriot?
Great guy right here.
Yeah.
Just
Where'd
working
you
hard.
move from?
Connecticut.
Did you do stand up there?
No, I just started out here.
Okay. It seems like you've been doing it for
How long again?
2.5 years.
Oh.
yeah. It's clear that you have some experience with it, but I think that go ahead. Were you gonna say
The
something?
only part I lose is the headshot
Yeah.
at the end. The rest is actually a pretty smart premise that
It's
I've
weird,
heard.
but I don't think that you should even bring up headshot immediately if people are from
I
LA.
realize it's very industry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I don't think you need it because I think whenever people take a Facebook photo, it's always best case scenario,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Okay, cool.
You know, and like so you can make it about a picture that you took of yourself. You know,
Right,
that,
maybe in the bathtub with your penis in the
Yeah,
background.
with my
yeah. Or it's like a glamour shot, or it's something that someone took of you. It can be any other scenario that everybody in the flyover states would understand too.
Okay, yeah, I understand. Like,
Yeah, when
I
you
told my
were
mom
in Rio-
headshot, she's like, headshot.
Yeah, I also think you have to just get to it faster, like because you talk about how you're getting to, like that first line that you say where you're getting turned down more than you're, what does it say?
More than I introduce myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's an example.
You like
Yeah.
rock and roll?
And you can also,
Are you ready?
Like a rap.
yeah.
I do listen to rock. I don't.
Are you ready?
Right.
Miss Aquarius, can you hear me? Oh, one moment. One moment.
What do you think about Kanye's new album?
One moment.
I listened to the one that he did on SNL.
Can you hear me?
Actually, I thought that was pretty badass, but I heard like the first track on some, it got ripped, and I wasn't too proud of it. There's a point in one of his songs where he's like, "Bitch, where's my croissant? Give me my croissant." I feel like he's running out of shit to say. He's talking about croissants.
He's never had anything to say.
Strategic.
Why does everybody think he's running
He
out?
went to Paris to write it, so I guess he was inspired by the croissant. You know, hard.
Oh, well,
So
okay.
he's like, step up from bald porn star stripper girl. That's it.
Paris.
Album.
I wish you would have stayed there.
Where'd you listen a lot?
I try not a lot. I don't want to overdo it, but big Vest fan.
I like that.
I think they're new.
You don't like it?
You know, I'm a big believer that you save the best for last. You know, not necessary. Really.
See, your jokes were better than that one.
Settle down.
Thank you.
Miss Aquarius.
Kick you off.
I do appreciate you guys saying kind things. It's funny, like an hour before this, as I was running it out, I got fired over the phone. So
Oh.
you guys making my night. Appreciate all
Wow.
Yeah.
There's your next joke.
I was an architect. I was going to say sex worker. Fucked up.
Well, you're still an architect. You just don't
Still
work
am. I
for it.
just on vacation for like a few.
Where'd you? Was it a big
That
architect?
could be a godsend, actually. Maybe you just start hitting comedy hard.
Straight
Yeah, man.
Hopefully.
Miss Aquarius.
On jokes every fucking.
Miss Aquarius. No way. Still nothing. Okay, are you ready for me?
Yeah, it's okay.
Adam?
I'm good, do that, but relax all day. What about you?
Same.
You did the same? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Alrighty. Hold on, we gotta do countdown.
Yeah.
It's 14 days until Stacy's wedding.
14 days. Yay.
Yay. Does that seem accurate?
Uh-uh.
It's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Breaking that, Rabbi.
What?
Okay.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Aquarius?
You're breaking up.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
There you go. Now I can hear you.
It's 2 weeks.
I hear you now.
2 weeks from tomorrow, right?
Just lagging a little bit, but it's okay. Uh-oh. Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Right. Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Just one moment. Can you hear me? Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yay! Phenomenal stuff.
Thank
I
you.
need it now.
All right, we'll have to see. Maybe I have to make some device changes. That might have to happen. All right, Mr. Aquarius got 9.
Yeah, you might do the 250 leg. In a minute after you. Yep, missed it. Okay. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all day, Rabbi. I've been here all day.
Yay.
All right. That for a minute came back, but been here most all day.
That's great. Can you hear me?
Got the J ski for a minute early. Yeah, you might be probably lagging a little bit, huh? You might need to do some adjustments in.
I might have to restart my device. We shall see. Get it.
Yeah, you might have to.
Give me it.
Mm.
I'm gonna turn on my other device and see if I can hear the difference.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go, go, go. Oh, I got the one.
Get it.
Got it. Get this. That's bad. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yep, I win you.
All right, reload.
No. No. Oh, man, now you got it.
Give me it. All but two. Now, one of the most difficult. Oh, get out of here with that. That's garbage, Mr. Aquarius. That's garbage.
Okay.
Look at this. Straight down the middle.
That one. There you go.
Give me this. Are you serious?
Stay with me. Okay.
Oh. How didn't you get more?
Right. Okay, go ahead.
Get it.
That's it. Okay. That two look like that. Okay, come on, come on. Right.
Terrible.
I seen that.
I did not mean for that to happen.
Oh, well, you got her, man.
This one's easy. Nope. Miss Aquarius. Show them how it's done. Show the folks how it's done. All right, folks, if you're watching at home, this is guaranteed. She's got it. Oh,
yeah, but when you got it, Rabbi, let's go.
no doubt.
You finished.
Got it. Garbage.
Yay.
But I easily have the. No. Wow. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, defeated in. Yes, ma'am. He and I are going to watch it. Yes, ma'am. He and I have plans to watch a movie.
Yeah. Oh, so sweet. That's sweet. Come on. Now I will see you later. Hello. Mike 45.
What up, Mike 45?
Up you go.
That's all right.
Okay. Brandon J.C. Brandon about to get ready to go to bed, and when J.C. to set on that thing or whatever, I'm about to look at YouTube. All right, I will talk to the Rabbi.
Sweet dreams, my sweet.
God willing.
Why is it doing that? It keeps doing that. It's waiting in your answers. But it doesn't talk. I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
Everybody, it's Mark. We're out here today in Brooklyn. We start rapping and singing, doing a bunch of random crap to get a rise out of them, and a little thing we like to call "You rapping about me?" This is unembarrassing. I ain't even looking. I can tell you going bald. You look at me, we are not the same. Okay. I bet you will remember. Like Joseph and get up just yet, you need to stay put. I'll take you home, girl. Don't you know I'll lay good? You know I get so aroused when I see you wearing that orange blouse. I gotta know you got a man. If you do this, you gotta find your plan. Cause you know I do. And I'm talking to you. I sit down like I just don't care. Listen to a lady with some braided hair. In a glimpse, I'm attracted to that floral print. Hold it in. If I'm about to win, don't walk away. Just when I'm starting to play. Girl, you know you don't you want this white boy? Get up and leave with the quickness. I'll tell you right now, I like girls think this. I like a girl with an ass fat. Can record me and put this on Snapchat. I can get your but you take that girl to pop my in. The girl looks at me, I know she's partial. Where'd you get that?
What is on? We were talking.
That's true.
And you can go from building houses to being homeless.
Oh yeah.
Math like that.
Yeah, there's got to be a bunch of jokes about getting fired from being.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could get fired from being an architect.
Yeah, well,
I think that
What they do? Just call you and tell you that
it was the like, we're just getting rid of the junior positions. And then she's like, but we're gonna send you emails so you can still come to the functions at the office. I go, yeah, that'll be fucking great. Like, hey guys, remember me? I'm the kid that cleaned shit, and then they got fired. So.
Oh my god! But
Does anyone?
Susan's birthday party.
Who the fuck says that? Like the Christmas party.
Like, or just like any function.
Oh, we're not gonna have a
It's
present
like
for
a
you.
chick's dumped you, but you go and fuck Heather.
That's
You do know, but you homeless person. Or just you go to the Christmas party, like fucking just like dirt all over your face, pee stain. You rent a child from somebody for like yeah, child.
just have a syringe hanging from your arm.
Or you go the opposite way and come dressed in a tux and a limo.
Oh,
with some
yeah.
sort of dick on you. Like we don't have time to say it. We have to go to a premiere.
Right. Yeah. I was able to fit in time to make it to this. They invited me to if I have nothing else. But now I have to go because I'm busy.
You know what I mean? You just constantly tweet her.
Yeah, right.
Because that is the rudest thing you can say. You're fired, but you can still party with us.
Yeah.
You have money.
Keep tweeting until you have no followers left.
Yeah, right. Or
There goes Matt. There he goes. Fuck yeah. It's all happens, people. Oh wow, what a special treat. Gabe Killian, everybody. Here he is, the great Gabe Killian. Wow. Holy moly.
I knew a girl who died, and every once in a while, I remember having sex with her, and I get a little creeped out. I mean, she was only dead a couple hours at the time. I used to be a racist. Now I'm just a guy black people used to beat up. Went down on a Japanese chick, got mercury poisoning. I caught one of my best buddies fucking a guy. I couldn't believe it. I had her jacking off. Just got back from a short film festival. I was disappointed to find that film is not the politically correct term. I'm pretty good at it. I snatched an old lady's purse, $1 in it, but the spinning fish I knocked her out with, totally fucking worth it. I'm pretty good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Unless the guy I'm fighting knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Fuck yeah, Gabe Kelly. Wow. He's got fire. He's a one-liner surgeon over there, right?
Fire.
That's amazing.
I think you got to work on your volume though a little bit.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I had you almost turned up all the way down.
I mean, your jokes are good. So be nervous. Of course, it's fucking weird, but you get up there and you hit those with mad confidence and volume.
Now it sounds like you're doing dark poetry in a bookshop.
But it's also like Steve, what's his name?
Stephen Ryan. But that's different, though. You know what I mean? That because that's immediately what people are going to say.
Right.
You do one. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Even
I also,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gabe Kelly.
How many? Quick question for your one-liner comic. How long? 6 there. How long did you? I'm just trying to think because to get a half hour together is a long time, right?
Yeah. I don't spend much time like what? Seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
What was the one about the purse? Snatched an old lady.
National lady's purse. She only had $12 in it, but the spinning back fish I knocked her out with, that was totally worth it.
But the spinning backfish.
Spinning back fish.
Back fist. I thought you said spinning backfish.
You know what would be good is if you have a lot of these things to actually put them all together and make them all spins. You know what I mean? Like we have like 7 things, and you can find a way to put those 7 things
And I also don't think that you should do. Well, yeah, that's weird. That joke is flawed in that you're hitting an old lady like her purse.
Yeah.
So it should be whatever you find in there was totally worth it. You know, like something that you. But
I got off on him.
Yeah, you got to do a spinning. I get it. It's it's pretty sweet to do a spinning back.
Yeah. And you know what I think? With that said, I think I would tag it with those exact words.
Yeah.
It's saying
because spinning backs are awesome. And maybe we can go into it more. Like
I've been practicing for years.
Because that really paints the picture of what you're spelling out, which is that you always wanted to land the spinning back fist on somebody, and an elderly old lady is the only person you can land it on.
yeah, so I think that part with the old lady is like to say like I finally nailed a spinning back fist. It's a move I've been perfecting for years.
Finally.
It was worth it, or whatever.
Yeah. Iron Patriot is not into beating old ladies.
We're learning a valuable lesson tonight. Your comedy is very difficult. Professionals make it look easy, but it's not easy.
Really good point, Patriot.
That's right.
Insightful.
I think you're on tonight.
The Patriot, right?
have you had any STDs, Iron Patriot?
Not in the active name right now. It's too embarrassing.
Oh shit.
Well, I think
Stone crab.
either he had crabs or he thinks that you can order crabs here at the comedy.
Hard shell crabs.
You don't have seafood.
How long have you been doing comedy? 2 years.
2 years.
I've been writing for over a decade. I just didn't have the Boston Front stage till a couple years ago.
And do you go on every night?
No, man. I just do open mics, mostly shitty ones in front of 2 comics. Pretty much been on for the past few months.
But I mean, you can get on every night because that's going to improve your right.
I try. I can't find that many good mics though.
Right. Jokes are good, man. There's some good stuff in there.
Yeah, I think you just have to learn like the misdirect a little bit more. But that's good.
Yep.
I like I mean, that's just kind of my what I like. But yeah.
There he goes, Gabe.
Yeah, obviously your jokes. What I'm saying is your jokes are smart. Don't undersell yourself.
Yeah, he's really good. It's really hard to have one-liners that are somewhat original.
But those are good for like late night, even if like you can't do a half hour. Doing late night, they want a joke every 15 to 30 seconds when you do late night. So those are perfect for that kind of stuff.
So get your best. That's 47 jokes together, and you'll be able to do the time.
I saw you try to do math really quick and you're hilarious.
Kyle. There he is.
I want to find out how Mitt Romney found out that he lost. Like, someone had to have told him. Wouldn't it be awesome if Maury told him? Like, come back from commercial break, pulls out the manila folder, look for Mitt, in the case of the 2012 election. Mr. Romney, the president, and freaks out, runs behind stage like, yeah! The girl is like, come on, don't touch me! Boy's trying to hold back Rock's like, this ain't your presidency? What you know about me? Say something, this ain't your presidency, Panther. Pardon me. Oh, that's right, you can't pardon me because you ain't president. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Bert Rock. Oh, King of the Bible. You're like me because I killed Osama.
But you have some time.
Boy, I'm gonna have to say no to that.
Yeah, that's a baggage for sure.
Really? Well, obviously.
As soon as he says, I thought Maury was, I immediately started thinking, all right, you are not the president.
I don't
mean,
think,
and this
I
was
don't think
still
it has
20
to be.
seconds
I don't think
away.
it has to be as specific as it is.
It could be somebody else. Just
I like the joke actually. I think it's clever, and that I think it needs to be set up differently. As in, boring. I would prefer to watch it if Maury told us he was president instead of Wolf Blitzer, and then in the case of Mitt Romney, is you are not the president, but you are the 18 kids.
Right.
That would be good. You have a spinoff, yeah. With herpes.
It just makes it, and maybe it's not Maury, maybe it's somebody else, but
The problem is the election is well over.
Yeah.
You know.
But he can use that for the next one.
You might as well be writing 101 Dalmatians.
But I think it can be for the next election.
I understand.
I understand
It's
that.
like I got a Christmas joke. I do it 2 weeks before.
Yeah. I think it's a good one. It can sound more topical than it is around election time.
Yeah.
And I think it can be used then. But I don't think it's a complete bagger.
Right.
Because I think you're acting it out is really fun.
Being Obama and Osama, you don't want to do that because Pauly Shore already did that. And, he has a rap song out called "Obama Killed Osama,"
And he kind
so
of owns this
he
place.
owns this place, and he definitely.
Yeah.
But you don't even need that.
Yeah.
I don't think you need it. I think it's an interesting perspective because I think it's a shared perspective in that politics does get really boring.
Well, you can use it on a mayor election that just happened. That's even better because no one even fucking knew that was happening. And so you didn't know till you tuned into more and you're like, oh, this is sweet about it. They actually fucking tell you who wins on this. Which made the mayor election, you wanted to watch it next year.
Mama wants change, brother already asking for money.
What's that from?
That's one of the jokes I did 3-4 years ago. 5 years ago.
Wow.
I was gonna say you and a bunch of people.
Yeah. So
It wasn't brother either. I just
yeah, talking about Maury and need to be trying to make looks like that too much better. I think ahead to the future, maybe have more something. I'd iron it out. You know what I mean?
I think it's a back pocket.
Just talking about your shirt.
It's a great back. I think it's a great back pocket joke.
Here, to get ironed out or shirt, you're running, get a small towel, make it wet, and just wipe your body straight with it until your whole shirt's wet. And then when you get out of your car from wherever you're driving, it'll be ironed.
It's true.
Is that right?
Anything is better than that.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, thank you.
But I also think that this is a good lesson in that not every joke you have to throw away. Some jokes you don't. And somebody in the audience might say something, and you want to have a lot of back pocket come out whenever somebody brings them up.
Right.
So
That's right. Like my Christmas joke, if there's a guy that looks like Santa in the crowd, I'll whip it out.
Right. Or something happens.
Wait, a joke out?
Yeah. I fucking dig out to Santa like hey, Santa.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe you're taking pictures.
There goes Kyle Henson. Just flying through them tonight.
Yeah, it's good.
Zach James is next. You guys are assholes. You gotta be kidding me. Can you believe the disrespect, Iron Patriot?
Nah.
All right.
Let's back this up before we go any further. The guy that did pretty well is texting during the show.
There you go. Saved it.
All right, just checking. Right.
That's a guitar riff for you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Damian Spencer. Crazy because we've been too nice on this one, and this is the first time ever where people aren't showing up. We're just writing great shit up here, assholes.
Let's bring up Amy. If somebody doesn't make the next one, we'll bring up Amy.
Definitely. Put your hands together for, actually, let's just bring up Amy now. I'll check this back in. No point going back. We can't go backwards again. We're going forward. Big time friend of the comedy scene.
Yeah. There you go. I just turned 34. Thank you. Which you could probably tell from this outfit. I purchased at Kohl's. The store for your teacher. I figured out I was 34 the other day because I woke up and my legs were sore from sleeping. I had done nothing besides that the day before. Also, my brain is changing, and they don't warn you about this. They say, women reach their sexual peak at 35, guys at 18. But they neglect to tell you that through your 30s, your brain just becomes a teen. Like 3 seconds I've been up here, I've had at least 3 thoughts about sex. I'm a professional, didn't share them with you guys yet, but I just think, thank God women don't get full erections. Because if they did, people would definitely know I was not paying attention in the sales meeting. Or else they think I had some kind of a weird fetish for Excel spreadsheets, and that's also not good. If they did, there would have been donor courses, and they've been terrible. But what would be worse is now, because we have cleavage, you've got to show your thong, you've got side boob, if we got visible erections, that whole Britney Spears thing would have been high fashion. And we'd all be expected. No, that's too old, isn't it? Never showing their pussy anymore out of the limos. But anyway, lady boner courses, guys.
There you go. It's a great premise. The boobs.
My legs are going to close. You're walking around looking for a sale.
My legs are sore.
And you're getting old because you didn't even get in the game. You were on the bench.
My legs are sore from kicking the recliner thing in.
That's fun.
It's just it's one of those exercises.
It's really funny. Yeah, absolutely. I like that.
I do 3 of those a week, man. I might be up to jazzercise level. I don't know. I think it's great. Self-deprecating is so important. And also, I was gonna say, when you say, I'm glad that women are we reach our sexual peak. I've thought about sex 3 times since I've been up here. And that's mostly just because of this guy. Or you can point, right. You can involve the audience, right?
Yeah, the Iron Patriot, you could have just looked at him and said he reminded you of a sweet dildo.
Yeah.
Or you can say, if you don't want to make it about someone in the audience, you're that's just because I have a piece of pizza waiting for me. Yeah. Whatever it is, off stage.
And the lady boner thing, I think that's a fantastic premise. And, you could get into maybe how the clothes aren't designed for it, like wearing a dress. You can't really hide a boner in a dress. It would just stick out.
I also think it gets a little confusing because
I guess so.
I think the picture that you're painting is confusing. For me, I'm wait, you have a boner and you're a lady.
Right.
This is confusing. I think I need to know what if there was something, if you turned a different color if women were around,
also
color.
Lady boners could be other things like jewelry. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like a lady boner. Actually, there are lady boners. It's something different, like a handbag. That's a lady boner.
I only think
that's
lady
what
boners
makes them aroused, but that's not what shows.
Yeah. Squirting?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is maybe it pops out, they break out their lady boner.
Your rib just pops out. It's like a steel cage for you to put all
The question is what would the boner look
right, that's what I say. If she changed
like
color.
A handbag,
Well, that's kind of the idea of where I'm going. It needs to be visible.
Yeah, there is nothing visible, but what if it was?
Right.
Maybe I was not getting it.
No, but that's why I was saying I don't think it should be the obvious of your nipples getting
hard or like whatever. No, I think it should be like what if a lady boner was like changing.
Right.
Your face turns purple.
Right.
Like,
Obvious bummer shit. Just fucking eyeball falls out. Just gross stuff where the dude doesn't want to fuck you. And you've got an obvious lady boner with your eyeball out. Dude's like, bummer.
I want to see your boobs. Huh? I want to see your boobies.
It's probably a good joke, and like you know, the only thing when a woman's turned on, the only thing that gets hard is. You know, like the
only thing that goes up is her blood pressure. Or
the thing that gets hard is like whatever a woman thing would be. That's why I'm trying to like alley-oop it to you. I'm like, I got this set up, Sarah. Spike it. Like it's the woman. Like I'm saying, instead of it being hard, it would be like a challenge. I'm saying flip the word hard. Right. Instead, all of a sudden, the only thing that gets hard on a woman is life. Math.
Just like age is the only thing that's hard on a woman.
The sun.
The sun. Dark eyes.
The only thing that gets hard on a woman.
Anal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good, Red Band. Whenever a woman is aroused,
say the word
she
anal.
feels like a penis is going into her butt.
Right.
God. Never had sex.
Yeah.
That was the case.
Wow.
You need a cigarette.
No, I don't. I need my face in those boobs.
Yeah. Hey, we agree. Patriot, will you push Red Band's face into those boobs real quick? Patriot.
No, you're not going to let her do that.
Oh, come on. Whoa. Rub your boners together. Do you feel a boner on her, Red Band?
I can feel the areolas on each side.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, that's definitely a tag it. There you go, Amy Hawthorne. Big time tag it. Everybody that's been on the show tonight, by the way, you should tweet positively and hashtag it's Kill Tony now, right?
Kill Tony.
I was gonna say Hinchcliffe.
That might turn into like somebody wanting like an open micer that wants to kill you though.
I can handle it.
Yeah, but that's not just open micers, that's paid regulars too.
As long as it doesn't look like a suicide, my mom will be happy. Put your hands together for Taylor Dean. Tim Tebow of the open mic.
Hi, alright. Tim Tebow. Patriots. Patriots, he plays for the Patriots. I am Patriot. Yeah, he does.
Tim Tebow.
He was. He was playing for the Patriots. Anywho, sorry to cut you off. I have a minute. I did my Barack Obama impression. I know. Was it 2 weeks ago, Tony? And you said I needed to write a joke. So I went ahead and wrote a joke, and the topic is carbon dating. And I'm not funny, but here it is. Tony's kind of. Here's the joke. You're so old that on your birthday cake they use carbon dating instead of candles, right? Because it's used for bosses. No, Josh. Josh doesn't like it. No, that was the audible side. Okay, well that's that.
Wow, I've heard of a one-liner before, but they normally don't do just a one-liner.
1 minute one-liner.
Wow. Seems like you have perhaps some confidence issues, Taylor, that maybe we need to talk about.
Hold on, let's ask
you really want to do comedy, or is that you don't really want to do comedy?
Well, I was trying to make the joke funny in the sense that I was trying to make the joke funny. Do you know what I mean? It was.
I see.
I was trying to be ironic in that the joke was so bad it might be funny, but it just turned out really bad. Hey, these can't all be winners.
No, they can't.
Yeah, we know.
So you can't with one joke.
Some of them can be, but we can create winners from them.
No. So you came out with one joke and you tried to stretch it out for a full minute. I noticed you did crowd work on the Iron Patriot in the beginning.
Were you addressing me?
Oh, he definitely was. He put the microphone.
I'm sorry. Can you see him then? Oh, okay.
Taylor, let's keep this on you, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were addressing me. It kind of shocked me. Were you talking to me or?
I was looking at you.
That's cool. I wasn't sure about that.
Oh, we're talking to Taylor now, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the Iron Man Robert De Niro combo. Him saying, "You talking to me?"
I actually have a Robert De Niro impression.
Okay.
Okay, so you just
we
do
need
it.
that. Let's get
Oh,
this
see,
first,
that's
sir.
you looking at me. That's what everybody does when they do. It'd be like a surfer, Robert.
Oh.
You see that wave?
Oh,
That's my wave.
It's getting worse. Nice.
Oh man.
That's great. My favorite thing was Sarah straight up looked at me and went, so you really don't want to do comedy, right? Yeah. That was
But I just want, like, I'm not gonna give notes to somebody that's just fucking
Right.
around.
No, I know. I mean, one-liner. I mean, that's I mean, Iron Patriot. What did you think about that? He put you on the spot. What do you think?
I don't know. The delivery wasn't very good. Most of the people that might have had good delivery, and the problem came with the writing. You see, should learn something from delivery. We've seen some pretty good delivery with the comedians.
Right.
Yeah, just like when you guys talk about, well, how'd you get over that hump with the writing? Did you start writing?
Everybody,
Yeah.
stop what you're doing. Guess who has bestowed their time and their presence before us? The one, the only, Riser. How you living, pimp? Right.
Your mic's being a little weird, but
I agree with you. I'm 100% in agreement with you. I'm gonna restart my device, and then I'm gonna talk to you in depth about Bob Lazar. Is that okay? No, no, it'll fuck up. Don't worry. Don't you worry. It'll fuck up.
Oh no, it's good. It's good.
All right. Well, you tell me if it's an issue.
Maybe it's okay.
No, it's gonna suck, but that's fine. It's gonna suck. All right. Are you ready though? So I watched the Bob Lazar documentary again. This time to pick up on anything that I missed, and a few things. $80 million. I don't believe that. There's just no way, unless they paid Bob $72 million to do this thing. I don't know how they get $80 million. I understand that they spent a lot of time with Blender, and I thought the Blender shots or whatever were excellent. What I felt it was too dark, and they did a poor job. I would say not even a good job, a poor job of mapping it out. What they should have done is take a map of the United States, zoom in to Nevada, zoom in to north of Las Vegas, and then show where Area 51 is, and show exactly where S4 is supposed to be, and then show where the mountain is. They showed some angles that were upside down, and it was like, that's not how the map is. That's not where the location is. It was more for cinematic purposes, I felt, but it was confusing. Like, if you really want to know where this place is, they should have shown the same as for Papoose Lake. They should have shown the same for Indian Springs, all of that. It should have, and they should have shown, like, hey, this is where Bob and John Lear and Gene Huff and Tracy, this is where they were in the rented car the first time. This is where they were in the RV the second time. They should have shown that, like, on a map, and they should have said like this is where they got caught by the highway patrol or whatever. Okay, but no big deal. I didn't pay as much attention to it the first time in terms of the actual what was described as the amplifier and the other thing, the big thing that they turned, and just like how simple the system is, and how it might not even be gravity. That's just what we call it, though I think it's probably accurate. It caused me to write a couple of papers, actually 3 papers, on just topics that I find absolutely fascinating that they mention, that are phrases that aren't even really used that often. And I'm going to just tell you what the phrases are that inspired me. Okay, so the first one is Zeta Reticuli in scientific and cultural context. So I'm obsessed with this place. It's 39 light years away. That's another thing I would have shown. I would have been like, Earth's here, and this is where Zeta Reticuli is. instead of just talking about it, I would have been like, this is where Betty and Barney Hill said they were. This is like, that's not a hard thing. If you're gonna do all this Blender stuff about the inside of some warehouse, like show me where we are in the cosmic map. Thought that would have been helpful.
Well, let me just say something before I forget. But yeah, I do agree with you. When you said before that, like when they're showing the machines of like the emitter and the radio, whatever the hell it is, reactor thing. It was like the moving parts were like so simple. Like it was just like a tube with like a stick, and then they'd be like, well, it worked fine. There's like these 3 little like reactors, and depending on which way they're pointed, it would propel the ship or whatever. But it just seemed like the ship was like so simple. Like there was like basically 3 parts to it, and then they also said like they did say that they took apart the reactor and then that there was more parts in the reactor, but they didn't really go into detail explaining all that. But like from what we saw, like the outside is very like just basic shapes where it's like they're like, oh, this little like pipe just does everything magically somehow, and we know nothing about it because it's just a magic pipe. And I don't know.
I don't know. What you're saying makes complete sense. I agree. It's like, okay, if it's that simple, then wouldn't have this been... I mean, so you're telling me the only thing you need is this element 115 and then like basically a trash can and like a little box, and then all of a sudden it's gonna like create its own force field? I get what you're saying. The thing is, Bob did not see what was inside. And like they talk about the previous guy who was there in Bob's position who died by like trying to cut into the thing. I don't know why you'd cut into it when it's on. That to me seems like something like you could create like even just like an old school robot to like maybe just like have like a really long stick with like a chainsaw on the end or something. But I don't, yeah. And then it was very interesting to me that they were like, all right, there's like the Delta wave, which allows you to travel far distances, and the Omicron wave, which allows you to like be close distances. And they were talking about like, they took one of the emitters out and it still worked. It was like when you clip a bird's wings. It's like if I take my computer right now, any one of the computers that I have, and even if I just take out one little part of that, the whole thing doesn't work. It's done. It's like it needs every single wire. It needs everything needs to work perfectly. It's not like I could just remove 1/3 of the battery and then all of a sudden it's gonna still work. It just, to me, it was fascinating that it worked. They could still take it up. Another thing that was really weird to me, when they talked about looking at it in the desert, why does it light up really brightly? Like why does it do that? It doesn't have to do that. There aren't lights on it that say that it has to do that. That was kind of interesting to me. No, that's different. I mean, if you remember when they were watching it rise over the mountains, it was super bright. And then it flew towards them and it was really bright. It was so bright that they like had to shield their eyes. And then it just all of a sudden turned off and it was gone. Do you remember them saying that?
Yeah, a little bit. But what you were saying before about like how you can like remove like one part and it will still function super well. It also seems like bizarre that the whole thing, like the most complicated like piece of equipment we've ever supposedly had was just basically like 3 main parts, and it was just like 3 like basic building blocks that apparently powered was the whole ship basically. But you'd think that it would be much more complicated than that.
Totally.
And also like starting the ship, apparently to like start it, you rotate the cylinder by like 20%, and then it like boots up or whatever. but like that cylinder was like massive, and maybe that was like a jerry-rigged way to start it, but that also seemed strange because you'd think that if it was like such a high-tech ship that they'd have like, I mean, it might be like a simple start, I guess. And maybe it's simply controlled or whatever, but it could also be the opposite where it's like extremely complex to turn on and not just like a push start thing. And there's like with an airplane, you have like 5,000 different checks that you have to do before you fly it, and there's like a bunch of instruments and whatnot. And then also, well, yeah, I have one other thing, but if you have anything to comment on that stuff.
I'm in agreement. I'll use your airplane example. Like, let's say an airplane has sometimes 2 or 4 engines. I guess it's like if you remove one of them, the airplane still works. It just doesn't go as far or whatever as efficiently. So maybe that's what it was like with the what's it called? The thing that starts with an E. The thing they emitter. Thank you. So maybe that's what it's like. But just from what I know about like electronics, like if you like there are circuits, and if you remove anything with that, you have an open circuit, and then it doesn't work. With these guys, it worked really well. It was like it was literally like Legos. Like they could take it apart really easily. And it wasn't like, oh, we have to use a butylene torch or whatever to remove this stuff. It was like, no, we're just going to take off one of these emitters and put it in this warehouse, and then we're going to have this like this amplifier. And I mean, how would you even, I guess you just through trial and error, but like figure like, okay, by just rotating this thing by 20%, like what happens if you do it like 25%, 30%, 40%? What if you do what if you spin it like a barrel? Like what happens? It's just there weren't answers to that. Okay, so another thing. Well, you said you had something else, so go ahead.
Oh yeah, well, one thing that you just made me question just then is like, they didn't really, I mean, I don't, to my knowledge, I don't know if this has ever been talked about, but like how they actually took out those parts from like the spaceship. Like I'd assume that we would not have any tools on Earth that are the same tools that they would use to screw things in if they even use screws, or if they were attaching those components to the spaceship in some very strange way to begin with, because they're probably not using like standard Phillips screwdrivers and like basic Earth tools to put them on or whatever.
I agree. That was all a mystery.
Also, well, I mean, another thing that I found strange. Well, one of them was just like an explanation. They were talking about like the seats in the aircraft and how there's like the seats were really small, and like one of the seats was like near basically like a joystick to like control the whole thing or whatever. And they're basically saying that no human could sit in it or whatever. And that seems fair enough that like some guy was just controlling the whole thing with like a joystick and flying it around. But then if they were doing space like test flights, then some guy like would just have to somehow know how, like, the guys test flying the other ones supposedly, how are they not crashing that thing if it's just like one little joystick that maybe interacts telepathically or something with the person driving it? Like, I'd assume that would be extremely, extremely difficult to fly, and like for a machine so advanced, like it would be like impossible for a human to fly.
I don't know where you're getting the joystick.
I mean, I'm pretty sure in like the 3D renders there are like 3 seats and
yes,
like this big stick coming out, and one
Okay,
of the seats was
but
very close to that.
yes, exactly. But that wasn't a joystick. That was the thing that basically gave it power. Like when you took that big stick, I know what you're talking about now, and it went over that half basketball thing, that half globe, that gave it power. That like turned it on.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like
Yeah,
a.
I thought they were steering like a fighter jet.
I know what you're saying. It did not seem that way. There were no controls.
How do you steer the thing then if there's no controls to steer it?
Yeah, there's been two hypotheses that I've heard about this. One is there's the top level that we still don't know what it was. I wish they would have talked about like there were stairs to go up there, or like how do you get up to the third level, or the top level. So they talk about that could have been for guidance or something. That's cool. uh I don't know. I think it's done. I think it's done telepathically. A lot of their stuff is. It seems like the three beings just sit there and can drive the thing with just their minds. Perhaps. Well, here's another question that arose. He said that they were in there, and it. So if I were doing this, the first thing I would do is we need to show a blueprint of like each level. Like instead, they made it really dark. You couldn't really see what was going on in there. I mean, I stopped it. I rewatched it a few times. That part in particular. I would say that there were no bathrooms on board. There was no kitchen on board. There were no beds on board. There were literally just these three chairs and this half basketball thing and this stick. That's it. And then this like hole in the floor with the beehive shape. We'll talk about that in a second. They didn't do that. And I understand Bob might not have like remembered it all or whatever, but how did you get to the top level? Do you is it like a fire pole, that stick in the middle? Do you go up it? Like no, that doesn't seem like it's true. But they didn't go into any of that. Now, what was always fascinating to me, and this I've got to say, like I've been trying to picture what Bob has been mentioning in my mind for 20 years, and I've never been able to do it until yesterday. So there were some understandings that I had that were just wrong. Like I thought when you walked into the place that the hangers were on the right side, not the left side, but they're on the left side, not the right side. I didn't know it was so long. I didn't realize those hangers were so big. I always thought it was more like a garage, but no, these things are giant. The lighting. So this is a question that I've always had. Yeah. So the thing we're gonna watch tonight with Michael Schratt, he goes into all of that. Now, he has different sources about S4, so maybe, like from my understanding, maybe it's not described correctly. But the other thing when they're showing the like pictures of the doors in the mountains, that's not clear to me. It still looks very blurry to me, and my eyesight isn't that great, but I looked at it very closely. It's not like perfectly cut in there. The other thing, I mean, there were just like questions that remain in my mind, like, why wouldn't you show a blueprint of the facility? Now, the thing we're going to see tonight, you're going to see a blueprint of it, and it's deep, man. It's super deep. It goes down 7 levels. Bob never went into any of that stuff. He doesn't know about that stuff. And I mean, what I'm saying, I should say, I'm saying that it is proposed to go 7 levels. I was saying earlier about Zeta Reticuli and Reticulum 4, like that's where these aliens are supposed to be from. I would want to know more. I want to know more about Zeta Reticuli, so I had to do research on it and how big their stars are. It's both stars are slightly smaller than the Earth, but because they produce twice as much energy, or approximately, like their planet gets like more energy or whatever. So it's perhaps more advanced because of that. But and they did show like what the two stars look like, but I want to know where those are in the solar system. Show them to, or in the universe. Show me like a scale of what a light year is, how far away this stuff is. I understand they didn't do that, but hey, if you're spending $80 million, I think you could figure this out. Um, like literally for $80 million, they could have had Leonardo DiCaprio be the narrator of this thing and still have $40 million to blow. Like that's why that number is just ridiculous to me. Um, what else about it? Okay, so the honeycomb floor.
Yeah, no.
The honeycomb floor. This is something that I recall Bob talking about in the past. He would talk about there weren't any things of the ship that he remembers that really had practical uses except the honeycomb floor. And they say like he put your finger in it and then it would open up, but then they don't show it. They just show it literally just like a honeycomb floor. A guy puts his finger in it and then the floor is open. They don't show like the motion that had to happen. And I'd be like, it's a really important part of what Bob saw. How did this thing open? How did it move? That was interesting. That I felt was a failure. Um, I've always felt it was interesting that these ships, and this isn't just this ship, but like they don't have restrooms, they don't have bedrooms, they don't have kitchens. It's like
Well, if you restart your mic, will it be like normal?
yeah, just one moment. It should be.
Okay. Like so.
I recognize that. You have to kick a man when he's down.
It's not an ad hominem. I wouldn't be that foolish.
You're right. You're attacking the issue. I don't be that foolish. Yo, still nothing. Yo, riser. Yo, so we're gonna test this microphone. It may. I'm doing something else with this computer, and it may be causing an issue. So if it is, I'll try something else. Anyway, the honeycomb thing was really important, and they didn't show it, and I felt like they should have. If they spent all this money.
Did they not show that?
Okay, so they show it in the floor. And they show Bob Lazar sticking his finger in it. But they didn't show how the grates moved out of the way.
I thought they did animate that. They said that you have to like move your hand over it in like some random motion to
but they didn't say where the grates go. And they didn't show
Yeah,
what.
whether it goes to a latch or if they like retracted into it or something.
And that's what they do. That's what Bob Lazar has always said. Basically, you stick your finger in the middle or on the side of this thing, and all the things like get removed. And that's not what they didn't show that, and I felt that was really important. And I just, but it was really good to get in the mind of Bob Lazar. Finally, it was really like a riddle in my mind for 20 years was solved yesterday when I could see this stuff. And what else did I find interesting?
One thing I found like strange is that Bob Lazar said in the hangars next to him when they were open that one time.
Yeah, the bun cake.
Spacecraft that was, yeah, the bun cake spacecraft, and then they show the shape of it and it looks like some wavy jello cake, and it's like that just seems like the most random like why like a UFO shape. Okay, it's a disc, it's like aerodynamic or something. A bun cake shaped UFO just like does not seem to make a lot of sense why you need a giant bun cake shaped UFO, or even the party hat one a little bit if it was literally shaped like a wizard hat. It just seems very random.
Yeah,
almost not coherent with the story.
Some of them are triangular too. They didn't go into that, but the thing with Michael Stratt, we'll see. They'll talk about it. I'm in agreement with you, but there's the aspect of it that it doesn't have to be aerodynamic. Like air resistance doesn't really play a part into it when they're creating their own gravity. Did you just turn on a microwave?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. I thought you had your own gravity system.
That was part of the baker.
Yeah, very cool. I thought it was very interesting, the element 115. So I'd never seen that.
No. So back on the shape of the spacecraft. I get that. Okay, if you can bend time, you don't need to worry about the aerodynamic part of it. But still, why would it be shaped like a bun cake?
It's an excellent question.
It still doesn't need to be shaped like a bun cake just because you don't have to worry about aerodynamics.
It's an excellent question. I don't have the answer to it.
Okay.
Yeah, to me, why isn't this thing super symmetric? Like perfectly symmetric? You would think that they would have this thing be perfectly symmetric, but they didn't. Okay, so when you run a facility like that, there are all kinds of maintenance things that occur that it doesn't seem like they were referencing. Like, where do you take out the trash? What do they do with the trash that's there? Do they have like a dump truck that comes all the way down there to get the trash? Do they just burn it? Is there like a trash compactor? Or like an incinerator? They don't talk about that. They don't talk about the bathrooms. Like that kind of stuff's the fascinating stuff to me. I know the alien stuff's really cool, obviously, but like,
yeah, how do you get the water? I mean, are they doing septic tanks? How do you even get the water there into the facility in the middle of the desert?
Excellent question.
There's a lake, right?
Oh yeah, but it's a dry lake bed. It's not. It has no water. How do you get? Like they say, there's a cafeteria there. They don't talk about like eating there though. They don't talk about the food that's there. But you know what's interesting? You know whose parent provided the food that's there allegedly?
Who?
Caspian Sea.
What?
His dad worked for a government contractor that would provide the food at Area 51.
Really?
Yep. When he moved from LA to Las Vegas when he was a kid, one of the reasons, like one of the things that his parents talked to him about was like all that alien stuff. Dad's going to be one of his customers, basically, or his clients is the government, and he's going to get to like do work with them. Now, from what Caspian Sea ever said, his dad never went into the base or anything. He basically just that was like his account, and they would just order whatever. But they do have cafeterias there. I mean, like those guys, there are people who do live there, and that was another thing. They didn't go into the the sleeping quarters or anything. The place seemed very big. Seemed much bigger than I ever thought it was. Like they didn't ever go down all the way to the facility. They did go into the nurse and the grid on the arm, and I forgot about that pine fluid liquid that upset his stomach. There was always something about that. He didn't go into it in this interview, but he has said in the past that it caused like some kind of memory loss. He said it upset his stomach or whatever. I'm not sure what that was, but that was an interesting thing that I always remember thinking that's such a weird smell. Pine, like a pine smelling liquid. Um, I thought it was interesting that there were no women there except for that nurse. You would think that if you're only going to have dudes, then why not have a male nurse? But things were a little different in the late 80s, I guess. The poster that he talks about that says, they're here, that's a different poster than I thought it was. I always thought it was a poster that said, "We are not alone," but it's the same kind of poster. And he gave that poster or a similar version to Joe Rogan. Okay, so do you know who George Knapp is? He's the guy from KLAS TV who put Bob on the television.
Oh, on the television?
He put Bob on the television. He was the television presenter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that guy, you know how I'm like obsessed with this radio station? Not the radio station, but this radio show, because sometimes they talk about aliens and stuff. Well, George Knapp, the last 2 weeks of every month, hosts the radio program. So he still has like a connection, and his stories are always, he's like the best host. He's so good. They're not always alien stuff. A lot of times they're like mafia or gambling or just like really interesting stories. Anyway, so he has since retired from KLAS, but he's like, of the 20th century, he might be the best investigative journalist or a top 5 investigative journalist in American history, and like very few people know who he is outside of Southern California and Southern Nevada, or Nevada in general. But he's fascinating. Okay, what else did I find interesting? It was just really great to see what life was like through Bob's mind. I can tell you that like the craft is much bigger. I do critique, though, they didn't show blueprints. They didn't show maps very well. I would have been like, this is where Las Vegas is. This is where Area 51 is, and 15 miles south is S4. But they didn't do that. But overall, it may not seem that way, but it was life-changing to me. And I use that phrase generally pretty cautiously, but in this case, it affected me because it gave me the vision through Bob Lazar's eyes of what this looked like. Now, are you ready to see someone else's opinion on S4 and all the more secret shit?
Yeah, no, tell me what to look up. But also, I'm happy that it was a cool aesthetic to see kind of Bob on his new farm and his new wife.
Totally. He seems really happy, and that's all you could want for someone like that. He's not haunted by this. He doesn't, I think, feel threatened anymore. I thought it was really cool how he said, his wife has her lab, the horse lab, and I have my lab, 1,500 square feet. I can run my experiments. It seems like he's happy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's really great. I mean, I only want good things for people generally in life. I mean, I want people to have good lives, and it's not like he is like destroyed by this, and this type of government interaction with people can destroy you. I mean, makes it very difficult to get a job, makes it very difficult to be taken seriously. You become not just famous but infamous. He could have been called he's called all kinds of things, but he could have been tried for espionage or leaking of government secrecy or his all of those things, and it just seems like they allowed him to have a good life. And it seems like he's got a really nice property. I mean, he's got horses and a big lab, and it's like a decent sized house. And so I was really happy for him from that perspective. All right. In YouTube.
What do I look up on YouTube?
Okay, so the man's name is Michael, Michael, Schratt, Schratt. And this is an old lecture.
You said it's half an hour?
Yeah, it's 30 minutes. So if I type in Michael Schratt S4, it doesn't come up right away. So just give me a second to. Oh, maybe if I type in Dan Burrish. Dan Burrish. Is that it? Oh, here it is. It's actually 48 minutes long. Apologies. Yeah. Here it is. Okay. So it's you want to type in Michael Schratt, Michael Schratt, on Area 51, comma Dan Dan space BURISCH, and that should come up. It's from Above Top Secret Disclosure. It's 11 years old. It's fascinating.
Okay, yeah, I got it. With J-Rod?
Yes, sir. That's an alien.
Oh, I know.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
No, you told me about J-Rod.
Yeah, he's fascinating. I want to meet J-Rod if J-Rod's still alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna revive J-Rod if he's not alive.
Revivify that motherfucker.
All right. One moment. Just pulling it up.
Absolutely, and then don't forget it's Truman Show night tonight.
Oh, that's the meat and potatoes.
You're so cute. Yeah, you're 100% right. So the other articles I wrote on Zeta Reticuli in Scientific and Cultural Context, Externally Corrected Evolution, a meta-conceptual framework in the philosophy of biology, and then also The Potential Cosmic Origin of Life, Natural Radiopanspermia, and Directed Panspermia. And then I also wrote on Project Looking Glass.
Can you see my screen?
In a moment, my man. In a moment. Let's see here. Riser. Yes, sir. All right. So let me just say this. This is 11 years old, and they haven't had the opportunity to interview Bob Lazar. So it may not be 100% right, but if what Bob Lazar is saying is true, and this is true, this is fascinating.
In this episode, we're going to release an amazing video sent to us by Open Minds TV at the UFO International Conference. Now let's take a look at this video right now.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I want to thank Open Minds for giving me the opportunity to join all of you today. And what I'd like to do for you this morning is give you a brief overview of Project Aquarius, to give you some specific details regarding the interaction that Dr. Dan Bush had with an extraterrestrial J-Rod. And we've got some very quick announcements before we begin here. Number one, the information, drawings, and illustrations highlighted in this presentation originated from the record of testimony and direction of Dr. Dan Bush. So in other words, I didn't make this up. This comes directly from Dr. Dan Bush. He will be available after this presentation to address all your questions. And number two is a disclaimer. The drawings and computer-generated forensic composite illustrations shown in this presentation do not conform 100% to Dr. Dan and Marcy's testimony or descriptions, and should be considered strictly as a visual aid, specifically designed to give the general public an overall idea of what the S4 facility looks like. So, in other words, I didn't get this 100% correct. There are some minor errors here and there in the renderings, but it's definitely sufficient to give all of us here today a good understanding and visual aid regarding what the S4 Now, this is the breakdown of what we'll be talking about today. I'll give you a background on Dr. Dan Bush. We'll be discussing level 4-1. We'll be talking about walking the line. We'll describe what that actually means, what it pertains to. I'm going to give you a virtual blueprint floor-by-floor walkthrough of the 9-hangar base all the way through the facilities. We'll consider the extraterrestrial alien craft because there is a difference. We'll talk about the Roswell craft. We'll talk about the propulsion research laboratory at S4. We'll consider the catwalk, the files department, and the cafeteria. For level 4-2, we'll consider Project Sidekick, the weapons research and development, Alice in Wonderland Rabbit, this is a good historical note, Looking Glass Device, Stargate's ERVs or Einstein-Rosen bridges, the doctrine of convergent timeline paradox. Dropping down to level 4-3, we'll consider the MJ12 residential suites, the boardroom, the culture department, and analysis department. 4-4, we'll look at the waiting pads, the biocontainment labs, badge board, and decontamination procedure. And finally, on level 4-5, which is the lower floor of the facility, we'll consider the clean sphere, the scissor lift, the lighting, the iris aperture, the kick plate, spare lock, and the test, which is the totally encapsulated suit. So that's the layout of what we'll be talking about today. So who is Dr. Dan Bush? He was the youngest person ever to be elected into the Los Angeles Microscopical Society. And in 1985, he received his bachelor's degree in biological sciences, and in 1986, a bachelor's degree in psychology. In 1987, Dan explored the feasibility of becoming a priest here at St. Patrick's School of Theology. However, that didn't quite work out, so we actually had to bypass that. Now, in 1989, it was Dr. Edward Teller who arranged for Dan to take classes at the University of New York, Stony Brook, and he earned his PhD there. So I asked this question to all of you. Where have we seen this gentleman before, Dr. Edward Teller? Where have we seen him come up in the stories of these type of craft and vehicles before? It was none other than Dr. Teller who arranged for, allegedly, Bob Lazar to get his interview at EG&G at McCarran International Airport, and that's how he got his job at S4. So we have secondary, independent confirmation that Dr. Edward Keller was involved. In 1991, he was employed at Desert Storm as a biowarfare expert. Now, in 1994, he received his Q clearance at S4, and he began working on something called Project Aquarius. And I will draw your attention here to the aircraft sectional chart that anyone can get on any local airport. This is something that's readily available. And if you look up here on the right-hand corner, you've got R-48088N. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most highly guarded airspace, inland airspace in America. This is the borderline here. You'll notice Groom Lake is right up here, so you can see it does exist. Approximately 12 miles south of Groom Lake is something called Packers Lake or Area S4. And it's important to note that if you ever try to break into this airspace within the 480 airspace Greenland, three things immediately happen. Number one, ATC at Greenland, air traffic control, will not allow you clearance to enter into their airspace. Number two, they will immediately, if you do not egress the area, they will immediately scramble an F-16. Who will perform a particular maneuver where they'll fly perpendicular to your flight path at about 100 feet away from your aircraft, and then when you fly into his jet wash, either he will be hard for controlled flight, or you might end up running one of your wings or tearing one of your wings out. So that's the second thing. The thing is, you'll receive a final warning to exit the area, and if nothing happens, they will lock onto the sidewinder missile and they will neutralize the target. So the bottom line is, don't try to break into Greenland airspace. Okay, so at S4, again, he received his clearance, and he worked under the direction of the Naval Research Laboratory and the Defense Intelligence Agency. So these are the two outfits that are running the program at Area S4. The EG&G terminal, 737-200, how do you get to Area S4? Well, it's the EG&G terminal, which is the gateway to Area 51 and S4. As you're flying on this airliner here, just before the airplane turn into the landing approach on Green Lake runway, which is a 27,000-foot runway, it's the largest runway in the world, there's an ATC clearance called period. That is the clearance to land at Green Lake. And what's interesting, a historical point from Dan Burrish indicated that on the trip on the 737-200 to Green Lake, they played Neil Diamond's song "Coming to America" over and over again. So the question is, what is the encrypted symbolic message that they're playing on the airplane as you're going there? Well, under its original interpretation, that song talks about immigrants coming to America to make a better life for themselves. That makes a lot of sense. Under the direction of what happens at S4,
Zoo, watch what Reitzer's streaming.
I don't care what brother's streaming.
Okay, well, you. Zoo, you've been a dick recently.
Zoo, we're gonna watch the Truman Show. It's a philosophical novel.
What am I looking at right the stream?
We're watching about Area S4. Riser, one thing I have to correct. There's another base. It's called Dolce Base, which is even more secretive than this base. That one has 7 levels. This one does not. It has, 4 levels or whatever. Maybe 5.
I got good news. I'm still breathing.
We're happy about that, Zoo.
The bad news is Donald Trump's still breathing.
Zoo, did you fix your phone?
You want the good answer or the bad answer?
Dude, I don't want you to fuck around with me. Just get your phone fixed. Don't go to Melbourne. Don't fucking get any more prostitutes. Don't smoke hookah. Just fix your phone.
I will.
Okay, cool. We're watching what Riser's doing right now, so watch it.
Now, when you land at Groom Lake, how do you get to S4? It's 12 miles away. There's three ways. You can take a blue-colored Air Force Plus. That's number one. Number two, you take a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter. The third and final option is a Russian Mi-24 Hiney helicopter gunship. So those are the three options that you take to get to S4. Now we're flying. We just landed. We're at the helicopter landing pad. We're now going to enter the facility for a virtual walkthrough. And you'll notice that there are some very interesting lines here on the tarmac. We have two parallel red lines, okay? And then there are two parallel blue lines. This is called walking the line. And you are told, according to Dan Bursch, and this is a very oppressive society. It's not a user-friendly area. It's not something that is a nice place to be at. If there's black guards with guns, and it's an oppressive society. You are told to follow the blue lines and do not breach the boundaries of the red lines. Because if you do, ladies and gentlemen, they will shoot you. That's the level of security that we're talking about here. Now, we're entering the facilities. And you see this swinging door to enter the facility. It turns out that that is actually incorrect, so we've made the correction. The actual door to get into the S4 facility is none other than a double sliding glass door with an indented receptacle, which is circular. You turn that to the right, that's how you get into the facility. Very similar to what you would see on your patio door. Now we've got the layout. We started the top is 4-1. Second floor is 4-2. We've got 4-3, 4-4, and 4-5. We flipped to the AutoCAD render to give you an idea of what that facility looks like. Keep in mind that anything below 4-1 is all underground. Now, area S4, 4-1. This is the blueprint that I was able to put together under the direction of Dr. Dan Bursch. And the first thing that happens when you walk into this facility, you enter that door, what you see is this long hallway here, very long hallway. It has the same type line configuration or stripes on the floor. To the left, you see a red line. You cannot go to the left. On the right is the blue line. You can't get access to that. So we're walking up here. The first room to the left, ladies and gentlemen, is actually the avionics lab. Just beyond that is the propulsion systems lab. Over here we have a files department. And we have something called the briefing room. This is a very important room, the briefing room. Why? Because there's something called King's Huts that print these tapes, and we have something called Blue Green DPIC binders, which is Defense Technical and Information Center binders. So I just submit, we've all heard this thing about Carl Sagan stating that extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Well, here's where the evidence is. In this facility, they not only have the hardware, but they've got the tissue samples, they've got the motion picture film reels, they've got the high visual, digital audio tapes. It's all here. This is what we're looking for. So, on the far western wall, on the interior of each of the 9 hangar bays, there is a 4-1 in red paint circled by a red circle. So that indicates that you are at area S4, floor 1. That's the significance there. The first hangar bay, which is right here, this is hangar bay number 1, was none other than Bob Lazar's sport model, or a P-45 sport. Hangar bay number 2, we believe to be the exact same vehicle, or possibly the ARV alien reproduction vehicle. Hangar bay 3, ladies and gentlemen, was the Roswell craft, which was covered by a tarp, and so Dan didn't get to see the entire configuration, but it was the Roswell craft. Next we have, in the next hangar, which is number 4, is the T-52 Orion craft. The next hangar bay 5 was Indy. Hangar bay 6 contained a man-made F-22 conversion for sort of a dog and pony show of what was in Hangar bay 3. So it was a man-made version of the Roswell craft. Up here we have, it's believed to be the 1953 crash retrieval in Kingman, Arizona. That was what was in the hangar, which is 7. Hangar bay 8 contained a black isosceles triangle that was nicknamed the Liberty Drop. Hangar bay 9, ladies and gentlemen, was empty. So that's the layout here. Up on the left-hand corner, I've got a very crude gymnasium lighting. That's the important thing to remember. When you're in this facility, it's not detectable lighting on the first floor, so that's why we have that. Moving over to the right, we have the biohazard suppression area. We have the overflow files department. And then we have the communication area. And then you look over to the bottom right here, is the meals ready to eat or the cafeteria. And you'll notice here that the different colors indicate the compartmentalization of the people who work on different programs in that area S4. So if you work on Project Sidekick, or if you work on Project Galileo, you sit in the red area. If you work on weapons research, you sit in the black area. As you mentioned, the orange area is Project Looking Glass. So what they're doing is they're quarantining the employees and engineers who work on the different programs so that these things remain secret. Okay, so this is a far look down of the main hallway. As soon as you walk in, you see that red stripe and the blue stripe on the right hand side. We've got the avionics, avionics labs, and the propulsion system labs on the immediate left hand side. Now, right to the left, there is a I want to believe poster confirmed by Dr. Van Gersh. Over to the right, there is a nurse there in a waiting pen. So all this talk about trying to smuggle things out of S4 so that we can prove all this is real, well, it's next to impossible. Why? Because they wave in the news when you get there, and they wave in the news when you get out. And if there's a discrepancy within ounces, it's over. So you got to be very careful here. Now, 4-1, looking down through the catwalk to the left-hand side. This is the first hangar bay. Is the 52-foot diameter Balthazar sport model. So this is we're looking down through the catwalk. Over here we have hangar bay 2, which again is believed to be the same craft for the reproduction vehicle. Hangar bay 3 is the P-24 Roswell craft. Notice the 4-1. We're at area S4, level 1. Now, this is interesting. I did not make this statement, but Dr. Dan Gersh and even the late geologist Dr. Phil Schneider indicated that the F-22 Raptor, exterior configuration of the F-22 Raptor was originating from the original Roswell craft. That's a very bombshell statement to make. But if you take away the vertical stabilizers of the F-22 Raptor and then you remove the air intakes, and then you do something what Dan Gersh told me, is if you drew a spline curve and connected all of the major points or intersecting areas on the Raptor, what you end up with, ladies and gentlemen, is the Roswell craft. So this comes directly from Dan Gersh. Is there any way to prove this? Well, take a look at the historical legacy on the origin point of stealth technology. To start up here, there is a defining feature that goes through all these configurations. You've got the F-22 up here. You've got a Russian stealth configuration here. Down here to the left, we've got a Northrop configuration. Just to the right of that, we've got the Testor's Model Corporation in Rockford, Illinois, the F-19 configuration by Lockheed. And then we've got the configuration from the movie Stealth, which was in 2005. All these configurations contain the same design model. In fact, they contain the same wing grip and fuselage joint, which is completely integrated and smooth contour, identical to the B-2 bomber to reduce the radar cross signature. That is the defining design feature on these stealth technologies. It's the same thing we'll see in the Roswell craft. Hangar Bay 4 was a P-52 Orion craft. This is the original configuration. This is the cleaned up configuration on the bottom side by Dr. Dan Gersh. Hangar Bays 5 and Bays 9 are in. And you'll notice too that there are these interesting tracks here, and these were used to pull the craft out of the hangar bays so that they could be testable on the tarmac immediately from the entrance of the facility. Hangar Bay 6 was the man-made reproduction of the P-24 Roswell craft. That was in Hangar Bay 6. Hangar Bay 7, again, that Dan believed, but not completely confirmed, that this was the 1953 P-24 Raptor 3 vehicle. It was covered by a tarp. Hangar Bay 8 contained a black isosceles triangle. They called it the liquid drop of the Dan Gersh. And I will mention that everything from Hangar Bay 1 to Hangar Bay 7 were all extraterrestrial vehicles. Hangar Bay 8 was the only alien vehicle because there's a difference between extraterrestrials and aliens. And according to Dr. Dan Gersh, the exterior configuration for what it looked like when you saw this craft, it looked like a black liquid wood grease that you could fall into. There's a very unique surface texture on this particular craft. So, we've got Bob Lazar stating that S4 exists. That's what he said back in 1988. We've got Dr. Dan Gersh coming forward stating that S4 exists. We also have Bill Newhouse, who worked on flight simulators at S4 and at Los Alamos National Lab. So we've got 3 independent people confirming the same thing. You see the cutaway AutoCAD drawing originating from Bill Newhouse, indicating that there was a flight simulator, a flying saucer flight simulator that was attached to a gimbal mount. You can rotate this thing almost up to 90 degrees. There's a diagnostic cable attached to the vehicle when it was static, but when it was energized, the diagnostic cable gets released, and then you can quote unquote fly the vehicle at that time. So, the D-45 craft was a sport model, like a 52 feet diameter, 16 feet high, and had a smooth, polished aluminum exterior configuration. And then I want to take you inside here and show you some of the interior components. We've got 3 different levels. We've got the lower bay, we've got the mid deck, and the upper deck. So that's what we've got right there. Now let's zoom inside. We'll take a look at what it looks like inside. On the bottom section of the vehicle, there were 3 gravity amplifiers. Right above that, we have the mid deck, which would be 3 gravity amplifier heads, 3 seats that all set in the same direction, which were too small for human test pilots to fit into. Then we've got the gravity amplifier system here. We've got a antimatter reactor and a waveguide that goes all the way up through the mid-deck and what we believe to be the avionics or navigation compartment right to the cockpit. So that's the layout of the sport model according to Mr. Bob Lazar. Now, spend 15 seconds on the propulsion system of this vehicle. Element 115 is machined in a triangle at Los Alamos, transported to S4, and is loaded into the inside reactor. And then the target substance is bombarded with protons. And when a proton plugs into the nucleus of an atom of element 115, it bumps its atomic number up to element 116, which immediately decays and produces antimatter. That is the power source for the vehicle. It's located here 100% from the electric generator. So that's the breakdown of the propulsion system. Project Aquarius terminology. Let's talk about some terminology here. Project Galileo. Project Aquarius is nothing more than an umbrella term for everything having to do with mankind's interaction with atmosphere. Below that, there are about 5 different programs. The first one is Project Galileo. It dealt with the propulsion system of extraterrestrial and future terrestrial vehicles. So that was the first one. The second one under Project Aquarius was Project Sidespace. Relates to a weapons program. No further information about advanced version of that program. Project Looking Glass dealt with physics of seeing the effects of artificially produced gravity wave on time. The fourth project was a second-generation weapons program, which originated with Project Sidekick, no program being provided. The fifth program dealt with a series of biological defense operations, which then served the capacity of senior scientists. So those are the programs that fell under Project Aquarius. So how did the J-Rod craft, or what was termed the Kingman 1953 UFO crash report, how did it get to S4? We genuinely got there by a 40-ton, what's called a Dragon Wagon paint column. That's how they got it there. With the slow moves. Now, in 1953, according to Dr. Mansour, there was a UFO crash in Kingman, Arizona. There were 3 bodies recovered. One died on impact. It was still contained with biocontainment device. The other one went to Los Alamos. The third and final one went to Area 51 S4. That's the J-Rod that ended.
Zoo, we're watching this.
1954, there was a meeting between Slightly Eisenhower and a treaty was signed.
Zoo, we're watching this. Zoo, we're watching this.
What is the Orion Cube? It's also known as the Yellow Book. It has nothing to do with phone numbers. This is a 8 by 8 square cube, and it's a quantum computer device that you could, once it's accessed, you can look at the probabilities of future events. There's protocols that have to be followed in order to activate this. And at one time, it's believed that this cube was stored on the format. Later, it was moved to the Scottish Rite Masonic Temple just outside Washington, D.C. So that's the lineage of the Orion Cube. Now, interesting to note that there are 3 events that took place in 1947. There's no coincidence. I don't think there is. You've got the Roswell crash on July 2nd, 1947. Then you've got the formation of the CIA in 1947 and the formation of the Independent Air Force also in 1947. 3 events happening at the same time. In 1952, it was the National Security Agency who, according to the CIA, had improper intelligence, so partial majestic control of Project Aquarius was handed over to the quote new boys on the block because they came after the Central Intelligence Agency. So there was this animosity that continues today between the Central Intelligence Agency and the National Security Agency. Now, moving down to 4-2, we've got the SolidWorks rendering and also the AutoCAD rendering of 4-2. Moving into the facility, the first thing you'll see when you walk into level 4-2 a 3-foot tall statue of Alice in Wonderland rabbit. It's a symbolic message that we're giving. There's a primary looking glass device, and then on either side of that primary looking glass device, there are 2 secondary ERBs or Einstein-Rosen radius. Up on the left, I've got a graphic of what we have termed the galactic position distance, because when you access the Stargate at the S4 facility, you don't need to have a galactic position control on your arm or flip chart, because all that data is inside the control room. But when you go outside S4, you still need to get this positioning code data so that you know where you're going. Here we've got the jump pads at 4-2, and then down here we've got the project sidekick storage facility. There's also one just below that. To the right, we've got weapons research and development. I've got a blowing up view of the glass device here. We're going to consider something called a doctrine of conversion timeline paradox. And then we're also going to consider how did the U.S. government get the technology to access naturally occurring stargates throughout the world. It has to do with a Sumerian cylinder seal that we have years ago. Now, this is a SolidWorks rendering of the looking glass device. Notice that there's a four-way or ring-shaped device. And inside this, we have multiple permanent electromagnets. And this is consistent with 6 electromagnetic fields that form above this device. There is a up and down actuating rotating cylinder. So it's a height adjustable rotating cylinder which is attached to a 3-axis cable system. That's the general layout of the looking glass device. What does this thing do? Well, it can actually work the fabric of space-time that forwards and back, and you can actually see the probabilities of future events. That's the primary function. However, there's a secret to the looking glass device, which Dan Bush has worked. What you can do is flip this device up at 45-degree angle, and if you tune it to a slightly different frequency, it can use as a stargate. So it actually has a dual purpose. You've got these spires or guide rings just above the looking glass device. These are used to guide the electromagnetic field over to the looking glass device. Something that you can understand. Now, per Dan's comments, there was a 3-foot tall statue of an Alice in Wonderland rabbit. He had a maroon vest, he had golden fringes, and he had black buttons. He was holding a clock. And this is symbolic that you're going down the rabbit hole into a world that's beyond belief. And that's exactly what happens in the looking glass area. So there's a symbolic and cryptic message. Now, when we talk about time travel and we talk about the doctrine of convergent timeline paradox, in my assessment, there is no better illustration of this concept than the movie Back to the Future 2. And they talk about this in that movie. So just to illustrate this, for example, on the bottom here, we've got something called the flow of time, representative of the bottom arrow of timeline 1. That's the timeline we're on. So we're moving down this timeline, everything is fine, everything is great, and then somebody decides to flip on one of these looking glass devices. This is called the looking glass point of observation. That's right here. Now, you have someone that is looking into the future of probable events. At that point, that exact point in time, we are no longer on timeline 1, but we are now on timeline 2. And we have, theoretically, we have affected our future timeline 1. So that's how this works. Now, in this movie, a DeLorean is used to go from the year 1985 to the year 2015. And a character by the name of Biff Tannen, he eventually comes into possession of something called the Gray Sports Almanac, 1950 to 2005. He picks this up from an 80s memorabilia store. He goes back to the year 1985, and it's a cakewalk. He knows all the results, all the sports scores, to the horse racing, to NFL, to hockey. He turns out to be a billionaire. It's just incredible. But in the process of doing that, he completely destroys himself, everyone he's with, and everything all is around. So you can see the catastrophic consequences of living in the future. It is a very serious consequence. That's borne out by what we see here in the Mayan calendar. Some believe, ladies and gentlemen, that on December 21st of 2012, it's the end of the world. However, some take a more positive approach and indicate that this is a new dawning of an age of light. This is equivalent to the prophecy brought by the Open Field. They have a similar motif. They talk about the evolution of mankind's consciousness on this bottom straight line. And then something happens. An event takes place where we go off into chaos. And that's what you see with the switch. So again, it's very destructive in some cases to try to predict future events. It can have catastrophic consequences. Here you see the rendering 3D Max 3D rendering of the looking glass device. We've got the transport path to this location. Everything that took place in this facility was recorded on digital videotape. So they have the evidence, there's no question about it. You can see the electromagnetic field forming above the looking glass device. There was a stained clear yellow and black stripe that followed the circumference of the looking glass device. Now again, this is Dan Burish's rendering. Talk about the looking glass configuration. It's the general configuration on the upper left. And then on the upper right, we rotated the device 45 degrees from the horizontal, and now it's the Stargate configuration. So that's what we see there. The flip book, this was something that engineers wore on their arms. It's kind of a GPS code book, because you have to know where you are and where you can operate or access one of these Stargates. Now, some of you may have seen the Stargate. The actual Stargate looks nothing like the only thing that is consistent is this metal catwalk that gets you into the actual Stargate. That's the only similarity in the entire operation. Level S4, level 3. Level 3 is solid material, and we got okay. Now, there are at least 3 primary areas to 4-3. You'll notice that there are 3 distinct segments here. Each has 4 residential suites. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Majestic 12 residential suites. That's where they stay when they get to S4. It consists of a very simple 1-bedroom apartment with a sunken living area. There's a tile walkway to enter the facility. There's a single TV. There's one single bathroom. So that's the S4 Majestic 12 residential suite. You also know that we've got the culture department. We've got the analysis department just to the right and below the culture department. Up here on the right, we've got the call-outs, the reader call-outs. We've got slider trays. We've got pressure indicators. When I was going through this, it really dawned on me that there's a lot of attention to detail here, and it was my assessment that this was coming from a man who had practical application experience in working in this environment. It just seemed to me that you couldn't make this up. There was a lot of detail here. It really seemed that this was someone who spoke from experience that was actually working in the facility. Now, level 4-4, that's what we're commencing now. A number of primary areas here. We have the badge board. This is a form of the badge board on 4-4. We've got a meeting room or a board room in that facility. There are multiple biocontainment labs on the 4-4. You zoom in and blow up that area right here. These are the decontamination areas, and Dan Burrish's desk at S4, level 4-4, was right in this facility right here. So again, the level of attention to detail to me was just astounding. It really seemed like someone who was actually working there. Now, some of you may have seen this before. This is Dan Burrish's security badge at S4. We've got the badge here that's short for Majestic. That was the program that was operated true to 1947. And then we've got these diagonally striped green and darker blue running along the upper left-hand corner. This is the same configuration that Bob was on top of as well. So again, we've got secondary indicator confirmation that there was a security badge that actually looked like that. This badge number was H6196 MHA. Level 4-5, very important floor. This is the cleanest floor. And you notice that there is an iris. This iris can move out for the clean floor. You've got these orange cables going across the clean floor, and they are to suspend the quote beehive lights. There was a boardroom on the right side and a boardroom on the left side. And then we've got the actuation of the actual floor. So what does this thing actually look like? Before you get into the clean floor, there's multiple protocols that have to be followed. So the entire layout of the protocols. The 4-5 begins with the overview of the clean sphere protocol. So we've got the totally encapsulated system. You have to have a positive pressure environment in that clean is activated into the clean sphere. Now, detailed use. We've got the PINS device, representing which is we've got this PINS device, which is a pressure resistance legal system. He carried a briefcase with him when he got into the airlock, which gained access to the clean sphere. Down here, I've got the representation of the 40-ton Dragon Wagon tank haul, which shows you how they got the craft through the facility. And this is the rendering of the airlock here. This is a layout of what the 4-5 facility looks like. So, picture in your mind's eye a large square building, somewhat similar to what we have here. And on all 4 corners, you'll have this filigree. So the corners aren't sharp, but they're really, really nice. And then on the lower floor, we've got something called a scissor lift. It's the same type of scissor lift you see in manufacturing construction sites. Just above that, of course, we've got a hydraulic actual scissor lift. There's a floor with a large circular cutout with something called the clean sphere. And the clean sphere, ladies and gentlemen, is not a complete sphere. It's like an orange cut in half, so it's simply a half of a sphere. That's what it's right here. Here you see the SolidWorks rendering of the clean sphere device and then the scissor lift. That was identical to what you would see every local airport with these concession trucks that bring this box up to the 747 cargo bays and then bring it in the fields. That's the same type of configuration that you see at the bottom of the 4-5. Here's the rendering of what the clean sphere actually looked like. It was 52 feet across. The plexiglass clear bubble is 2 inches thick. Think about the manufacturing that had to take place to get that there. Just incredible level of engineering. Impeccable lighting was located on 4-5, which is different from level 4-5. there were 7 indented windows or majestic observation gallery windows. They measured 2.5 feet wide and 4.5 feet tall. So there were 7 of those so that you could look down inside the hemisphere as you're taking tissue samples from the J-Rod. That's what this is here. Now we've got something called the beehive lights. These beehive lights can actually move along and track these cables. They can be lowered and raised through a telescopic device. And these were actually designed and built by J-Rods and the Westport engineers. Just an impeccable level of lighting on 4-5. Why is that needed? Because we don't want any ship signals from extraterrestrial. Here you can see the edge of the 4-5 floor, which is a yellow and black stripe right here, and then also the edge of the things here bubble right here. That's what we're demonstration. Now, there's something called kick plates that actually are manually operated, and they seal the gap between the feedster edge and the floor of 4-5 because that's what they do. And according to Dan Bush, these were done by hand manually, and you slam these down, there's a big bang that takes place. So it's something that really stressed. You can see the scissor lifting the things here up to the second floor of 4-5. And then you can see again the hydraulically actuated scissor lift. Now, we'll talk about the test for a totally closed suit. Similar to what you would see in the Gemini, Mercury, even the Apollo program in 1969. It's a positive pressure suit to keep out biocontaminants. That's necessary. Actually, it's got. Dan Bush was at 4-5 inside the phase floor. He was taking upwards of 300 tissue samples from the J-Rod because it suffered from a genetic neuropathy defect. And the overall program was to find a cure for that genetic defect. And one way they did that is to use this pressure-induced heating system that Dr. Dan Bush personally told me was very small. He called it a Saturday night special. And it had a pneumatically actuated hose off the aft end of the fuse device. There was a small cartridge that was loaded right inside the shaft here, and you could take the tissue samples that were sent up from the analysis department. So that's how they did that. He also carried a briefing case with him with multiple needles and cartridges that went inside the freezer as well. Now again, remember, they weigh you in the loo when you get in, and when you drop down to 4-5, they weigh you again. So there's just no way you're going to sneak anything out of 4-5. This is a very well-done pencil sketch by Mark McCain, which is again the world's premier aerospace illustrator, showing Dan Bush being screwed up in the test seat and then entering the airlock or decontamination chamber for entry into the freezer. Now, what in the world does J-Rod mean? What we've heard this before. In its simplest terms, J-Rod means 15 because J on the computer keyboard is the 10th letter in the English language. The dash or rod is symbolic of the buying lift that indicated the number 5. So you put those together, you get 15. That's also symbolic because he traveled from 15 light years away to get here. So that's the definition of J-Rod and how he got his name. Now, 2 quotes from Dan Bush, they're very important. He said, I have never met an alien, but I have met an extraterrestrial. The difference being that extraterrestrials such as a J-Rod is actually a future human and therefore shares a same human lineage. A true alien, on the other hand, is there no such human lineage. So that's the difference between an extraterrestrial and an alien. Now, he was working there, you can see him with a PINS device, taking samples from the J-Rod, and he was called Kaela, a little bit of description of what he looked like. He measured 3.5 feet tall, he had dark brown appearance, very black inset eyes, a disproportionately large head. He had a small nose, long arms, and no teeth. Interesting to note that the designation for this particular J-Rod was EBE-53AZ2. That stands for Extraterrestrial Biological Entity. 1953, UFO crash retrieved from Phoenix, Arizona. Remember, the first one died on impact, and the other one was a wild-up facility at Los Alamos. Now, during one of these tissue sample sessions, remember, you have to follow a certain protocol to approach this J-Rod. You have to raise up your right hand, the J-Rod raises his right hand, and then you take multiple wide struts together, and then you sit. During one occasion, within the case here, the J-Rod, who's known as Kayla, he broke the protocol, rushed Dan, and they had developed a friendship that was time, so this had never happened before. He wasn't under attack, but Dan Bush was startled about what took place. He stepped back and accidentally caught his group from the totally encapsulated suit on the grid structure of the bottom of the floor of 4-5. He tripped over backwards on his oxygen tank, and the J-Rod proceeded to infuse into him a tremendous amount of material having been future. implement. So it's incredible what took place inside the things. This is a filtration by Harvard ensuring the decontamination process within the airlock for entry into the DoorDash facility. Now, again, how did they get this technology to access these naturally occurring stargates? Ladies and gentlemen, they got those from the Sumerian cylinder seals, in some cases from the Baghdad Museum. Now, what you'll do here is you'll take a piece of wet clay and you'll roll that over the clay, the cylinder seal, and you'll end up with this positive relief. Now, according to Dan Burrish, what the government figured out how to do is you take a mirror, go right down the center line of one of these glyphs, and you get a mirror image, which is nothing more than a blueprint on how you access these naturally occurring stargates. That's how they did it. That's how they did it. Now, in 2003, something interesting happened. J-Rod was removed from his position within the Queensfair DoorDash facility. He was flown to Abydos, England, which is down now, perhaps some of you there actually. And remember, he has to be in his own positive pressure atmospheric environment or he'll die. So they ended up building a stroller for him. This is Dr. Dan Burrish's illustration of what that stroller actually looked like. And recall too that they were friends at the time. So Dan Burrish was sad that J-Rod could not go home with his family and be with his family. He had a compassion for him. So in this act of compassion, during the accessing by the government of one of these naturally occurring stargates at Abydos, Dan Burrish thrust forward that stroller and pushed Kayla into this stargate, sending him home. However, Dan and the stroller device were kicked out. He got in a lot of trouble for this, but it was an act of compassion on Dr. Dan Burrish. There's a very interesting piece of nostalgia at the end of Green Lake Runway, according to Dan Burrish. There is a sign there that has multiple arrows pointing in every direction. The sign says home, and this is a symbolic message that takes place at S4, perhaps Blue Lake. Home is underground, it's in outer space, it's west, it's west, home is everywhere. There's a symbolic message being employed in this video. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's really important that we honor the courage that Dan Burrish had to come forward and give us this information regarding the specific details of the S4 facility and providing all of us a potential for a very bright future on the nearby horizon. Thank you.
I know he covers a lot, and I don't know how much of it can be verified, but it's pretty fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the dude never came on for questions at the end.
Oh no, he does a ton of interviews. Yeah, he does. Don't. If you're looking for an interview of Dan Burrish, he's got tons of them.
Right. What was your favorite part of that?
Oh, excellent. Just the detail and the CAD drawings, the AutoCAD drawings, watching it, it does seem to be pretty consistent with what Bob Lazar had said. I think it's interesting that, they have like a bunny there or a rabbit, like from Alice in Wonderland. Like there's all this really wild technology, and then they keep like some interesting, or like the thing at the end of the runway. If you've ever seen that runway, if you've ever played like Microsoft Flight Simulator or anything, that runway is so long. It's like 2.5 miles long. It's easily the longest runway in the game. It's the longest runway in the world. It's huge. You can land anywhere on that runway. I think that it's interesting, like that Bob Lazar only basically was in like, I don't know, that like maybe less than 10% of the whole facility. Never talked about it having anything lower. I wish they would talk about the elevators, or like how you go from one to another. I would love them to talk about more about J-Rod, but again, like they do in other interviews. This was a really quick thing that Michael Stratt went into, but Dan Burrish goes into it at length. And that's not even the most secret facility in the United States. Arguably, the most secret facility in the United States is known as Dulce Base, which we can go into at another time, but that's in New Mexico. And It has 7 levels, and those levels are fucked up. They have like human alien hybrid programs going on. Um, it's fucked up. They have something called Nightmare Hall, which is like allegedly where they like people are kidnapped on the surface and taken there and never to see their family again, and they like have like imprisonment and all kind like they're forced to give birth to children and stuff. Like it is a fucked up situation. But I don't want to go into that story right now. But that one's, in my opinion, that one's even more fascinating than this one. What else about it? I find it interesting the difference. Like a lot of times people use the terms extraterrestrial and alien to mean the same thing, but they make a distinct separation that extraterrestrial is of a human lineage just in the future. It's like, well, how did they get into the future? Perhaps they were abducted, perhaps we're seated here and we're just like of the same lineage as they are. And then aliens totally different. The bays of the S4 seem to be different than what Bob Lazar discussed, but I'm sure they move those things around like cars in Grand Theft Auto, like so they don't always keep them. But it is interesting that they kept the sport model exactly where Bob Lazar had said. Now looking at these AutoCAD drawings and Bob Lazar's, there's a lot of similarity. I understand that even Michael Schratt says it's not exactly right, but this is still pretty good. Uh, and it was 15 years ago, and I think it's just incredibly accurate. I find that the thing about the looking glass is fascinating, and it's something that I've always speculated that if you could basically map every particle or atom in a given area, you could run a simulation to know what would happen into the future. And this type of technology seems like that's what it can do. That's fascinating to me. The idea of a star. What'd you say?
Looking Glass is like a real confirmed government project.
It's as much confirmed as Project Sidekick and Galileo. I mean, it's not, you can't find anything about it in the Library of Congress, but there are people who've talked about it. Now, there was a different Project Looking Glass that happened in the like 1950s or something that was like had to do with a plane, but that's kind of a cover. And that's a common thing that they'll do. They'll have two different projects with the same name to confuse people. So somebody will be like, "Oh yeah, that's Project Looking Glass," and it'd be like, "Oh yeah, the plane," and be like, "No, the thing to see into the future," and the other person would be like, "What are you talking about? It's a plane," and then they discount them. That's a common thing that they've done. I think.
Project Looking Glass seems a very far off technology. Like, I don't know.
I've heard it confirmed though by a lot of people, with Bob Lazar talking about it, Dan Burge talking about it, and I just think that it.
What have they said about how they interacted with it?
Well, there's also in UFO lore. Have they interacted with it? It seems like Dan Burge did to some extent, but where we got that technology. Now this is separate from Bob Lazar and Dan Burge, but this goes back to something called Project Scorpio. I want to say. So basically, in the 1950s, and I wrote about this too, in my article yesterday. President Eisenhower met at Edwards Air Force Base and Holloman Air Force Base, perhaps. Yeah, I think so. He met twice with representatives of an alien civilization, and they came to an agreement. The United States or the people of the world or whatever would get to reverse engineer alien technology in exchange for the alien abduction program to be able to be continued without any type of interference with Earth officials. And
why would they need our permission to affect
I think, to my knowledge, we were shooting at them and causing causing them some. Well, I know we were. We were basically taking aim at their craft, and the answer to that though is they didn't, because very soon after this alliance was signed, it's called, oh no, it's called the Granada Treaty. There's another Granada Treaty, but it's different than this one. This is again one of those things. They'll name two things the same name, but the Granada Treaty, in exchange for the permission to abduct humans, we would be able to reverse engineer some of their technology. Some of the technology, or one of the pieces of technology, was this square that Dan Burge talks about, which is the looking glass. And somehow, some way, you could see into the future with this piece of technology. Very soon thereafter, the Grenada Treaty was signed or whatever. The aliens didn't follow it, and they just started abducting as many people as they wanted anyway, and didn't care about it. And there's nothing that the humans could do. Then this goes into another story, which is absolutely fascinating.
Can I just ask one question? If the aliens are flying here on UFOs with anti-gravity technology, why would they have the from another light galaxy or whatever? Why would they not have the technology to go undetected in spacecraft?
Well, they do.
So they shouldn't be getting shot at.
Yeah. So as I understand, they, in some areas of the United States and also the world, especially where there are like testing ranges, we'll just shoot up the whole sky, and we'll use there's some kind of radar that we were able to use to be able to bring down their ships. And I'm in agreement with you. And this has always been my question. This is a question I posed yesterday. If you're able to travel this far, don't you think you'd have some kind of setting on your craft that's like, don't get fucked up by other people's radar? But apparently right, I don't have a good answer for that. That's a huge question of mine. That's a huge question of Joe Rogan's. I speak as Joe Rogan's personal spokesperson, and these are questions that we both have that we've never been able to solve. I'm in agreement with you, though. It's like, it's
if you're a million years in future technology.
Yeah, exactly.
Ahead of us, then you should. If you're getting detected, it should be because you want to be detected.
Well, there's that argument too, that they call the crafts that we have gifts. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. Why would you ever allow your little alien guy to die? Apparently, though, they don't. That's just their body that dies. That that you can get their consciousness back. Riser, you're no one has the answers to these questions. These are just my my.
Okay, can I also say that I was just reading a Reddit post on Bob Lazar, and one skeptic was saying that, one of Bob Lazar's talking points is that he's never profited off of his story or UFOs. It could just be like a manipulation tactic or talking point. Apparently he has sold a bunch of merch. He sold a book like 4,000 copies of his book. He's gone to Japan and sold his tapes in Japan. He sold $29.99 Elman 115 t-shirts on his website. He's gone on a bunch of podcasts. So that was one thing that they're saying, is that he actually has been profiting off of his story.
Okay.
Another thing that they're saying was that the Element 115 thing, apparently he claimed to have buried Element 115, some of it in his backyard, and then on the Joe Rogan podcast with, I think, the Brian guy.
Not Brian.
Joe Rogan.
Not Brian. With
asking about him, about that.
Jeremy Corbell.
They apparently had a recording of Bob experimenting with one Element 115, but the VHS tape got either lost in a pile of other VHS tapes or taped over with Gossip Girls, or something happened to it, and he's never been able to prove that he actually had any of that element.
No, they show it in the documentary from yesterday. There's like a little puck that they have, and that's actually video that he had of it. And he doesn't want to say, yes, I took Element 115 from S4, because that's illegal. And but one thing they did say is when Mariani called him to go to one of the casinos, and he met him at the casino, and Des Mariani just ignored him. And then Bob Lazar went back to his house. His house had been broken into. And then Bob's asked, was anything taken? And he said yes. But he doesn't say what. And there's always been the insinuation that they took back that puck. They had some kind of way to get it back.
Right.
But that they do show that it's just like a puck that kind of looks grayish, copperish, and that's what I know about it. He says that there was like a little crosshairs that he made in it. That's all I really know about it. Okay, but back to the thing about profiting. You don't profit from podcasts. They don't pay you. Joe Rogan did not pay Bob Lazar to be on a podcast.
Yeah, he has a book, though.
Okay, because he got sick of people asking him about it. And it's not a very well-selling book. And on top of that, his T-shirts, I've never seen anybody wear his T-shirts. And if anything, he's trying to get people to know about the element. Did he make a little bit of money on it? Yeah, but I don't consider that serious profiting. Who do I consider serious profiting? Jake Paul, Logan Paul, the guys who do that kind of shit, who have podcasts and do all kinds of public publicity stunts and that kind of shit. That to me is profiting. Bob Lazar never did any of that. Bob Lazar wasn't paid to go on KLAS television. He just wanted to get his story out there.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying the Reddit post was saying that you could basically lie and then profit off the story with documentaries, merch, and his book.
So he
could have made millions of dollars from doing that.
I don't know about millions. I don't know about millions. His friend Gene Huff, I think, if I recall correctly, talked him into making a documentary. And the reason why was because he got sick of telling the same story. And I would too. I'd be like, look, I've told this story 100 times at 100 different interviews. I'm sick of telling it. Just watch the video. And we're going to sell it at a normal price. It's not like he sold it for $150. That's profiting. To me, $29.99 covers the production cost, the video, and maybe a little extra coin in your pocket, but nothing crazy. You can see the way he lives. It's not like he has a giant mansion in the hills of Oregon. He has like a normal 2-story home with an area for horses, which I admit is nice. and then like a man cave, like a lab. That's it. He doesn't have a Bugatti, and he's not living in the Hollywood Hills. He's not doing that. He's living like a pretty, maybe middle class life. And
Well, we don't know his true net worth, but yeah.
and on top of that, he couldn't get a job for a long time. So how else is he supposed to support himself?
Okay.
So for someone to be like in a Reddit post, he profited from this. There's an argument to be made. What is profit? Profit usually is extra money from an endeavor over and above just breaking even. Selling a $29.99 videotape with shipping and handling included is just breaking even in 1995. Selling T-shirts that have Element 150.
I don't know how many copies of the tape they sold.
Yeah, and
I don't know if it was an $80 million budget like the last one, that'd be quite the break.
No. There's nothing like that. There never has been. I know that I am a Bob Lazar homer, and I don't agree 100% with everything he's done, but I agree with 95% of what he's done, and probably would have handled it in the same way. And I think he's brave. I think he's an American hero. And what would I have handled differently? The procuring or whatever, pandering charge, that would have been different. I would have, I mean, everything at the base, they weren't asking him to come back or whatever. And I'd want to show my friends as well. The taking of the Element 115, I might have avoided that, but that's 2020 hindsight. Selling T-shirts, I don't think that's a big deal. That's basically just keeping yourself afloat. So there's a question of that as well. Is that really profiting? If you are unemployed and you don't have any money and you've got a mortgage payment, are you really profiting? Not really. You're just keeping yourself afloat. If anything, you're breaking even. So there's an argument that Bob Lazar could make that he said, I didn't profit. I just was able to not go home, not be homeless because of this. But it wasn't profit.
I mean, you're still generating money from the story, but
small amounts. Bob Lazar did not do the UFO circuit. He didn't go to UFO conferences. That's not what he did. And that's where you make money in this, small niche interest group. It ruined his reputation. And I can't blame him for putting out a video. He got asked about it so much that, if I got big, I would just say, watch one of my podcasts or whatever. I'm sick of talking about it. I'll talk about it once a month or something like that. But you know how I come in here. Oh, I stream my live 24 hours a day, 7 days. I'd get sick of that. Just doing that all day, every day with random individuals who come in here. I do it, but I'm saying if I got big, I'm not going to continue to do that. I'm going to do it one time, have a really good video. If you want to watch it, you can watch it. Now, am I going to charge $29.99 for it? No. But it's a different world. Bob Lazar did not have the opportunity of a YouTube or a Vimeo or a Daily Motion where he could just upload a video and say, watch what happened. That wasn't a thing.
Okay. All right. I concede.
It's an excellent point.
One question, and then I like to switch topics and pre-game discuss the Truman Show.
Absolutely.
A little bit.
Absolutely.
You mentioned the alien human hybrid thing.
Yeah,
and
Dolce base.
Rumors that in China there's or I think you've mentioned it before, human Z, and also allegedly human pig hybrids.
Yeah, that's different.
And all these different experiments on human beings. How likely do you think that actually is?
99%.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was already done in like 1920 in the Soviet Union. And there was something about it, like, if I recall, the female chimps do not like to be mated or something like that. Uh, and so that caused some issues. But there's, um, let me just look up the information on it, because then again, the China in the 1960s, like basically, if we're talking about this that long ago, there's a high likelihood somebody has tried it. Some mad scientist under some government program has tried it. That was over 100 years ago. Yo, dog, if you take human sperm and chimpanzee sperm or chimpanzee egg, does it create a human Z? Or what's it take to make a human Z? And why not if that doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? I don't think it's that easy to just take the egg and the sperm. That'd be too easy to do. It is biologically impossible for human sperm to successfully fertilize a chimpanzee egg or vice versa to create a human Z. Despite the high genetic similarity between the two species, while human sperm can penetrate the outer membranes of a gibbon egg, it cannot fertilize a chimpanzee egg due to species-specific surface markers and chromosomal incompatibility. The primary barriers preventing the hybridization include chromosome mismatch. Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, 46 total, while chimpanzees have 24 pairs. That makes me wonder if a Down syndrome person might be able to. This difference prevents proper chromosome pairing during cell divisions, leading to aneuploidity and non-viable embryos. Genetic divergence, yada yada yada. Okay, and post-zygotic failure. Okay, if even if fertilization occurred, the resulting zygote would likely fail the implant. That doesn't mean it would. Historical attempts, such as in the 1920s experiments by Soviet biologist Ilyana Ivanovich Ivanov, failed to produce any pregnancies, although evolutionary psychologist Gordon Gallup has claimed in 2018 that a humanzee was conceived in the 1920s and destroyed. No scientific evidence supports this, and the only famous case, Oliver the humanzee, was confirmed via DNA testing to be a chimpanzee with 48 chromosomes, not a hybrid. Okay, so do I think that this has been done?
I mean, yeah. Sorry, yeah, go on.
Yeah, I do. It just takes one.
Well, it seems like the DNA needs to be compatible enough. Like you can, and in the wild, there's kind of hybrids that are crosses between like wolves and dogs. Wolves and dogs, because they have similar enough DNA, or grizzly bears and polar bears and whatnot, because they have similar DNA.
Lions and tigers.
But I don't know. There you go. I mean, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of them.
Absolutely, zebras and horses, or zebras and even the mule, the donkey. A mule is a donkey horse.
Right.
But they have issues in reproducing in subsequent generations. Like a mule can't reproduce, a liger can't reproduce, a tigon can't reproduce.
Really?
Yeah.
Even a wolf dog can reproduce?
That I think.
Like a male or female?
So let's look them up. There's a chart I've seen. Yo, dog, of the hybrids out there, like the zebra, horse, or donkey, or dog and wolf, and grizzly and polar bear, which ones can reproduce in subsequent generations? Like a liger is sterile and a tigon is sterile, right? Most mammal hybrids are sterile, but several key exceptions exist that can reproduce and form subsequent generations. Okay, while male hybrids in mammals are typically sterile due to Haldane's rule, female ligers and tigons are often fertile and can mate with lions, tigers, or other hybrids to produce hold on. There's something like this. Something though gets fucked up. To produce second generation offspring like Ligers, Tigons, and Tilligers. Unlike the classic mule horse donkey cross or hinny, which are almost invariably sterile due to mismatched chromosomes, 63 total, fertile feline hybrids can pass on genes through back crossing, a process known as introgression. Several other hybrid animals are fully fertile and can establish stable populations. Coy wolves, coyote wolf hybrids are fertile and have formed stable, evolving lineages across North America. Coy dogs, coyote dog hybrids can be fertile, with both sexes capable of breeding successfully up to the fourth generation. So that's the thing. Like sometimes the later generations get fucked up. Grizzly polar bear hybrids, Growler or Pizzly bears, are fertile and increasingly common in the wild as climate change brings the species into contact. Wolfins, false killer whale, dolphin hybrids have shown partial fertility in captivity. In contrast, mules and hinnies are almost always sterile because horses and donkeys have different chromosomes. Similarly, while male ligers and tigons are sterile, okay, so there are some ligers and tigons that are sterile. The ability of females to reproduce makes the liger lineage unique among big cat hybrids. But there's something different about that. I'm not talking about a liger reproducing with a tiger. I'm talking about ligers and ligers and ligers and ligers and ligers, like creating a new kind of species. So hold on a second. Can ligers reproduce with ligers? And can tigons reproduce with tigons for multiple generations? This I thought was not possible. No, a liger cannot reproduce with another liger, and a tigon, often misspelled as tigon, cannot reproduce with another tigon to produce multiple generations. All male ligers and tigons are sterile, meaning they cannot produce viable sperm, which makes a liger a tigon pairing biologically impossible. So that's what I thought. That's what I was referencing earlier. While female ligers and tigons are fertile, they cannot breed with each other because the male counterpart in either pairing is infertile. Instead, fertile females must breed with a purebred male lion or tiger to produce second generation hybrids. Okay, so mammal hybrid Wikipedia chart. So there's a chart I've seen. It's really interesting. List of genetic hybrids. These are just ones that we know. So there's a zonkey, a zebra donkey hybrid, and a domestic canary goldfinch hybrid. So a chordate is a type of black tip shark, and in Australia, there are a bunch of different fish. I'm not going into all of them. Amphibians, there is a tiger salamander and a California tiger salamander and a barred tiger salamander. Reptiles, a hybrid between, there are like a yellow ball python and a wuma python. I don't think crocodilians can, so that would be like a cool one. But hybrid of a gecko. Oh, okay, hold on, wait, maybe. Oh, a Cuban crocodile and American crocodile, but that's different than like an alligator and a crocodile. And a saltwater crocodile with Siamese crocodiles. So that's a little different, which is still cool. Different kinds of sea turtles can do it. Okay, mammals. Horses can breed with a different kind of horse. It's called Przewalski's horse to produce fertile hybrids. Mule is a cross of female horse and male donkey. A hinny is a cross between a female donkey and a male horse. Mules and hinnies are examples of reciprocal hybrids. Kunga is a cross between a donkey and a Syrian wild ass. Hybrids between Przewalski's horses and domestic horses are fertile with 65 chromosomes. Zebrids, Z-donk or zonkey, a zebra donkey cross. Zorse, a zebra horse cross. Zoni or zebra pony cross. A Zetland is specifically a hybrid of a Shetland pony breed with a zebra. Hybrids between black and white rhinoceroses have been recognized. Zoe, DZO or Zoe, is between a domestic cow, bull, and a yak. A beefalo, American bison, and a domestic cow. I think that's going to be something, a beefalo. It seems like you can get more beef out of a cow that way. Zubron, a hybrid between a Wislet, a European bison, and a domestic cow. A Yakalo, a hybrid between a bison and a yak. Fertile hybrids between bongos have been seen in captivity. And some types of antelope and gazelle. African buffalo and African forest buffalo. Wild water buffalo and water buffalo.
Okay, but if like you can't just get like a human and pig because their DNA is not at all similar.
No, but that has been experimented on. There have been leaked pictures of it, of basically growing human organs in other types of species. I've seen a human ear. I've seen a human ear on a mouse. I've seen, but the big one, like people already are taking pig organs in and using them in their bodies. That's a thing.
For what?
For survival. Let me look it up. Yo, dog, what's the thing about pig organs in human bodies? Like organ transplants? The science between human organ transplants. Pig to human organ transplants, known as xenotransplantation, are a groundbreaking solution to the severe global shortage of donor organs, where genetically modified pig organs are implanted into humans to replace failing ones. The U.S. FDA has approved the first clinical trial in 2025 to test this procedure on 6 patients, marking a historic shift from experimental surgeries to standardized safety testing. Pigs were chosen over primates as the ideal donor species because their organs are similar in size and function to human organs. They reproduce rapidly in large litters, and they are less likely to transmit deadly viruses to humans. Genetic engineering uses tools like CRISPR-Cas9 and is essential to these transplants. Scientists modify pig DNA to remove molecules that trigger immediate immune rejection and add human genes to prevent blood clotting, creating 10 gene pigs specifically designed for human compatibility. Progress has been significant, with pigs now providing heart valves to 60,000 U.S. patients annually, and recent trials showing pig kidneys and hearts surviving in human recipients for months. While early attempts in the 1960s used chimpanzees and baboons, these were abandoned due to ethical concerns, viral risks, and organ size mismatches. Current research focuses on overcoming the remaining challenge of long-term survival, as most human recipients of these organs in compassionate use cases did not survive beyond a few months due to pre-existing critical illnesses. So it's already being done. So
what's the benefit of like growing a human ear on like a mouse, though?
I think it was just to see if it could be done. And this was done like 15 or 20 years ago. And to your question,
do you think there's gonna be like incentive for people to try to make hybrids with other random animals, just to see if it can be done?
Yeah, there's that phrase from Jurassic Park. Scientists didn't contemplate whether if they could, but whether should they, or something like that. Let me get that exact quote. It's by Jeff Goldblum. Yo, dog, what's that quote from Jurassic Park? Scientists didn't evaluate whether it should be done, but only if it could be done, or something like that. The quote is, your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, but they didn't stop to think if they should. That's what it is. Um, so in terms of the organ thing, I think that lab grown organs are going to become more available to people. So we might not need to use pigs. And the idea of the humanzee and the chimpanzee, or the humanzee period, just a human chimpanzee hybrid, uh, I think probably just takes some gene editing to be able to be done correctly. And I, if you learn about Dulce base, that's where they do this kind of stuff. And I think there's like a 99% chance that this has been done successfully somewhere, especially if they were working on it 100 years ago. We know that China was doing it 60 years ago or working on it. And there are developments in the industry within the last 20 years. I think that there's a very high probability.
Or, what does this have to do with the Truman Show? Or what should I know about the Truman Show before I watch it?
Absolutely. Great question. So,
no, without spoiling it.
No, I'm not spoiling it at all. So
I'll tell you what I know so far. Just from like the trailer.
I don't want to know what you know. I don't want to know what you know because I don't want to confirm anything. I want you to just be able to see
it. Not much. It's nothing that you wouldn't see in the trailer.
Okay, I mean, tell me what you want.
Oh, just basically becomes aware he's basically on this TV show, essentially.
Whether that's true or not, you'll see. Okay, so I'm telling you, Jim Carrey, as he was so big in the 90s at one time, he could get any girl he wanted. He was originally made famous on a show called In Living Color, and he was like one of the only white guys on it, and he was very funny on it. He made the switch to movies, and the movies that he made were like Dumb and Dumber and The Mask. They were comedies, and he was seen as, and Ace Ventura was a big one too, and he was seen as like this really funny guy. And then he did this movie called The Cable Guy, which is not a funny movie, and everybody kind of shit on him for it because they were like, we want the funny guy. And he was trying to become more serious of an actor. And The Truman Show was one of his more serious roles, though people didn't get it as a story. They thought it was supposed to be one of these funny movies, but it's very, in its own way, dystopian. It was shot in an area of Florida, I believe called Seaside, Florida, which has all kinds of very special rules. You can't paint your house any color but like white. You have to have like your lawn mowed in a certain way. Like everything for the city is pre-planned, and they shot the show there, or they shot the movie there. The way that I remember when it came out, and it was something that I wanted to see, but at the time there were just a lot of movies, and I didn't always get a chance to see them all. And but I did see it in. I had just read Plato's Republic in school, and there's this part of Plato's Republic called the Allegory of the Cave. It's very famous. Imagine a cave.
I'm aware of it.
Okay. And so the way that this movie was described to me was like the allegory of the cave, in that imagine everything that you knew was basically a lie, and that was just put on by other people. And you eventually had the courage to turn around and become a philosopher king and walk out of the cave. So there's that element to it. Now, for my own life, and the discussions I've had with people very often say, "Oh, your life is just like the Truman Show. Like people can just watch you whenever they want." Yeah, except I have knowledge of what's happening to me, which changes things. You'll see in the movie Truman doesn't know necessarily what's going on. I know, I'm the one who guided myself into the Truman Show. But there's also the element as well that Truman's a phenomenon, and that my project could be a phenomenon, and it's just a matter of time. And continuous human data infrastructure is what I do from a scientific perspective, and it's what Truman would have done. I've met somebody. I met the first person who was like the first person who was born on a live stream. They were born in 1996 on a live stream. I haven't met them in real life, but I met them on Twitter, and they considered themselves to be the Truman Show, which I get. My birth was not on live stream by any means, but they don't have years of their life stored publicly for the world to be able to study either. So it's somewhat a hybrid. And when I say, to people, have you ever seen the Truman Show? A lot of people have, more than I thought, and a lot of people really love the movie. It has a deep connection with people. It was not that popular of a movie when it came out. It's become somewhat of a cult classic, and a lot of that comes from it was shown quite often on like TBS in the United States during like the early 2000s, and TBS would get these movies like Rocky and like the Truman Show and just a few others that since they had the rights to them, they would just play them all the time. So a lot of people were able to see this movie just from that. And anything else I want to say about it? I empathize a lot with the character. But we're different though. I know what's happening to me. I know what I'm creating, and I'm doing it voluntarily. And as you'll see for Truman, it may not be the same. So that's not giving really anything away, but that's what I think you should know about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I've been looking forward to watching this movie, so I'm assuming there's going to be a whole lot of like meaning that is like baked into the movie that you may not notice at first glance, type of thing, and a whole lot of breaking down and dissecting it and unraveling it after.
Yeah.
So,
not during it. Just watch it without further ado. And if you have questions, let me know. But I'll do my best not to interrupt. And then at the end, there'll be a lot of discussions.
Sounds good. Yeah, if you want to pause it, just tell me and I'll pause it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we go. I'm swapping to my computer, so Mike will go bye-bye.
Hey, just one moment. Do you see in here? Well, never mind. It went away. Never mind. All right. So Mike goes bye-bye. Totally understand. I'm ready when you are. Start it up. Oh, one last thing, if you can hear me. Many people think Jim Carrey should have won an Oscar for this. And I think that he very well could have. It's just that people weren't taking him seriously as an actor. He had done so many funny movies, Ace Ventura 2, The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, that people were just like, he's a comedic actor. But he really showed what he could do with this role.
I don't know. Even that other one was like something Sunshine or whatever. That was like more of a serious role, but
that was later on, though.
What?
That was later on, though. That was like 10 years later. Yes, Eternal.
Yeah.
Whatever of a Spotless Mind or whatever. Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind.
And now he seems to not be acting anymore, which kind of sucks.
Well, he ran into some issues, especially when he was dating Jenny McCarthy. Jenny McCarthy was a vocal advocate, and I feel in many ways, whether you agree with her or not, very brave for autism and its links to potential medications or medical procedures, and he stood there and in his own vocal about it, and their careers were destroyed over it.
Did not know that. What did Jim Gary do?
He, in many ways, agreed with his girlfriend. His girlfriend, Jenny McCarthy, she had a child with autism, and she's linked a lot of the things to Mercury in certain things that start with a V. I don't want to say them. And he wasn't as outspoken, but he stood by her and then was seen as a loon and all these other things. And he also got on like, I want to say it was Jimmy Kimmel, and he talked about aliens or something, or no, he talked about like the Illuminati or something, and people.
I did see that interview, but
and he got some.
World dominating,
yeah, and he got some kickback on that, and then most recently, he either people say he was cloned or there's just a version. I don't know. He has a lot of injections in his face or something, but he doesn't look the way that people expect him to look. You saw that, right?
I haven't seen a recent thing of them.
Oh yeah, so like
that looked like crazy different.
Within the last month, people said that he was killed off and replaced with a clone. They said that maybe it was just bad plastic surgery. I don't know. I don't know the answer. The last big movie I think he did was Dumb and Dumber or Dumber and Dumber or whatever it was, and but that he was in his own way at a very. You know what? Okay, I remember this. I remember I was gonna I had a sleepover with some friends, and Jim Carrey was gonna be hosting Saturday Night Live, and he did. And do you remember the movie Night at the Roxbury?
I know the one, yeah, Will Ferrell.
Yeah, that all came from a skit that Jim Carrey was on with Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. Basically, they and like as a little kid, we were obsessed with it. We were just like, Jim Carrey's the funniest person ever. But I remember him being on Saturday Night Live, and it was like that was the pinnacle of his career at the time. Like he could not have been a bigger star. And I talked about this with your mom a little bit, but he had transcended the border from being a Canadian actor in the United States to just being a member of Hollywood.
Yeah, word. All right, let me start the movie because it's already late enough.
Sure thing.
But show it's Jim Carrey.
Are you streaming? Riser. There we go. Shout out to Riser for streaming. He's amazing.
life is my life. It is a truman show. A truman show is a lifestyle, a noble life. It is a truly blessed life.
Do you need any help, sir? You go ahead. I'll Hi, honey. But I got you. Wow. Amazing. Truman. Get some socks. I'm thinking about getting out. Yeah. Out of my job. I need a job. What the hell's wrong with a job? You have a great job for you. You have a desk job. Kill your desk job. Large extra blanket.
Everybody knows everything you do. They're presenting you. Do you understand? Everybody knows everything. No. But my name's not Laura. My name's Joshua. Yeah.
Sweetheart. Not again. Hey, wait a minute. I'm your father.
I never Please. Everything I've told you is the truth.
Why advanced defense technology feels like science fiction.
Yes, sir. Once a year.
Those tapes to come out.
You know, I don't know how to Is there any your help? You're having a nervous breakdown. That's what's happening.
Music.
Well done, everyone. Congratulations.
I don't know about you. And good evening. And welcome. On board. Growing up. Rare. So, we go live in the little room on the 221st floor on the campus. Visionary, the designer, and architect, within the world it is, in Cayman Islands. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you for being half of our audience. I gotta say, why do you put back here? Charlotte, North Carolina,
Pardon me.
Tell them it's the wrong number. Party. Come on, buddy. You got a six-pack of cold brew? Keep it on there, mama. Now, come on, buddy. You're in here. I'm going to find you. Long can. Give me a long can. Cut transmission. Give me that. What about from? Yes, emotions recognize my face. He can't disappear.
Just hear my voice. Truman! Truman!
Truman! It's me! Dad! Let's talk! Yes, I know. Just about done with the square. Gotta go back to Diamond. Check in here. Gotta be in there. I'm about to cut. Let's just watch it. We'll put somebody over there. All right. Man, to get down there now. I don't give a damn. Just find it, son of a bitch. We'll get some better. This guy's not going to go to the car. Just put it down here. Keep that up. Use more light behind us. What's going on? You know that there's circulating content.
I'm fine. Okay, well, when did you get back to the others? Everyone else is first position. Thank you. First position's right. Watch me. However, cameras. Please sail. He's in insurance. Be careful of the water. Resume transmission. I got 2 to 1. He doesn't make it. 2 to 1. He doesn't make it. Just leave him in the car. Get off his mask, sir. Go to the casket. There. Sorry, you're Let's get another boat up. Come on, get it moving. Get it out of here. Come on. I mean, bus drivers. Bottom line is they can't drive a car. They're actors. We're going to be accessing the weather. We're going to want to analyze the storm with both. We can't let him die in front of a live audience. He was born in front of a live audience.
closer, Mary. Capsize. Give him a...
Damn you, no! It's Cody's time to fly!
He's gonna drown me. Doesn't even care. Do it. Do it! Say something, goddammit. You're on television. You're live to the whole world. In case I don't see you. Yeah. You want another story?
Oh, look who it is.
Sherman.
What up, big dog?
Sherman stuff.
100%. How you living, pimp?
Yo, I didn't watch the movie. Was it good?
You didn't watch it at all?
Not kidding.
Oh. I was like, okay. I was really gonna say then we're gonna watch it again. All right, so you oh, fuck yeah, man. So what are your thoughts?
I mean, I thought it was a good movie. It was pretty, like it wasn't. I know it's probably not a horror movie, but that one theme where he's like, the wife is in the kitchen and starts doing like Cocoa Puff ad, and then also the scene before that where like the nuclear people surrounded him and captured him, but primarily like the scene in the kitchen with like when like the knife or the wife pulls the knife out on him. I just found that like very like analog, or sorry, not analog, unnerving and horror like just the vibes of it was like almost like a subconscious feeling that I've like had before of like, I don't know, breaking the fourth wall of reality, and that scene was very like freaky to me, but it was an amazing movie overall.
You think it's
also, yeah, the rest of the movie was still kind of creepy, but I found those scenes the most scary.
You think it's amazing?
Did I think the movie was amazing?
You said
it was good.
you said it's amazing. I don't know if it's amazing. It's good. It's interesting. There are aspects of it that creep me out. There are aspects of it that it's dated a little bit. There's no internet, and I think it's funny you can like buy everything that's in the show in a magazine. They don't even have a website, and I think it's interesting that I mean, it's a 30-year-old movie, which is amazing. It does hold up, and I find it interesting the audience's connection with him. How like they've got like people in a bar watching him, people in a bathtub watching him, and people in like old ladies in bed watching him. Just like he unites the whole world. Um, the thing about like the product placement, like that's a term we use today, but was not used then. People never, the general public hadn't heard that term product placement used. It had been used. It'd been used for a long time, but it just was like subconsciously done. I find it interesting where she's like, the wife kind of gives away some of the. She's like makes him suspicious when she's like, "Do you want some cocoa or whatever?" Or like she's like, "Maybe you don't need that lawnmower. You need this kind of lawnmower or whatever." And if you think about it, if what Edward Snowden said is true, that Truman Show lifestyle has happened to all of us in the Western world, with the ability of the National Security Agency to be recording every moment of every day on our phones, even making it so that you can't remove the battery on your phone so that the microphone continues to work. That's interesting. And I really think in the future, perhaps the United States will be overtaken someday by some other organization or absorbed or something, and all of its data on people historically may be brought to light like we've done to the Roman Empire. And if that's true, then literally people could be watching your life since birth, just like the Truman Show.
Sorry, what was that? Like with video footage of my life?
Yeah.
From my old cell phone, or just like newborn babies with their next gen cell phone?
No, with you. Like you were born in, I don't know, around 2000, and any computer that has the Energy Star label on it, which is like most definitely what your parents had, if they had a computer, all of that has a back door, all of that back door, and with smart TVs, they all have microphones in them, and some even have cameras. And your own cell phone, your parents' cell phones, all of that has been tracking you. And then certainly just the anytime you go outside, there is already a program. I forget the name of it, but there's a defense contractor that literally records everything from satellites down to, they have an incredible zoom that they can on the the center line of the FIFA World Cup, they can count the stitches on a soccer ball. That's how good their zoom is. And I've seen this technology used like in a PowerPoint. They showed a video. Basically, every time you go outside, everything from above is being recorded. So that means the first time that you played soccer as a little kid, or you went to the beach, or you went to the playground.
That's true. I was thinking about it for like crimes and stuff. I wonder how many people have been caught by satellite data recording their vehicle.
They don't.
That seems like a good way to catch people.
They don't really. Police don't have access to that. They use the more the triangulation of cell phones, and also perhaps intersection cameras. They don't have access to that higher level of espionage camera. So we're not talking like Google Images or Google Maps that take like a picture every like 2 years or whatever. I'm talking about 24/7. Every inch of the earth is recorded. And on top of that, they could use like LiDAR and such to be able to see inside your house or your apartment or whatever. And so going back, 30 years or so, they could literally track your entire life.
Yeah, no, that's true. But if everyone's life is tracked, then it's not like the Truman Show. His life is like special because it's tracked and recorded.
Agreed. There's something interesting in that all of those people's lives might be tracked and they don't even know it. And they could have been Truman Shows of their own. Well, it's very meta. Yeah, the Truman Show, the ending was always interesting to me. Like, he doesn't get upset. I'd be pissed off as fuck. I would be really mad. And he's just
I
like,
thought he was gonna like say fuck you or whatever at the end.
yeah,
He kept it classy.
exactly. And then he just goes out the door, and then that woman like runs to go find him, but we don't ever find out what happens to him. In my opinion, they could have made a really excellent sequel to it, but it is really good in itself, as a movie in itself. I've always thought it was interesting.
What would you include in the? Okay, go on. Sorry.
What would I include in the sequel? Just him, basically.
Yeah.
what do they call it when you well, he could have a press conference and talk about his suspicions, like when he first started thinking something was off, and they could be united with his dad and united with that woman. Not
Oh
his.
yeah, that was such a strange thing about the movie is that they showed him and his dad hugging, and then you don't see or hear from the dad at all ever again. You don't hear Truman mention that at all. But that was like Truman's world, so what the fuck?
Right. Truman and I have some things in common, and especially early on my streams, I used to go to the ocean and hit golf balls just like he does. And I don't like deep water. It freaks me out. And I know it does the same to him. And I just think about how much space there is between me on the water, between where I am on the water and the ocean floor, and that's just always freaked me out. And those are two big things
Oh yeah,
that have
they
always
didn't-
freaked me out.
I heard in the movie that they like brainwashed him into being afraid of water, but it seemed more like he was just afraid of it from the boating accident with his dad, since he believed that his dad died.
Exactly.
in the water.
I think that was the brainwashing aspect of it. And
I mean, also like the meta thing is that like the even if you escape into like the real world, there's also the real world's like propaganda and brainwashing and MK Ultra through news and media sources.
Yeah, so
it never really ends.
So then we get into the gaslighting aspect of it. And like if I hadn't broken you of the extraterrestrial gaslighting, you would just be like, "Oh, that's just a bunch of rubbish. Like whatever, nobody cares about that." And
No, I believe in aliens prior to yours.
no, you weren't.
I definitely
You did not believe in aliens on Earth. You did not believe in aliens on Earth. You were very skeptical of that.
I still am very skeptical and don't believe it. I can't say I full-heartedly believe that. I acknowledge it's a possibility.
You didn't even.
But I'm not like without doubt.
You didn't even do that before. No. Everything always has doubt. Nothing is completely debunked. But before you were like, I think there might be aliens that exist, but they live too far away to ever come to Earth. That was your basic premise, as I recall. And now you're at least at the point where you know what the sport model is. Like, there's a lot of knowledge that you gained, that you gleaned just in the last week. And I mean, you might have.
I acknowledge that Area 51 and S4 are real places. I will acknowledge that.
Okay, well, you didn't even.
I won't confirm or deny whether those UFOs actually exist within that.
Okay, I understand
I
that.
can't confirm or deny it. I'll be agnostic in that.
Okay, no, I understand that. But even before we met, you might not even confirm that Area 51 is a real place, even though it was.
No, I knew that was a real place.
Okay, what about S4? You didn't know about S4. Dog, you can't.
I may have heard of it.
Honestly. You can't tell me you knew about S4.
Okay.
And to at least break you of that type of programming is difficult. I mean, it's still. I understand you're not like. I'm 100% on board that that's exactly what happens. I get that. that's a hard thing to come to, and I wouldn't want you to do so. Okay, but here's one I know I fixed is the moon and the Apollo program. You were on board with the Apollo program, 1969, July 20th. We landed on the moon. Everybody knows that. And I think there's a lot of evidence that shows that the Apollo program was a lot of.
Yeah, no, I concede to that for sure.
Okay, so that one, and I'm proud of you. And that one is like, everybody's staring at the wall of the cave, and somebody, taps you on the shoulder and is like, "Hey, look at this," and then you start to look at, and you're like, "Whoa, what is going on with this?" I mean, we had the Artemis 2 missions that just splashed down in San Diego. I don't think I mentioned them once. I don't think I've ever said the word Artemis on the stream until just now. Just to show you how little I give a fucking shit about that, because I know what happened with Apollo. And I think it's funny the headlines that were going around that, like, it was something like some British Twitch stream had 50 times more live viewers of this gamer playing League of Legends or something than the live stream of Artemis 2. It's just the idea of fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not at a point where I believe that. So then there's this interesting question that, all right, Rabbi, so you think that here from like many light years away, like 39 light years away, perhaps, or many light years away, how are they able to do it, but we can't even get to the moon? That's like a great question, wouldn't you? Don't you think that's a good question?
Well, they can do it because they are millions of years more advanced than us.
That's true. And they can, the big thing is the Van Allen radiation belts. That's the big thing. Once you get past there are other issues, though. It's not easy. One is micrometeorites that just tear through the shells of crafts. Another one is the heat and the cold. In the shadow of the moon, it's like negative 200 degrees Celsius. And in the sun of the moon, it's like hotter than the inside of an oven. Like, that's incredibly hot. And the discrepancy is incredible. Like, and because the moon doesn't have a very thick atmosphere, that's why you can have such crazy swings.
Right.
And
that's a good point. Yeah. And it's hard to believe that they would just be like bouncing around in their spacesuit in like an oven playing golf inside like an oven.
And they brought a car.
Like the golf ball would be like melting.
That's a great point. Yeah. And they brought a car there.
Just a regular car with gasoline in it.
Well,
that would instantly just ignite.
Well, they brought a car there, and it's like, but their little ship is really small. It's like, how'd you fit a fucking car, like a Jeep, basically? and the Jeep, and the Jeep cost $80 million in 1960, which is like $1 billion today. Like, it's just
a Bob Lazar movie.
It's literally just a Jeep, though. Like, you can see it's like Jeep wheels. It's like a flatbed, and the back of it is an engine. There's like nothing special about it. It's just all that shit is gaslighted. And everyone you talk to about it, if you went right now to that pizza shop where that girl flirted with you, and you started talking about the moon the way that I talk about the moon, they're gonna look at you like you're a doofus. And that's why they've all been gaslit.
Then I'm gonna show them the documentary of the guy going around with the Bible.
His name's Bart Sibrel, and he's a hero.
And they'll believe.
There are two people in this world who I owe a lot. I mean, there are more than that, but from just I consider this science. I don't consider it any other word. You know, I hate those words, those terms. This is science. And I owe a lot to Bob Lazar, and I owe a lot to Bart Sibrel. And they're, in my opinion, really great individuals. They've done their best to break the force that has gaslit people into certain thinking, and I was able to break that in you with Apollo. Now the other stuff, Project Looking Glass, Project Galileo, Project Sidekick, it's really hard to prove any of that stuff, because if you there's like a certain idea that, like, if you had evidence of it, they would kill you. So, like, I can tell you how difficult it is just to post something on YouTube nowadays. You can't just post it. You have to create an account. You have to verify the phone number. That takes 24 hours to verify. Then you upload it, and whatever you upload doesn't just get posted right away. It has to go through the algorithm, and they have to check to make sure that nothing is copyrighted and nothing is like hate speech or medical misinformation, all that shit. It's not like you can just hold a sign to the world and be like, here's my element 115 or whatever it is. And there's other stuff, but those are big. And I mean, the fact that you feel the way that you do about the moon is incredibly powerful to me. It's not easy.
Do you think? Well, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming you believe satellites are real, but do you believe that any human has stepped foot on the moon?
No. Not in the traditional manner. Maybe some hybrid program, or maybe some alien abduction, but no. That to me, just the science behind it. It's like being in an oven. Like, on top of that, like,
well, what temperature oven? 300.
It boils water. What is the sunlight temperature of the moon? (127 degrees Celsius, 260 degrees Fahrenheit. So that boils water. That means the saliva in your mouth would turn to vapor immediately.
Right.
And then
the spacesuit has no AC built in.
Wait, and that's a big thing. Think about it.
It's literally like nylon.
Exactly.
Make it hotter.
Thank you. Exactly. And then in the shaded parts, it's negative 233 degrees Celsius, negative 387 degrees Fahrenheit. That's colder than anywhere it's ever been on Earth, except for like laboratories. So it's hotter than it's ever been and colder than it's ever been. And the difference can be a matter of 5 feet, whether you are like in the light of a crater or in the shadow of a crater. And then on top of that, how about getting air to you? Like, these guys didn't have like air tanks like you have in like a scuba gear. How do you get oxygen to that person? And it's not like, those like old, you know what I'm saying? I know you know what I'm saying. You like those old
in the like outside the space station spacesuits, they have like those like jet packs on the back type of thing, but they didn't have that for the moon. It's just like
those on the
oxygen tank in the design at all.
On the moon, those were supposed to be air conditioners, but in reality, they were like empty. They didn't really go into that. So let's look it up. Let's see what they say. Yo, dog, that backpack that the Apollo moon astronauts had, how were they able to breathe and have an air conditioner? And if it's like 200 degrees Fahrenheit or whatever, or like 127 degrees Celsius, how could they get it so that stuff didn't melt? And the bottom soles of their shoes were silicone. Silicone will melt at like those temperatures many times. I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. Oxygen supply. The backpack worn by Apollo astronauts, the portable life support system, provided pure oxygen for breathing. If you know anything, pure oxygen is not good for breathing. Even what we're breathing right now is only like 27% oxygen.
Well, they can dilute it probably, but you'd still need ambient air, which is not existent. But I don't know.
The suit operated at a low pressure, about 3.7 psi. There is no ambient air. Which a lot
like inside of the suit itself, maybe.
Okay, the pure oxygen environment was safe because the astronauts pre-breathed pure oxygen before the EVA to purge nitrogen from their blood, preventing decompression sickness, the bends. The PLSS contained oxygen tanks that supplied breathable gas throughout the moonwalk. As astronauts exhaled, carbon dioxide was removed using lithium hydroxide scrubbers, preventing CO2 buildup. A small amount of oxygen was continuously added to maintain pressure and replace what was consumed without a computer. Keep that in mind. They had no computers. Like their computer is less. The whole program is less than what's in my cell phone. It's less than what's in a Casio watch. Like you're telling me that you're able to keep these levels perfect with no computer?
Is there like an analog pressure regulator?
Dog, come on. I mean,
I'm just trying devil's advocate.
I know that's an excellent point. Cooling system in the spacesuits. Despite the moon's surface reaching 127 degrees Celsius, 260 degrees Fahrenheit in sunlight, astronauts stayed cool thanks to liquid-cooled undergarment called the liquid cooling and ventilation garment. The tight-fitting suit had a network of thin tubes circulating cooled water around the astronaut's body. The water was chilled using a sublimator, a device that exposed water to the vacuum of space. All this was done without a real computer. In vacuum, water sublimates, turning directly from ice to vapor, absorbing heat in the process. This provided highly efficient cooling without melting or overheating the system. The sublimator could reject 300 to 500 watts of heat, matching the astronaut's metabolic output. Okay, so let's see. You're telling me this was all done in an analog form? Like they had no computers regulating this? Or like not really advanced computers at all? The Apollo PLSS backpack did not use a digital computer to regulate life support. Instead, it relied on analog electronics and mechanical systems to control monitoring. Astronauts manually adjusted settings using the remote control unit on their chest. Like, I love all these like names they have for shit. They're like, oh, that used the remote control unit. Oh, okay. How did that work? Which let them control oxygen flow, cooling, and communication. You never see these guys messing around with that. Never. They're playing golf. Sensors monitored suit pressure, oxygen levels, and temperature, but feedback was displayed to the astronaut who made decisions based on gauges and warnings. Where were the gauges? There are no gauges. Critical functions like cooling via the sublimator were passive and self-regulating. The physics of water sublimating in vacuum naturally stabilized temperatures without needing computer controls. So yes, no advanced or digital computers were in the backpack. Everything was electromechanical, analog, or manually operated. A testament to clever engineering within 1960s technological limits. Like, this is such bullshit. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. If you want to go with that. This is one of my favorite statistics. What is the statistic in 1969? All of the combined computer power of the Apollo program was less than a 1 second video. Yes, the combined computing power of the Apollo program in 1969 was far less than that of a single modern smartphone, let alone a 1 second video file. Well, a 1 second video file is than a single modern cell phone, but okay. The Apollo guidance computer had processing speed 0.043 megahertz. Some sources say 1 to 2 megahertz. RAM 4 kilobytes. 4 kilobytes of RAM. ROM 72 kilobytes. In contrast, a modern smartphone is 100,000 times faster, contains gigabytes of RAM, over 1 million times more memory, can store and play high definition video effortlessly. A 1 second HD video requires millions of times more data processing and storage than the Apollo system could handle. In fact, just the memory of a modern phone exceeds the total computing capacity of all systems used during Apollo.
And they're live streaming it.
Right. Exactly.
Live streaming them playing golf.
Exactly. It's just like, okay, if you want to believe that, that's cool. I've been breaking people's gaslighting on this issue for 20 years, and people come back to me and they're like, I was having this conversation with a colleague and neither of us believed that we've gone to the moon, and I couldn't believe I found somebody else who thought this. It's like, yeah, we're out there. And if you talk to people in other countries, it's the statistics are way higher. Like outside of the UK, Canada, and the United States, it's way higher. And then there are some countries allegedly that say that was just all a ruse, that wasn't that never happened. Like they publicly say it. So with the Artemis 2 or whatever, believe what you want. With Area S4, believe what you want. When I was a kid, they said that Area 51 didn't exist. And then the Obama administration was forced to say that it did exist because they had to go to Congress to expand its real estate that it had, the property, because zoom levels on digital cameras had gotten to the point where they could take really good pictures of the base. So they had to acknowledge this. Had that not been the case, the advancement of the zoom, they still wouldn't have acknowledged it.
Were you disappointed with the storm Area 51 turnout?
No.
Because there's 50,000 people on Facebook that are like, we're going. And that seemed like an actual plan. And then I watched some videos of people who actually went to the storm 51, Area 51, and it's 35 people showed up.
Exactly.
And they're all way too scared to go anywhere near the gate, or one guy went a foot over the gate or something.
Yeah. That to me was I just wrote a paper about this. It's called a publicity stunt. When I was a kid, Riser, they would have things called publicity stunts. And I did some research recently and wrote a paper that's published, RabbiRothschild.medium.com, on this subject, that around the year 2005, corporations started to no longer label things as publicity stunts, and they would just call them viral moments or something like that. In the past, though, if you were to put something like that on, there would be editors at newspapers who were like real news people who would be like, this is a publicity stunt. Don't believe this. This is fake. But those people lost their jobs. And um, like another thing that used to be really big when I was a kid was the paparazzi, especially in LA. You would see paparazzos, which are like the male paparazzi and the paparazza, female paparazzi, people who literally would just sit in front of restaurants and wait for celebrities to go in. That all went away with the advent of social media. When people would just upload their life, it didn't all go away. It still exists. But a lot of times now people will pay paparazzi to follow them around so that people think that they're a big deal. But with the advent of social media, there was no need to pay someone a lot of money to get a picture of a celebrity when the celebrity will, for their own benefit, publish it online. And um, the storm Area 51, in my opinion, was a publicity stunt. And it's incredible. I mean, I think if you've seen in the news recently, more and more of uh, these bot farms keep getting raided. Not that they're illegal, but they can be if they cause fraud and such. But they're really difficult to get overseas. And if I make a Facebook group that says we're going to all go to Starbucks on Monday and we're all going to order chai teas, I can get hundreds of people to do that if I just bought a Facebook group and have a few influencers post their shit. And in the same way, the Storm Area 51, in my opinion, did that. They just got some people in there who botted a Facebook group. They got a bunch of young people who felt like they could really do something with that. And then everybody chickened out at the end because they learned that it's a pretty big um, penalty if you get caught. And they don't mess around.
I mean, do you think they would have? I mean, I know it's like a military base. Do you think they would have like shot people?
No, they don't shoot you. They don't
Like if
they don't shoot you.
People all
They don't shoot you. What they do is they're called the camo dudes. The camo dudes stop you. They ask you for your ID, just like with Bob Lazar. They then have you or escort you back to the main dirt road that goes to the base. And then as soon as you get on, I think it's Highway 375, it's known as the extraterrestrial highway. The Nye sheriff meets you right there and then takes you to the Nye sheriff station. They book you. It's usually felony trespass, which carries like a year in jail or something like that. And it's serious. It's a serious crime. And a lot of times people can get it moved down to perhaps a misdemeanor, but it's basically you're asking for something on your permanent record if you do that. And a lot of people don't want to take that risk. It's a lot of money. And every week, I don't want to say every day, but every week somebody makes that mistake. I saw this one, a very interesting video that's out there that exists. Some guy they were doing what was called like it's like a sort of an industry, alien tourism, and they would rent a bus. Let me look this up. This is a story that I remember these stories sort of well, like 95% well, but I want to make sure I get it correct. Yo, dog,
what's the punishment for flying a drone
what's
over
the
Area
deal
51?
with that guy who was doing like alien tourism or whatever and rented a bus and accidentally drove past the line of Area 51 on camera live, and like what happened in that situation? The
I thought
incident.
it was like a gate, so you could only get there like on foot.
No, there are multiple entrances. One of them has a gate. One of them is just a sign. The incident you're referring to involved a tour bus driver named Dennis Ryan in 2014. Ryan was driving a group of tourists for adventure photo tours near Area 51 when he became distracted by a passenger's question about sports books. He accidentally drove past the warning signs and trespassed onto the military base. The whole event was caught on camera. Within moments, a white military security truck pulled up, and armed guards, known as Camo Dudes, ordered the group out. The passengers initially thought it was part of the tour. Ryan and the four passengers were cited for trespassing, facing $650 fines and misdemeanor charges. However, after video evidence showed it was a genuine accident, the charges were dropped for the passengers, while Ryan was banned from Area 51 tours for 4 years, or for 2 years, pardon me. This was not related to the 2019 Storm Area 51 meme, which was a viral Facebook event created by Maddie Roberts as a joke. That event drew a few hundred people, turned into music festivals, and no one breached the base. So yeah, and perhaps the charges vary. I mean, these guys seem like they got misdemeanor charges. What's the offense for flying a drone there, and what's the offense for flying a plane there?
Plane, you'll get shot out of the sky, according to that guy earlier.
Flying a drone or plane over Area 51 violates restricted airspace R480N enforced by the U.S. Air Force and FAA. For drones, immediate consequences: military uses GPS jamming, spoofing, or shoots it down. Legal penalties: fines of up to $250,000, imprisonment for 3 years, and permanent seizure of equipment. Additional charges: trespassing, espionage under the Espionage Act, or threats to national security. For planes, military interception, fighter jets may escort or shoot down unauthorized aircraft. FAA penalties, fines, pilot license revocation, and criminal charges. Even in emergencies, landing at Area 51 is not permitted and results in an arrest. The airspace is restricted from ground to infinity, and violations are treated as serious national security threats. Now, that's all cool and stuff, but when I was a kid, the thing that was really cool, or we felt was really cool, was they had a type of technology that could sense when someone was walking. What is it called? Yo, dog, what's the thing? It's like it can sense. It's not. It can sense like it's some kind of detection, motion detection on the ground. And what's the penalty if you get one of those boxes at Area 51? Yes, Area 51 is surrounded by buried motion sensors, often placed on public land near access roads. These sensors detect movement or vehicles and trigger alerts to security forces known as Camo Dudes. If you trip one of the sensors, security responds quickly, often within minutes via ground patrol or helicopter. You are then followed, photographed, or detained even if on public land. If you cross into restricted territory, you face federal trespassing charges, fines up to $1,000, and possible jail time. Now, these fines, like $1,000, it doesn't seem that big now, but like back when they first passed the law, it was like in the 1980s. It was a lot. They just haven't updated these things. In 2003, investigator Chuck Clark exposed these sensors by locating and documenting over 30 buried devices. The government later raided his home, and he was charged with interfering with the National Defense Communication System. He avoided jail by paying restitution for one missing sensor. So yeah, that was always the big interesting thing, that like there's a type of technology that can know where you are on the ground, like where you're walking. That 30 years ago was like mind-blowing technology. It's always been interesting to me how big Nevada is. It is the state that has the most federal land of any state, aside from maybe Alaska. Let me look that up too. What state has the most federal land, both in acres and like percentage. Is it Alaska or Nevada? Or give me the breakdown, please. Alaska has the most federal land by total acres, about 223 million acres, more than any other state. Nevada has the highest percentage of federal land, 80.1 to 84.9, depending on the source, meaning over 4/5 of the state is federally managed. So, what does that mean? Or what am I saying? I'm saying that the I am saying that most of Nevada, when you see it on a map, is not like you can't drive through it. It's like federally managed. It's a weird state.
Why? Why do they need so much desert?
Yeah, good question. We'll get there. Dude, how you living, pimp?
Full comedy's on right now.
How's our girl doing?
She's on as we speak, I think.
All right.
She might have just finished her set.
Did she masturbate publicly on stage?
What?
Did she masturbate publicly on stage? Yes or no? Go.
Why didn't you ask her?
Because I don't communicate with her.
She has like 250 followers on Instagram. You can go ask her.
All right. So she's less popular than Chelsea?
She's less popular than me.
I know, that's interesting. Zoot, you're more popular than Chelsea and that girl from Raw Comedy, and even I think who's that girl? Or who's that guy? Magic Hour. You're more popular than all of them.
Nah, he has 8,000 followers on Instagram.
Oh, I had 10,000. I'm fancy.
Yeah, I have friends with like 200 followers.
All right. Well, I had friends with 1 trillion followers.
I'm friends with Elon Musk.
Okay, that's cool. I'm friends on Discord with Eddie Craven. All right, Zoot, have you ever seen The Truman Show? On Twitter Spaces? That guy who sucked Obama's dick, or Larry Sinclair, R.I.P. I think I asked him. I wanted to ask him, and then I think I got the chance to ask if Obama was circumcised or not. That was an important question of mine. And then he didn't give me an answer to that. I tried talking to him the first time, and nobody would take my question seriously, but I was really serious about it. And I wasn't that well known in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community at the time. And then the second time, I think I asked him, but he didn't really. I think I asked him, but he didn't really give an answer. But I could be wrong on that. He did one time like something that I did, or uploaded it or something, which I thought was cool. The other guy, at least on Twitter Spaces, who I talked to was that guy who made that AIDS medication like 800 times, whatever it was. That former CEO. Those are big Twitter Space people. And like some UFC fighters. On my stream, Dr. Disrespect was on my stream, who I actually talked to. I talked to Amaranth. Aiden Ross was in my YouTube. And I know who the most famous person was. She was on Instagram. Katie Kirk was in my Instagram. She's by far the biggest person. She's a big celebrity, though. Zoot, are you going to tell Riser when you're going to fix your phone?
So, did you know that?
Hold on, Zoot. I have a pending game with you. I'm at 395, and it's very easy for me to get 400. All you have to do is fix your screen. Now, Riser, if you're listening, this is what Zoot does. Zoot's like, I'm going to go to Melbourne. I'm going to fly there. It's only like an hour. It's only like a few $100. I'm going to get a hotel. I'm going to go to Raw Comedy. He had all these plans, and I'm like, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. He's like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Then he fucking 86'd his phone by chucking it at the wall so that it doesn't work anymore. And he always wants to play games with me, but then has to quit halfway through because his screen doesn't work. And then I told him to use the money that he was going to use to go to Melbourne and just sit on his thumb and instead fix his phone. Riser, what are your thoughts?
I was trying to Truman Show and escape his little city and make it big in Melbourne.
Well, that's the thing. He wasn't even going to perform there. He was just going to go there, see if he could hook up with a chick.
Oh, yeah. You just want to go there and see fucking Chelsea and the poor lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Rabbi, did you watch Justin Bieber's Coachella stuff?
No.
Why not?
Because I watched the Truman Show. Riser, or Zoot, have you seen the Truman Show? Zoot, why is it when someone asks you a question, literally it takes you 10 seconds to answer every single time? You can't just be like, yes, I've seen the Truman Show, or no, I've not seen the Truman Show.
I've seen the Truman Show twice. Once when I was a child and a couple years ago.
Okay, excellent. Good. That's the answer that I wanted to hear. And what are your thoughts on the Truman Show, Zoot?
I think it's one of the top 100 movies of all time.
There you go. So, Riser, Zoot really likes it.
So you'd say it is amazing. Would you say it's amazing?
It's one of the top 100 movies of all time.
Okay, so it's amazing.
I mean, one of the top, if it's in the top 100, then it's probably a 4.5 star movie.
The 4.5 stars?
Yeah. If it's in the top 10, then it's a 5-star movie.
Okay. Zoot, what's your top 10?
When did you turn into a 15-year-old girl that watched Justin Bieber Coachella sets?
Great question.
You're the one that was excited for his album to come out.
I was?
No, rather.
Was I?
Having an album streaming party. Don't you remember?
No, okay, now I know that you're lying. I did like a few songs on that album because they're very Michael Jackson. But
I'll tell you,
I don't go out of my way to watch this Coachella set.
I'll tell you something. Most Justin Bieber fans aren't 15 years old anymore. They're our age.
That's a good point, yeah. But they were 15 when he was becoming popular.
They were 15 when I was.
And they were girls. For the majority of them.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't know one American man who likes Justin Bieber that much.
Like going to school and like all the guys hated Justin Bieber and they're making fun of Justin Bieber, and I'm just like, I was thinking to myself, you're just jealous. This guy's gonna be rich as fuck and he can have any girl he wants.
I mean, you're not wrong about that part.
So he picked Haley Baldwin.
Yeah, he picked a girl that looks like a tree stump. Good day.
picked the girl that's Uncle can't shoot. Is the worst shooter in the world.
I do think it's really sweet that they have a video of them first meeting. I think that's really cool. Like, incredibly cool that if you've ever seen it, her dad, Stephen Baldwin, who's like a pretty big actor, wasn't that big, but okay, somewhat, introduces, like, meets Justin Bieber and introduces him to his daughter, and they shake hands, and it's like, and then they would get married. Like, I think that's a really sweet video.
It's a strange way to meet someone that you fall in love with, is the dad introducing their daughter to them. He was probably famous as fuck at the time. I think Justin Bieber's with that girl because she's also famous as fuck, so they have like their own little bubble of like everyone just is harassing them. And they bond over that or something.
I think he's like, I mean, I could be wrong, but he's like, he knows that he's just been a pawn in that whole Hollywood world, and in his own way, just like wants to have a family and tries to keep as low profile as possible. Now, is performing at Coachella a low profile? No, but you're only going to be able to do that for so long. And his wife's worth more than he is now.
What the fuck? What does she do?
She sold some makeup brand for $1 billion.
Oh. Damn.
Which is like a thing. Like,
do you think they would not be together if she was not like a villain?
Oh, you're saying if she was just like a random girl? Yeah, no. He married into what many people would consider to be Hollywood royalty, though the Baldwins aren't that. It's not like marrying into the Barrymores, but they're pretty big. They're like an acting family. But he didn't marry the most famous Baldwins. Like, he married maybe the second famous Baldwin's daughter, which at the time she was nothing. She was just like a model. It's just these people like the Hadids, Gigi Hadid and Bella Hadid, who just grew up in Beverly Hills, basically got in with plastic surgery early, and it was very smart of their families. They basically, as I understand, they'll partner with a makeup company or cosmetics company or whatever. This is what one of the Kardashians did. Well, a few of them maybe, and or Jenner, not what are the Jenners? Not Kendall, but the other one, and they basically say, look, you're going to be the face of our makeup brand. You get all your little girlfriends to wear our makeup. And then in 5 years, we're going to go public with it. And our stock will be worth $1 billion. And then we'll give you 75% or whatever. And that's what they do. That's how that one Jenner became a billionaire.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep, but thanks for chatting.
Absolutely.
Peace out, dude.
Are you coming back tomorrow? Tomorrow's Michael Jackson night.
Yeah, I've been on a roll of like countless movies in a row now.
I know, documentaries.
So, yeah, probably.
Yeah, dude, you're just becoming smarter and smarter.
Oh yeah. All right. Peace.
It's tomorrow Michael Jackson night? Oh, that's bullshit. Zoot, did you know that they had the Michael premiere in Berlin?
Yeah, everyone's saying it's the best biopic of all time. Did you know that so far, Rabbi, you got
Yes.
2026 might be the best year for movies in recent history.
I mean,
Do you know why?
Because inflation and Hollywood accounting.
No, the quality of movies. You have Project Hail Mary, which is going to be a cult classic movie.
I agree with you. You saw it and you were early to that one.
That's a cult classic movie. That's a cult classic movie. You have, I think Mighty Supreme even came out this year. Just third, you have Michael movie coming out. Then you have Doom Messiah, ending to the Doom trilogy. You have Avengers Doomsday, which is the first Avengers film in 10 years. I think. No. 9 or... First Avengers film in a really long time. Maybe 8 or 7 years. I can't remember. But you have a new Avengers film with the biggest cast ever. You have Robert Downey Jr. coming back after such a long time. Then you have Super Mario Galaxy, which has the most mixed reviews out of any movie of all time.
Why do you think that is?
What do I think that is?
Yeah, why do you think it has such mixed reviews?
Because it's a children's video game. It's a children's movie dedicated to the nostalgia of one of the largest franchises in the world. So the young adult to relating to the children. Yeah, it's very oriented to children, but also has a lot of nostalgia for the Mario fans. What other movies are you coming out this year?
Michael?
You already said that. Moana. Like, no one's going to give a fuck about that one. In the Spider-Man movie. The Avatar movie.
Avatar movie comes out this year?
Yeah, the last Airbender.
Are you excited?
Oh, you got Clayface.
What's Clayface?
DC movie.
Are you excited for it?
I think he's a Batman villain or something. You know what else you got this year?
What's that?
Narnia the Magician. Narnia the Magician Statue.
Are you excited for it?
Yep.
Okay, so rank them in order of what you're most excited. What's number one?
Marvel number one. Then maybe Doom Messiah number 2. then maybe doing this on them, then maybe doing that. Have you seen Michael?
Dog, it's not out yet.
Came out in Berlin 2 days ago.
Okay, well, I'm not in Berlin. So, Zoot, is it that you can't play? Can you even play ViralRabbi?
No.
You can't play anything?
I can play ViralRabbi.
Okay, when are you going to get your screen fixed?
Wednesday.
Okay, are you just lying?
Try Wednesday.
Okay, are you going to Melbourne?
Yep.
Don't go to Melbourne. Just get your phone fixed.
Pretty cheaper to get my phone fixed in Melbourne.
Not really. It'd be the same price. Maybe like $5 less. Maybe. But it might be more expensive.
Have you been to Adelaide before?
Yep.
When did you go?
I went for the Raw Comedy Finals, State Finals 2026 to see my girl Chelsea, and also my favorite beat poet.
She didn't win.
She won the heat. I was really proud of her. Dog. Okay, so I'm gonna go to this. What's the girl who is in the finals for Raw Comedy? What's her name?
Julie Harrison.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you how hot this girl is from 0 to 10.
Sure.
Okay, it's Tilly, Tilly.
Yep.
Harrison. Is it Tilly Stands Up?
Yeah.
Raw Comedy, it's happening.
Is it?
All right, I mean, she's not. Dog, she looks like a dude. No offense, Tilly.
Oh my god.
Maybe that was just a bad picture of her. No, she can look better. She doesn't look that much like a dude. But you're saying that she's... Is she lesbian?
Bisexual, maybe. She might be... I know that she made jokes about being... what's the word you're looking for?
Bisexual? Polyamorous?
No. Polyamorous, yeah.
All right. She's not that bad looking. I just saw a bad picture of her.
I think there's people more deserving of that spot.
You know what? She's not even that bad looking. She just has a bad haircut. That her hair isn't all bad, but her bangs in this one picture could look better. But that's cool. I'm sure she thinks the same way. When she wears makeup, she's sort of pretty. Not. I'm gonna.
I don't know how old she is.
I'm gonna follow her.
I think she's younger.
And I'm gonna
I
follow.
think she's like 19.
What's that bitch's name? Chelsea. Oh, so she doesn't even know how to do it up. Chelsea. What's that bitch's name?
What?
What's Chelsea, the stand-up comedian?
You're on Tilly's Instagram. You'll be able to just find out just looking at.
How about you just tell me Chelsea's last name?
I don't know.
You're full of shit.
Did you follow her?
I followed that one. I followed that one bitch, Tilly.
Yeah, then go. So just go to her followers.
And type in Chelsea.
Yeah.
Chelsea Finlay.
Yeah.
I think Chelsea's cuter. Yeah, Chelsea's definitely cuter. She's pretty cute. All right, Kent Michael, Russell Hartup. Do you know about Kent Michael?
Yeah.
Do you know about Russell Hartup?
Yeah. Why are you following these people?
Because I'm Adelaide's biggest stand-up fan.
Who else are you looking for?
Oh, there's another. Wait, this girl's. Hold on. Hold on. There's one girl who maybe is okay looking. Allie Dunt. Do you know Allie Dunt?
Yeah.
She's getting a follow. Fuck it. I'm following all the people of Adelaide's Next Top Model or whatever the fuck we call this. What's the name of the what's the name of the beat poet?
I don't know.
What about Eddie Dabrowska? Do you know Haral Desai? This bitch is pretty hot.
Yeah, I do know her.
What about Mimai is random?
What?
Mimai is random. Mimai Sifa.
That's who I did the roast battle with.
Oh, and she roasted the shit out of you.
Yeah.
All right, that's all right. They're all my friends now. They all followed me back. They all sent me DMs. Calm down, girls. All right, shout out to them.
Scott Roberts.
Who is Scott Roberts?
I don't know.
Okay. Are you ready for a question?
What?
Did you know that D Live ended?
What's that?
It was a live streaming platform. Did you know that D Live ended?
Yep.
What are your thoughts on D Live ending?
I couldn't be happier.
Why?
Because I couldn't. What's the date today?
Today is the 25th of Nissan, 5786, Sunday, April 12th, 2026.
All right, bye.
What up, pimp? Zoot, are we playing Literati? I wonder, can you play darts? Okay, I'm going to name a game and let's see if you can play it. Can you play pool? Zoot.
Killing yourself.
Zoot. Bye-bye. You can't talk like that, man. You know that you can't talk like that. I've told you like 1,000 times.
Grapplers who have any ideas on what I should focus on. I'm not blind, my brother. I've never been blind. Because you can't see, because you're blind, you don't want to get reversed, or you don't want to give up something. Because I'm assuming it's tougher for you to see certain submissions, especially when you're a model, or there's this transition, you can't see it coming, or use your vision to play a certain role and help you identify certain dangers when it comes to your neck, or Americanas, or stuff like that, or ankle lock. So control his ass. It's a bit bigger too. Control his ass. And then start feeling it out. Nope, we don't want to be on bottom. Especially, he's a bigger dude, so we don't want to do that. Okay, we don't want to do that. we don't want to pull, but we have to fight off our back, and it's tough to see what they're setting up. So if he's on top, he's also exhaustion.
Make it into a really cool video, please.
Rabbi.
You have to write every day.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of fun with your life to be able to do it. Like, you have to have built up guilt. You know what I mean? Like,
we also have to live life and
right,
just observe.
That's what I'm saying. Vacationing, drinking, smoking, massage parlors, everything. The mall, riding your motorcycle fast down the highway. You know what I mean? Like, things that make you feel good, you need to absorb a lot of those so that you wake up like guilty, like, oh my god, I need to create some shit or else I'm not doing anything.
See, I feel like I am creating when I'm paying attention. Right. So I try not to listen to music. Like if I go on if I go on a walk or a run, I just try to always be aware. I always say that I'm not a comedian. I just get paid to notice things that most people don't notice. And I also want to say to you that, like, if you're gonna do an impression, don't ever do an impression of someone that someone else has done an impression of.
Right.
Because you'll always be compared to the person who did that
Do you do
impression
Christopher
better.
Walken? Yeah.
Yeah, I would be more impressed if you wouldn't do Christopher Walken, because everybody does.
Well, she just said, don't do the Christopher Walken.
Right, man, doesn't right? The frog.
Yeah.
Ah!
Kermit the Frog.
It's to death.
Hold on. The ultimate set for impression would be like, this is Kermit the Frog, Robert De Niro, Christopher Walken, Rocky Balboa, and Barack Obama at a party, and then you do them.
Yeah, I was trying to make the joke ironically funny in the sense that I was trying so hard to be funny, and it wasn't funny. That it
Yeah, we really know. That's Taylor Dean, everybody. There he goes. I mean, really unbelievable. He did nothing for a minute straight, and the Patriot goes, "Hey, how do you write a joke?" He didn't even ask. The Patriot asked. All right, we have actually run out of time. What we're going to do now is we're going to get a regular segment on the show since she was the only female here, putting it together for At Sarah Dresses, everybody. Here she is. She basically started stand-up on this stage on our very first show because we noticed that there were no women. She was here. Ever since then, we've said, hey, whatever you write in a week, come back, we'll keep it going. So it's like, you've heard of Build-A-Bear. We're sort of like building a female comic here. And this is our third installment. Sarah, go ahead.
Everything except for pronouncing my actual last name.
Well, if you want to, okay.
Okay, all right.
Sarah Mustajabi, everybody.
So I went to E3 last week. Do you guys know what E3 is? Electronic Penis Emporium 2013. It's a lot of dudes. It's dudes on dudes on dudes. Tons of dudes. Going to E3 as a girl is like crossing the Texas state line and being anything but a white dude. It's very difficult, and people just, I fuck what you doing here, boy. Like, that is your entire wandering around. There's this big thing that everyone thinks that girls that are in gaming are, like, faking it, right? They're faking it because, I've always wanted to fuck a guy that smells like popcorn in my mom's basement. Fucking every day of my life. There are 3 different kinds of guys that go to a gaming convention, play video games in general. There is a vagina that's not being streamed to me over the internet is terrifying guy. They're just fucking mortified of anything with breasts. Or there's the I haven't quite met you yet, but I'm already going in for a hug guy. Like, hi, hello, okay, that's your body on, alright, okay. And then there's like the late blooming bro, which is like, I'm assuming that in high school they were like loser fucks, but at 30 years old, goddammit, they are so good at Madden. They're fucking FIFA All-Stars, So,
yeah. Wow, that's amazing. That's a whole new minute. Oh my gosh. I liked it. I think we're creating a fucking monster.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And it's totally your perspective. Absolutely. I'd say slow down. I mean, you really haven't been doing much stand-up comedy at all.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
What's the first part when you say E3? You guys know what E3 is? It's blah, blah, blah. It's at E3. It's like the video game Penis Emporium. Okay. I was saying like Sausage Fest, but I feel like that. I think you could say one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen. Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I was like the only female gamer.
Right.
It's
I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but you also have to spell it out for what it is. I went to this video game convention. You may have heard of it. It's called E3. I don't know what it stands for, but I know one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
then you go write down everything. But you also, it's important to remember how important a setup is. And if people don't know what E3 is, then they're trying to catch up the whole time. Like, oh, she said gaming, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. And I like that you were describing the kinds of guys that were there, but I think those need to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah, and slow that down too. She was mowing through that.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous. I wouldn't even do it. I did the same thing when I
And
first.
also, you're gonna want to expect some laughs and take a second. Right? You know what I mean? Like da 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 da. Right.
But also, when you said popcorn in my mom's basement, I mean, I feel like my mom's basement kind of gets beat to death, so I would think of another specific snack that's kind of nerdy.
Yeah, I would say like popcorn, feet, and penis.
Well, also, like, instead of popcorn, you know what I mean? Like, kettle corn is funnier than popcorn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but that's what I'm saying. Is like, or if there's a different snack that you can, like, you smell like Funyuns and, you know, whatever.
Keep the animals out of it. You don't have to do a roll of three joke and say penis. I would try to stay away from that type of mentality when you can. Like, you gotta laugh at popcorn in Mom's basement. It'd be funnier at kettle corn in Mom's basement. I definitely wouldn't.
Or it'd be kettle corn and he smelled like kettle corn and hand-me-down clothes or something. You know, like something that's like
kettle corn and no job.
Kettle corn in a Burger King bathroom.
Yeah, anything specific. Like you can keep testing different ones out and see which one feels better.
The cool thing was you wrote and came back the next week. We're just fucking genius because you didn't just try to do this. I wasn't here last week, but you didn't just try to come in and do the stuff from last week, right?
No, it's different every week.
And that's the part of when you're a comedian, you have to keep exploring it. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't, you're never going to figure out where you're going to go.
And I think it's good too because it's so personal. Like it's a real story.
Exactly.
And like until you can start talking about yourself and who you are, and like if you really are a gamer, you should really dive into that.
Totally.
Because that is a great niche for a woman.
And it's totally a great time for that. Nerds have taken over the world, and you're like a fetish at this point.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter, guys. Give it up, Sarah.
Yeah.
Hopefully she'll be back next week.
I want to say something before we split. Thanks for having me on, guys.
I was going to say thank you to Dean Del Rey. That's at Dean Del Rey on Twitter. What's happening with you, Dean?
Let's see. Going to the Hoyer Comedy Store with Chris Porter next month. So if you're out there, please come out. We're going to be doing a rock and roll show. And Tony's going to be on my podcast, Let the Big Talk, next week.
Yep.
So there you go.
The lovely Sarah Tiana, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah. Guys, live in this show, stick around because the Ding Dong Show follows us live at 10 o'clock.
Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot.
What's your name on Twitter?
At Comic Patriot. You can follow the Iron Patriot, give them some notes or some feedback yourself. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Brian Redband.
Join us every Monday, 8 o'clock, guys. And we're following next up with the Ding Dong Show, so stick around for the Ding Dong Show.
There you go. Thanks, everybody.
I'm here early.
What fussy? Hey, now. Yeah, everybody, here we are again. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the science. These are my friends from Australia. Give it up to the Australians. Representing, we have the full universe, the full world press on, so we get a very worldly view on today's show, which is exciting. World feedback from the down under. Fuck New Zealand, right? Yeah. There we go. See, we're already in love with each other. Outback, what? Oh, yeah. Bloomin' Onion, right? Lord, that's not a thing. Throw on this over here. There you go. Wait, it's not really an Australian restaurant? No, definitely not. So you had a fun time. I'm kind of jealous what you did this weekend. Explain what happened. Ari Shafir, who is our guest tonight, that I'm very excited about. He started a holiday 3 years ago called Stream Fest, and I took part in the first one. We went down to beautiful La Jolla, California, and launched into a universe. What we do is we eat mushrooms, and such a holiday. Yeah, I want a holiday where I just eat mushrooms. It really is. I've been down to San Diego 3 of the last 4 weekends, and I usually consider that a vacation. I go down to Joshua Tree for 8 hours. I come back feeling actually refreshed, like I was on a vacation. Did you eat a lot? No, I don't need to eat a lot. I'm very reactive to them. So, how many times have you shrunk before? Probably grand total 5 to 6. Times. Settle down, lady. Shut the fuck up. Shut your filthy mouth. Anyway. So 5 or 6 or 7 times, you said. So, was this one of the best ones? Middle of the road? Not too much? This is definitely one of the best ones. Usually I eat too much and it gets fucking freaky real quick. Did you find Jesus or anything? No, not on this one. No, I didn't need to. This one I needed to laugh my ass off. I really needed a good laugh, and I needed to do it to ease up on some anxiety that I've had lately. Yeah, that never-ending fear that I'm gonna die. And sure enough, I can tell just from today alone that there's something about mine. I've read a lot of research on this. Harvard studies, Carnegie Mellon studies, that mushrooms are one of the best natural cures for anxiety and depression and things like that. It really brings you right back in. Couldn't agree with it more. It really works that way for me. So I'm happy to be at reset. I missed last year's Shoe Fest because I was working contractually for a comedy television station. And now I'm back in the game. I feel so fucking great. I just camped outside or to get a hotel. You camped outside. Joshua Tree is one of the most beautiful places. It's really hard to explain, but it's tons of different rock formations. You wouldn't even believe it. You can walk up and you can scale these crazy mountains wearing tennis shoes. And we were bathed in the moonlight of the supermoon. What's the supermoon? Because I tried to look at it. Unbelievable. Joshua Tree is notorious for being dark, and it's so dark that you can see all the stars. And the moon, when it's out, it's crazy. But the supermoon on top of the darkness there, it made it so that it's brighter than even normal yellow lights or even the sun, because it's a white light. So it shines everything to a crisp. I mean, there's the shadowed areas which are dark as fuck, but that makes it so much fun. And so it was perfect. The trick with doing Joshua Tree right, in our opinion, is getting there late evening and right before the sun goes down. It's already cooling down, and you enjoy the night and the moon. And then in the morning, it's hot, so you're wanting to pack up and get out. Yeah. Like scorpions or snakes or anything like that, because when I was lots of concern about that. Everything at one point looks like a scorpion and a snake when you're on mushrooms in Joshua. Right. So we should probably bring up our guests. Well, we should also say hi real quick to the ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Iron Patriot. He's got great reviews since there you go. He's known for his catchphrases and his lack of mobility. He's our guest. I can't see. That's the problem. I can move it, so I can't see. All right, you're stepping on my lines, Iron Patriot. Just take a breath through the thing if you can. You're breathing in too much of your own what are they? Carbon dioxide. Yeah. I had to check for scientific words for a second.
I'd like to thank you guys for that week you gave me last week. I haven't got stoned in a long time.
How'd it work out for you?
It made me ponder the mysteries of the universe. I now know reality is an illusion.
I guess I'm guilty of smoking really good pot.
Yeah, that was a sativa. So.
Pondering the mysteries of the universe, realizing that realizing that
we're all at the center of our own universe. It's all a dream.
I love you, Iron Patriot. You know what? One of my favorite things is to now, watch the clock tick as we get to showtime here, which is normally scheduled for 8. We usually start a few minutes after. But I love when it gets to like 7:55, 7:56, and there's no Iron Patriot because I know that he's going to be here. And there's nothing more exciting than that inevitable anticipation of hearing the squeaking of the suit walking across the room and saying, "Hey guys, I'm here again."
When you get stoned, what did you do? Did you just like,
porn goes real good with that.
Oh, what kind of porn do you? Are you
like microwaves or?
I had sex with 1,000 different girls.
Wow. Now,
but also I had one other story.
Oh, okay.
I did last Monday. I went to the Steel Panther show after I left here. They first they didn't want to let me in with my mask, but then I said it was going to fuck things up. They let me in. They let me go to the dressing room with Steel Panther. They brought me on stage, but the problem is, remember how it killed when I did Stop in the Name of Love here? They don't like my talent.
Right. That is a hard rock crowd. Oh, same thing. Iron Patriot laying down his armor on a innocent victim.
Bruising bitches, all right.
There you go.
But I learned a valuable lesson there.
What'd you learn?
That this crowd likes different things than the Steel Panther crowd.
Definitely. I mean, singing Motown in front of a Steel Panther crowd sure to get some booze.
I did get a chorus in and one verse though before they start the boo.
Can you do the chorus real quick for us, just to get the
Stop in the name of love, before you break my heart. Stop in the name of love, before you break my heart. Think it over.
Yeah, Iron Patriot. Multi-talented.
Can you believe they didn't like that?
I can't believe it. I mean, it's shocking.
I think I need to do their sex machine. Sex machine.
Definitely. That seems like a big one.
I'll try that one. I want to go there.
Patriot, are you excited about tonight's guest?
I should feel like I'm a big fan of his. I'm meeting every one of my Death Squad heroes every week. This is a dream come true for me.
Yeah, well, what's your favorite thing that you've seen already do?
Well, I've listened to his podcast called The Skeptic Tank, and also I've seen him on the Joe Rogan Experience many times.
There you go. He's got me excited. What do you say we do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
This is one of my funniest friends. We just came back from Joshua Tree together today. One of the funniest comedians in the world. One of my good buddies. The amazing Radio Central, Comedy Central, HBO's Ari Shaffir, everybody. Here he is, live on the flesh. I watched this guy shave his beard and his head today. Spontaneously.
I'm shaving the beard.
In the wilderness. Just did it like an animal.
Did you do the whole thing?
There you go. See that? Look at this guy. He can just do whatever he wants.
I do whatever I want.
And you looked cool throughout the entire thing. You started with the top middle. He pulled off like this Daniel Day-Lewis. You had like these chops. It was crazy. And then you go, it's amazing how fast you can go from Jewish to German.
Yeah.
With a quick trim of the everything.
I'm trying to creepy against my other glasses off.
Oh my god.
I remember this season, like 4 years ago, we went through this season, and you started wearing the little hats on the side, and then you started dressing up. Yeah.
You have so many different eras of the look.
I mix it up. I like to mix it up. That way I can, I don't know.
I came from facial hair, so I don't have a choice.
I just do it on laziness. So.
Did you have a good shirt? Did you have a good team?
Yeah. No, not crazy. I just had fun walking around looking at stuff.
It was very adventurous. It wasn't the super visual. It wasn't the super I found God. It was the adventure. I want to go through this let's go find more rock formations, going under things, and wondering if we're going to end up in a trap like a labyrinth-like thing that we just had to back out of. And then you find a new opening, and you're like, oh my god. It was so much fun. So we went miles away from our campsite. Under the wilderness stuff for sure. It was pretty fun. Coyotes just howling. I mean, the place was alive. Wow. Very exciting.
Cool. Now, Ari, have you seen the show before? Do you know how it works?
I think so. I haven't seen it before, but I think I know how it works. Everyone gets up here, and then Tron over there gets a smack in the face when he's something wrong.
That's right. Tron.
Whatever.
Iron Patriot's a big fan of yours, Ari.
Nice. It was an honor.
Yeah.
Honor.
I love it. Well, what do you say we get the shindig started? What do you think? All right, everybody. This is how it happens. You guys ready to just kick this thing off or what?
Yeah.
That's how it happens. I just gotta say things like that, and then we continue on. All right. They make me clap and then get into it. All right. If you don't know, comedians do a minute, and then we talk about it. Going up first tonight, lucky number 20. Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. More people sign up than ever before tonight. This is a record sign up. Over 27 young, rising, and some old, not rising comedian sign up tonight. We're going to go for Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. Great.
I watch so much porn that people would think that there's something wrong with me if they saw how much porn that I watch. Like I've been checking out this new stuff called Big Sausage Pizza. And the premise of this web series is there's like middle class women and they will order a pizza to their home. And the man will arrive with pizza, but the catch is he's got his cock through the pizza box through the pizza. And the woman sucks his dick through the pizza, which is a completely logical response that if somebody delivers a pizza to your house with his cock in your pizza. But I feel for these people, right? I feel for these guys. Because first of all, they have to learn the commission, all right? And I think they have to do the trouble of cutting a hole in the center of a pizza box, right? Driving to the LA traffic to somebody's place of residence and delivering this pizza, right? They better get their dick sucked because that cheese is scalding hot on their scrotum, right? Is that a matter?
Yeah, there you go. 47 seconds. They get a sound effect. It's the meow of a cat. Yeah, like that. But he did 47 seconds. The pizza box, scalding hot, cheese.
It's all just a point. It's not scalding hot. It's scalding hot.
Scalding hot. Yeah. Scalding hot. Scald. It's really hot. Yeah. It's angry. And that's like it's a wildfire over here.
Lady's title.
Heck yeah.
Or old lady. Hey, also, pizza delivery guys don't want recognition.
It's true. They get paid by the hour in tips.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
I delivered 9 out of 10 pizzas.
You don't get to do anything extra or less. You just give them a pizza. What's happening, Dino?
Shall Ray swinging in front row.
Honestly, I didn't really listen to the first half of the joke.
Well, it was a long setup.
So it was a bit long. You did some punchline in there before the scalding hot. I like that the guy got his dick sucked. I was happy for him.
Yeah. And maybe there's something in, like, how could it be that easy for a pizza guy to get his dick sucked?
Well, I don't think it was easy at all. To cut a hole in the box and stick your dick through it. It took a lot of effort.
Oh, yeah, it does. You know, what's interesting is that if you can close the box, then that means that your penis would only be like, what is that? So, like, I wonder how much they actually, like, I never really see that. Like, I've heard of that porn. I click on much more interesting shit than than pizza. I don't watch that. I always go 2.5 minutes in straight to the blowjob on every porno that I watch.
Yeah. I
Sometimes you just can't. There you Iron Patriot just gets right to the wet shit. I love it.
Maybe he puts his penis in there, but that's the same room. You know, they have that thing in the middle of the pizza that's on the box of butter. Yeah, maybe they put that on his penis to hold it in.
Oh, I see.
Could that be a thing? What if she microwaves the pizza first before you eat it?
Yeah, what if that?
Are you gonna store it in the microwave? Or are you gonna run that fast?
So hold on. So it's a guy who gets this through pizza boxes. That's who you've been watching. All right, that's cool.
This is like a thing that you watch. I don't have it.
What kind of porn do you watch?
It's funny. I don't know why, but I like the racial porn a lot.
You say that like it's really, really, really wrong to like interracial.
I don't know why. You're gonna hate me. Interracial porn.
Of course you're drunk because it's animalistic and more interesting than boring vanilla crap.
Yeah. I don't like interracial because I like to imagine the penis is mine. I want it black.
Interracial is also white men with a black woman.
No. Not true. That's not called interracial. What's that called? I don't think what it is interracial. Black man, black woman. Yeah. Some porn stars about it. Yeah, black woman, white man, not called interracial.
What's that called?
Bestiality.
Yes, Arish Kabir is here, everybody. Jeffrey, I feel like we've done about as much as we can do. Thank you, Jeffrey Feldman. Sure, you can give me a good
That's network shit, yeah. We didn't have to give many tips on anything he wrote.
It had a good premise, but he couldn't really execute it. That happens a lot, I think.
That's how we look like the lead singer of Fun.
Yeah, that's true. That should definitely be an opener.
Or Elliot from E.T.
Oh, yeah. Jeffrey Feldman. So you're Jewish, right? Oh, you're huge.
Feldman.
David.
Corey.
Like our friend David. Fuck yeah, Iron Patriot's on his A game tonight. What do you say we do another comedian? I reach into the bucket. You guys ready for more or what, live audience? Fuck yeah.
Okay, does it come out? Does his voice come out of the box?
Yeah, it's a speaker underneath my chest.
Why don't you switch it out with the stool there?
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, fine. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Joanne Trixie Sullivan. Oh my god, it's her! It's a lady that belongs in Breaking Bad.
That's a big mouth broad.
Yeah, baby. I love this.
Holy!
Oh yeah.
Who raised you, wolves?
How dare you? You're like the Don Rickles of
Nice people.
Okay, go ahead. Do your minute, Trixie. Give it up for Trixie, everybody. Here we go. She's trying to lose.
My nickname's Trixie. My name's Joanne Marie Sullivan. I'm Irish, Italian, and that's the trifecta of baby makers in the Midwest. I was second oldest of 8. Changing diapers, cloth diapers, and washing them in a wringer washer at age 6. Yeah, I'm that old. Get over it. Plastic diapers had not yet been invented. Please. So all these guys go, I love you. I want to marry you. I want to have my babies. I'm like, well, you know, dude, if you give birth to them and take care of them, I'm there. But since that's not a reality, no thanks. You're a bitch or a lesbian. I said, I'm a bitch. Okay, get over it. Anyway, so dude's like so silly. And he said, hey, this guy says, we're eyeballing each other in a bar. Ooh, serious eyeballing, girls. You know what I mean? Eyeballing.
The king is meowing for this cougar.
I walked over and said, hey,
Trixie, you gotta stop. You only get a minute on this show. Just realize.
I'm Italian.
There you go. First First of all, I love your catchphrase, which I believe is deal with it. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. That's like your get her done.
Yeah. It's true. People should get over it.
Right.
Seriously. Seriously.
Have you ever thought about making merchandise like t-shirts that just say get over it?
You know, the t-shirt I would make would be what I call women sluts and men.
Are you thinking of this right now?
No, I'm not thinking of it. It just, I was in the moment. It was sporadic. It happened. But I'm not a slut, guys. I'm a stud and snap. Guys are studs and girls are sluts. Wrong.
Trixie, you're still doing material.
Once a mistake.
And what happened to that baby? Where is it
I
now?
did it with a legal evacuation. It was legal. Get over it.
Still doing material. I haven't seen material stretched out.
What am I supposed to be doing? Sitting around acting like a ding dong? You got me up here.
Oh my God, Trixie, shut your mouth for a second, all right?
Okay, 1,000. That was 1 second.
Oh my God, she's got the blue stuff, everybody.
What blue stuff you talking about?
Have you ever had an STD, Trixie?
The only thing I ever had was crabs at age 19, and I thought I was going to die. Literally. That's the only thing I ever caught was crabs.
So you haven't got blood work? You haven't had blood work done since you were 19?
Oh, please, are you kidding me? I've got a lover who's 20 years younger than I am. I was on my way, so my makeup to come. Don't you know math?
Get over it.
Exactly. Now I had some really good hot love-in from my much younger lover.
Trixie.
After
You just keep doing material.
I think it's going to turn the crowd off to imagine you having sex. So,
Especially with a black guy.
You had sex with a black guy?
No, my very much younger white boyfriend.
What is
I'm 55, he's 34, he's a master of the Kama Sutra.
Oh, wow. What does he do for homeless?
I miss that. Erratic laughter.
How does he earn his living?
He is a computer forensic scientist.
Wow. Holy shit.
If you lose something in your hard drive, he can find it. If somebody's messing around with you and they don't want you to know about it and they're trying to hide it, he can find it. So don't even mess with him, just find it.
How do you get younger guys? What's your trick? Oh, no.
Hello? No babies, no whacked out for JJ, and no junk in the trunk like Miss KK, whose kids are named North, and hello, his poor kid's gonna nickname to be North by what? North by what?
Oh my God.
do you think other women can use your technique for getting over men?
Getting over, man. I don't get over, man. I get on top of man.
Are you all tucked in? Are you all tucked in? Is it?
This is it. I got no gurgly. I've never had a baby.
Whoa. Fuck yeah. You see you don't have any kids?
Were you not listening?
No, she's never had a kid.
I was changing shitty diapers by the time I was 6 till I was 16. Cloth diapers before plastic were invented.
Who changes your diaper? You were great. Thank you. Amazing. Sit it on the stool. Yeah, thank you, Tracy. You're great. Watch out. Don't flash the cord. Be careful.
I like to get over it.
Oh, yeah. She's got branding.
Yeah.
Going on. I love it. There wasn't a single wrinkle in all the material that I saw. Really, really solid. I love the haircut. it's like, all right, let's keep it moving along.
He looks like one.
I guess she's nuts.
Yeah. She's crazy in bed. Just charisma all the way. I bet she is crazy in bed. I bet she's
Yo,
crazy
Zoot.
in bed as well. I bet she's just crazy. There you go.
I cannot really contact.
What's that, big dog?
Do you mind telling us your age?
It's called multiple scenario audience comedy.
What is that?
MSA. It's when you're doing a set and the crowd, one crowd doesn't like it, and then you use that set on another crowd and they like it, so you have to come up with a scenario to save yourself. So you have to have multiple jokes in the scenario if the crowd doesn't like it. So you gotta start, if the audience doesn't like your set, you gotta start shitting on yourself set to save yourself.
I don't get it. How about you just be funny?
Right. I've seen it before that like this girl was on stage and her set was going really bad, and she saved herself from making fun of how shit her set was going.
Okay, how did she do that?
How'd you do that?
That's what I asked.
She just tied it into her jokes and saved like the last 2 minutes of her set. Did everything about how bad she was going on stage. She was just like, this. You know what else? She was just like, you know what else is fucking shit? This set. It's just fucking hilarious. It came out of nowhere.
I don't get it, Zoot.
Well,
I don't get your idea. What do you do?
multiple scenarios, so some jokes work on some crowds and some don't. So you have to have a backup plan to how to handle those scenarios.
Okay, does that mean you're getting your phone fixed on Wednesday?
I'll be working Wednesday.
What are you doing Wednesday?
Performing.
Okay, are you going to get your phone fixed?
Maybe. So, when are you going to go viral?
Zoot, I just want to play games with you, okay? Going viral is a lot more difficult than getting your phone fixed.
Good. Jacob has. JSK.
Doug, what are you saying?
I remember another person from Adelaide that's getting the script.
No.
Oh.
I know 3 other people from Adelaide who've been in my stream.
Really?
Yep. Kent Michael, Chelsea Finley, and James McCann.
When was James McCann in the stream?
Today.
What?
Today.
He came in and talked?
Yeah, he was like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, oh, what's going on, James? I loved you on Kill Tony. He's like, oh, that's baller. Do you know Zoot? And I was like, yeah, I know Zoot. And he was like, do you know when he's going to get his phone fixed? And I was like, well, he says Wednesday, but I don't think anybody really knows if that's true. And James McCann was like, wow, I bet you really want to play games with Zoot. And I would say, yeah, but he threw his phone against the wall and it no longer works. What is this bullshit, dog? Zoot.
She said squirter. Oh my god. She's a queen. She's a squirter queen. And when she queens, she squirts. Are you wearing dentures?
Actually, yes. Some psycho creeps in North Hollywood bashed up my teeth, so get over it.
I only know because I saw your top set of teeth fall out out for a second when you were just yelling.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to be a little Miss Pussy Puss and pretend it didn't happen.
At least
Shit happened.
At least now we know how you're dating a guy 20 years younger than you.
Oh, no, darling.
You ever take out your dentures and give him a raw job?
I don't do blowjob. My twiddly diddly do is so tight. You just gotta go like that.
Diddly diddly do. All right, everybody. We're gonna go with your next comedian here. It's fun so far. I love what's happening. I love the energy in this room.
Hey, I want to know if she has any advice to the young comedians.
Yeah. That's a great question.
All I have to say is that wherever you feel, and it's in your heart, say it because this is truly from the heart.
And we know you have a mediocre operational heart. So
all I'm saying is all I can do is just think about the things you've been through, the things people say to you, and what you have to live through, and just spurt it out as honest as you can, and people are going to find funny because people say, what are you going to do when you want to grow up? I say, hey, bitch, you're looking at it, so get over it.
That's good advice.
Well, I'm definitely over talking to Trixie, so
thank you.
You're welcome. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Who knows what can happen here? It's Kyle Shore, everybody. Patriot, be on alert.
Possible prop comic alert.
Yeah.
So I'm a 30-something computer forensic scientist. I mean, more completely, I'm not counting. I'd be more down with helping gay people if I didn't hate rainbows so much. I just hate rainbows. I don't know why. They're tacky. I'm not saying segregate all the colors. I am saying I'm white from the South. I just don't like rainbows. Like, you can't, why you throw all the colors together? Like, at least make it 3 colors or 4 colors, like every other flag in the world. I think there'll be 3 or 4 colors. I don't know. It's not the South. It's probably a Yankee. Just calling your cousins weird.
Oh, really?
Why would I think, I thought I met you at the family reunion. That's okay.
All right. Everybody settle down in here. Obviously, we created a ruckus. Trixie, just settle down. You don't have to leave. Just stop talking. You're answering rhetorical questions that comedians are talking about now. Hey, zip it. No more talking.
You know you're like...
See that lady right there? She's the queen of the comedy store. See how polite and behaved she is? Take an example from a real woman, Trixie. Oh, no, don't say it like that. All right. Nothing worse than making a 55-year-old woman cry real quick in the middle of the night. All right, I'm just kidding. Shut up, please. Anyway, I want you to swear.
So, with the material that was thrown a little bit by Trixie.
Definitely. Let's face the facts. A heckling from Trixie is a heckling that nobody wants.
Nobody knows. Starting off with what just happened.
It's true. He rode the wave, and Trixie, stop
You're
talking.
mean.
If you can't stop talking, you're going to have to leave.
You're mean.
A lady?
You're just a mean person.
Kyle. What were we talking about?
And you just kind of got into like the whole racist thing.
Yeah.
You need to think about your actions, dog.
You said that you'd be more likely to help the gays.
People can find their way in the whole world, because I know why.
Moving, shopping, all the line. What do you mean help the gays? Yeah.
Robot.
What up, dude?
Rainbows usually have like four colors.
Yeah. It's not that
The
many
Souls
colors. They just
capsule
give you the
of the night.
orangey dip of everything.
The paper looks, but that try to remote view go to the moon, they get put into prison on the moon by the remote viewing police. Did you know that? And then they go into comas in real life.
Do you think that's real?
Have you ever killed anybody?
Do you remember the discussion we were having about like reincarnation on the moon?
Word, dog.
I think. Hear me out, Rabbi. You want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
I think. I think our physical body is restricted with leaving Earth, but our consciousness is tied to multiple planets, and the moon is trapping people on Earth. And yeah.
Where's your microphone? In the tree. Okay. Well, you're an American hero.
You know what I think, Rabbi?
What's that, Zoot?
So, welcome to a new level of fighting for your country.
I think that Earth Moon is an alien spaceship, and they rule the world, and they trap our souls for all eternity until the moon exists. And in order to escape, we got to blow up the moon.
That would get rid of all of the tides.
What?
That would get rid of all the tides.
That would get rid of all the tides?
Word, dog.
Yeah, I think consciousness is stuck on Earth. In order to escape, we need to blow up the moon.
It doesn't make any sense, dude.
It does. We can't leave Earth from the forever living planet of humans with someone goes up there.
But that now means he couldn't get a job as a doctor because he was an untouchable, which means you're destined to be born forever. So he decided to convert to Christianity, which is why you're in the Lakers, you're a cleaner in the Lakers, and you swap your job to become a cleaner in Subway.
What'd you say?
What are the chances?
Dog, I can't hear what you're saying.
So what are the chances?
I don't know. What do you think?
I think the point you're trying to make is genius only compared to black people.
25%?
Okay. Zoo, when are we going to play a game again?
Seriously, yeah. I said, why did you want to be a doctor? He said, it was a good breach doctor in the village.
I knew some people from that lower class in India. Gujarati, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one takes them to the toilet cleaners.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm destined. I'm an untouchable and I'm an invisible. So then went on to be unseeable. You convert to Christianity. And then I'm woman, so I'm doubly invisible.
Hey, you don't have to wear our holy shit. You don't have to say it to you're British. You just start talking, waste of time. You just start talking to figure out that you're British.
Yeah.
Really?
It's not that unique.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You can even mix up and say, like, I'm sorry, I'm Chinese or something.
I know you can say Australian, don't worry about it.
No, but that's all right. I'm invisible. Nobody cares. I can do whatever I want.
When you say you're invisible, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Apparently I'm unseeable.
That's not true.
I think you're talking about ugly women.
No, I am unseeable and untouchable. But not in a cool way, not in a gangster way. Well, I think.
Can I try to touch you?
But you can't do it.
I don't know.
a second.
Okay. You were on here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. They make fun of me.
Wait, are you the one that's dating? Are you dating the girl that's the football player?
What?
Never mind.
No. I told you I don't see it for you.
That's right.
How long have you been in America?
But this time, since February.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I told you this last year, but let me see which views I have.
Oh my god.
Well, it's unforgettable.
Yeah. We get trips in here that are crazy off right now with this lady. Thank God. Keep her out, Patriot. Do it for your country.
Need their own shows. Need a lot of attention.
Yeah. She needs her own show on
Animal Network.
the obituary channel. That'd be a great channel. That would be a good channel. People dying is always fun.
Yeah.
Always. I was really stricken with the loss of James Gandolfini last week.
Were you really?
One of my favorites of all time.
What were you hoping it put out?
Well, a lot of things. I mean, anything that I've ever seen him do is very impressive.
What's most of your work?
He did a lot on Broadway lately. He's one of those actors. It's like very neurotic, cool, and tough. You're good to go. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I forgot you're up here, but you're so invisible that
That's sort of the bad board, which keeps saying I'm invisible.
yeah, I know. That's like a really sad outlook on life.
Do you understand anything that this happened up there?
Not at all.
Was that jokes?
Nothing sounded like a joke. It sounded like some kind of story about.
Like we were learning something, but we weren't laughing.
Why did you just chime in earlier with that?
Nothing meaner than when the other
You flirted with the funny, but it just didn't quite
match up.
happen. There was something there when you learned, but I don't know.
Is he on Hollywood Boulevard doing things?
Sometimes, yeah, when he wants to make money in a hurry, but he does a bunch of different things. He's a regular on what shows do you work on?
I'm an extra on Parks and Recreation, one of the city hall employees.
Yep.
Do you use the suit for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it next season.
Nice.
I don't think they'll let me in the CBS studios.
They don't know what they want, but what you want.
Yeah. The post-9/11 world is pretty scary.
And yeah. When did you start becoming the Iron Patriot? Was that after 9/11?
No, I just got this costume a month ago, and for a year I've been dreaming about coming to the death squad.
Wow.
Nice.
Great.
I'm serious, I really had thought about it for a long time, and it took a long time to get the courage to get on the bus and come down, but
There's a lot of Mexicans on the bus.
And you know what's interesting because I don't know if we've made this quite clear on an episode before, but he has to take the bus. By the way, can you guess why, Ari?
Because you can't enter a car with a suit on.
I can't sit down.
He can't sit down at all when he's wearing it.
And it's just, it'd be a big hassle to come down here and drive and all that shit. Once I get off the bus, I'm ready to go.
Right.
And there's been some speculation that you're actually wearing the pins.
No.
So you just go right into your leg.
I got an undersuit that's designed for sweat.
What up, Pig?
I take care of all that before I go. I drink water and I go to the bathroom, so I don't have to take care of it down here.
Yeah, a lot of flax and fiber.
You don't have to eat the meat again.
Well, I don't have to. I'm not going to be drinking when I go out. I'm good for 4 hours or so.
His diet is rich in iron. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian, everybody, put your hands together for Tim Greer. Whoa, out of nowhere. Just before he was about to get blacklisted. No, that's what we do to people when they don't show up for their spots. I wasn't talking about the blatant color of your skin. Tim Greer, everybody, here he goes. It's my friend Tim Greer. Okay, relax.
So, I hate people that say stupid shit. Like YOLO. Like, this thing. If y'all know what YOLO means, you only live once. Who the fuck live twice? Like, seriously, like, people like hashtagging and Instagram and Twitter and shit. Like, honestly, I would follow the person that lived once. Like, I would try to follow somebody that lived twice. You know? Like, Jesus. He died, he came back. That's somebody you would really want to hashtag, you know, Instagram. But, like, women, the dumb shit y'all say is what you dream in. You want to dream in, go see. You I'm just saying, you ain't actually meet them in your dreams or your nightmares. You know, my dad said he didn't want me saving house. I thought it was fun, you know? About a minute?
Yep. 59 seconds for that. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I like the Mario thing. I always wonder what YOLO meant. I never knew. Yeah. I've heard people saying that recently. I didn't know what that was.
You really didn't know what that is?
No, yeah, I know.
I thought it was just a warning to let you know you're in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah, what was the other thing you talked? Oh, yeah. How did Jesus live twice? That would confuse me.
Came back.
Yeah.
Supposedly, like,
So you also don't know.
So he died and he came back, but then what happened when he came back? He was like gone immediately, right? He came back for like a few hours. People were like, "Oh my God, there he is!" What did he do? Well, you don't know Christianity. You're challenging my Christianity. I'm not. You don't even know what he came back for. How long was he back for? Does anybody know? In this
3 days.
ultimate fiction of fiction. No, 3 days later, more people know how long Gandalf came back for than Jesus.
How do you not know this, man? How do you not know Christianity?
I went to Catholic school for 12 years, and it taught me one thing: it's how to block out their bullshit that they're trying to drive into my ears.
After you were molested, you just forgot the whole 12 years.
I wasn't molested there.
Oh.
I was molested by a sweater. Hey, Kanye West, why don't you settle down, right? Make jokes up here. Who do you think you are? You? Who do you think? Don the Magic Wand Rickles? Settle down with your roast jokes. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, Jesus.
I got it. He came back twice. He lived twice.
He was taken into heaven to sit at the right hand of the Father.
There you go. There's our not only our head of security, but also our head of scientific fact.
Seriously, you said that you rather show like that someone lived twice, like Jesus, but then you said it again for some reason. Somebody lives twice. Just like unnecessary.
I was thinking maybe a Tupac hologram reference was coming.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe something's there.
Who else lives twice?
Who else lives twice?
Mario lives 3 times.
Oh, there you go. You got a callback there for you. But there you go. Still make a reference to it. Mario gets 3 lives.
Yeah.
The most that we've ever known about was 2. So actually, even though it wasn't that
9 lives.
There you go. Cats have 9 lives.
Mario Cat is tremendous.
Holy shit, that's like 27 lives.
27 lives.
Yeah.
That's like the turtle show.
Yeah.
But that's 99.
Speaking of Mario, how do you feel the day after mushrooms?
Tired.
I can tell, man. It's just like you guys both seem like
It's like much.
it's when you drink my urine or something.
Yeah, I'm super refreshed. I just didn't get that. I didn't get the full amount of sleep that night. I needed to drive home with some kids. You know how we do. Patriot, have you been sleeping well lately?
I've been sober.
So, how's your
I
sleep?
wouldn't have mind some of those mushrooms, though. That must have been pretty good.
Well, I mean, if you discovered the mysteries of the universe on my pod, I don't think you're ready for the mushrooms, buddy.
I think I'll be going into a parallel universe.
Oh, we can't have that. I need you back here on Mondays. So, but yeah, Tim Greer. What else did you talk about? Jesus, that. I think that's about it, right? Tim Greer, everybody. There you go. Eddie Murphy, like Charisma. I think he also likes Strandings. I know. Put your hands together for Robin Poke, everybody. Oh, look at this.
Hi, I'm a divorcee. Woohoo! It's a red short, happy. You know. So I've decided to start dating younger men because it takes them so much less time to tell their life story. I was terrified at the idea of online dating And then I realized it's just shopping online for a man. So every day can be Black Friday.
Oh, nice.
Oh. And I actually met somebody online. Mike. I was really excited, and after about a month, we decided that we should have a coffee date on Skype. So I had a cup of coffee, he had a cup of coffee. I was sitting at my desk, and he was sitting in what looked like a bathroom. So I guess it's a laptop. Yay. And everything was going really well until his mom came in to refill his coffee cup. Oh, I can't compete with that. I don't need coffee. Thank you.
Go ahead. Started strong with a couple quick jokes, then slowed down and got a little boring. Yeah, the start was strong. That was too strong for work, but the start was really good.
Yeah, I feel like you open too much of that thing where it's like, that thing. Like you can tone that down because the more natural you seem, the better. Right? Like, that doesn't seem like anybody would talk like that. Right, lady? Like, she's seen it all.
As a double layer cougar hunter, I admire your body, and you have a really nice body. So I think you should do more of those kind of jokes because just looking at when you bring that up immediately, I just thought about fucking it all the time.
Right.
So
and that's a good place to be.
Yeah, won me over.
Right. Because then you went over all the guys in the room.
Yeah, you had no podcast.
And yeah, the girls.
Maybe more stretching.
I don't know. That was pretty good. I was impressed by that because you came from the Trixie scene and you really showed her.
Yeah, you really did. You crushed Trixie, and that was the competition in your age division. So
tags or?
I was tagging. Yes. When you say we started off slow by Skyping, you could make a reference to your internet speed or the Wi-Fi in the room, and that was just his internet connection. We started off slow, and it was something like that. So you wanted to, hey, any tags? Did you want it to be like that? There you go. There's your fucking tag. There you go. No, I'm kidding. What else was there? What else did you talk about?
The first thing she talked about that she likes the younger guys because they don't talk about their life as long. They don't have as much life.
Yeah, you made a noise. You made a noise at that.
Yeah, you grunted. That's how you moved yourself.
No, I wouldn't do that. That would be lack of respect. I would never do that.
Yeah, you don't. Maybe you will.
I smell a date coming on. We're doing a date and hire and pay shit.
Yeah, you want to go to Holland?
Yes.
I think we're Tony's sparking some love in this room. This could be the start of something really good for the both of you. Anyway.
It was weird when you were Skyping on the toilet. That was kind of weird.
Yeah. Maybe there's a reference there for like a bidet. It got really weird when my bidet broke and went crazy all of a sudden. He's Skyping on the toilet. It got really weird when his bidet broke and it looked like it was raining. I don't know.
When you said like you're hoping you had a laptop, like I get that the joke, but what else could he have besides a laptop? That's all.
I think most people her age use the computers at libraries.
That's
sorry.
You're doing good. You're staying in the pocket. Stay strong. You're doing great.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Sexual tension on the stage now.
That's actually a great note, by the way, because you don't about what else could it be? You know what I mean? It's just a laptop computer because it's true. There are no more desktop computers. It's pretty much
that's the bathroom. Like, what else? It's like the joke is. I'm hoping it's not. You know, you would think one thing, but it's the other. You would only think one thing here.
Right. Be a laptop.
Yeah. Or else we step in the bathroom.
Right.
I think that was the joke.
What else could it be? It could be
Any joke can I be shitting? Or
She's
riding and pooping like in his office.
When you're on the toilet doing it, do you Skype from back back to front or front to back?
Okay, so maybe that's not a good joke. I'll drop that one.
Well, maybe it is. Like, what I just said got a laugh. You could always take that. I mean, you'd have to deliver it with precision timing. I love you, Robin. I love your spirit. You have a great sense of humor. Put your hands together for Robin. That's some good tags, by the way. You're like, you didn't get it. That's some good stuff there. And you have some good jokes. I like the shorter story with the younger guys. Your Black Friday thing, you really hook up with guys on that Black Guys on Friday?
That was a good one.
You do? What are you doing on Thursdays? All right, anyway. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Damien Spencer. Damien Spencer. Oh, Blacklisted. Do we have a blacklist noise? Absolutely.
That's it.
Can you do it one more time? You're doing that with your mouth, right? All right, your next comedian, put your hands together for the one only Abby Roberge, everybody. It's Abby Roberge. Coming from the back door, he's getting paid minimum wage right now to check IDs. Here he is, Abby Roberge. Our first ever Comedy Store employee that's getting paid while doing the show. Here he is, everybody. One more time, Abby Roberge. Here he is.
What's up, guys? I work here. I gotta get a second job. It's fuck out of breath. That's serious. I gotta get a second job, dude, because I fucking need money to cover my drinking habits, man. I drank all my grocery money because I fucking partied and I'm not married, you know? So I've just been fucking scamming places all week, dude. But I still got 4 days till my payday, right? So, like, here's a scam. I know there's a lot of fucking broke comics. Here's a scam you guys can do. I've done it so many times, I call it the 4011 plan, because 4011 is the code for bulk bananas in any supermarket, right? So what I do is I go to Ralph's, I load up my cart with a shitload of groceries, go to the self-checkout, I go, everything is bulk bananas, save 95% on my grocery bill, paid for it with my EBT card, and if I get caught, I'm not a trained cashier. You know? You can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job. I don't even have.
Abby's used to do longer sets. I like his style. Finish it in 7 seconds. You heard that kitty meowing and you said, I'm not done yet.
That's a long shot.
Ari, what do you think?
I was distracted by people talking about it.
Yeah, I know.
It was a loud breath. It was a loud order.
What did you get back there? Sliders, I think I heard, right? Yeah, sliders. From the back of the room.
There's a lot of setup to that joke. I mean, you probably can chop that up a lot. I mean, you're explaining the codes at 5141, whatever.
There's got to be a really good payoff if you're going to figure it out that long.
Yeah, you can get to the thing about this discount and like low end price and everything. You have to push out quicker. Like they didn't even like a one liner.
Yeah, you need a little something banging from the top. You know, how does it start again?
I drank all my grocery money.
Oh yeah, drink all your grocery money. If you save money by ringing up everything, it's bananas.
Yeah. The punchline is you can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job.
Right.
That's good. Yeah. If you would have gotten to that faster, or at least threw in a couple grenades in the middle of that. Because I mean, the whole setup, I'm like, right, I'm doing numbers in my head. I'm trying to figure out why bananas.
The longer you go with the line, the longer, the more people like one by one like sort out a little bit, and then once it like kind of like wanders their mind, you're gone.
I don't know if you need to say the code. I think you might just be able to say, I know, because I know the code for bananas.
Yeah, I bring everything as one banana. You don't have to worry about something like that.
One of the cheapest things there. You can really spell it out.
Yeah.
And then just get there. And yeah, that it's a good premise, a great payoff, but you just gotta get there or else everybody's dangerous. I'm listening to some guy order sliders from the last row in the back of the room. This is good. It's good that that's Abby Roberge. Abby Roberge. You look like you're dying right now. I'm tired. I didn't get a chance to go back to sleep. I had to go to the doctor. I've never seen anybody shave their head and then also feel like they're going through chemotherapy at the same time.
Wait, you went to a doctor?
Yeah.
What for?
Oh, yeah. I did go to the doctor. What we find out there?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not really the best. Good at like coming down from mushrooms the next day. Probably like, dude, you look horrible.
I know. You're notorious for having what a lot of people say is the grossest ball sack in show business. So, like, is this the same doctor that makes you turn your head and cough?
No, different doctor.
You know, when it's interesting when doctors do that to Ari, he has to turn their head and cough while the doctor turns his head and gags because he has elephantitis. Everybody, but you don't believe me, Ari? You wanna? Thank you. Iron Patriot, will you shoot that guy in the head for me, please? No, okay. All right. Another sound effect from Iron Patriot. I'm
I
impressed.
love that sound effect you did to.
I'm growing every day when you see me.
Yeah, you are.
You make a laser sound?
Yep.
Oh, y'all make me lose my mind up in. Oh, y'all make me act a fool.
That's right. I love the way that you do. Like, it's so like you have no choice but to do some form of the robot.
How much does it cost?
$4,500 and $600 to ship your gold.
That's cool. I might get one. Wow.
I think we should all wear these one night and go out of town.
I agree.
Heck yeah. Real pussy fest, that's gonna get us.
That sounds fantastic.
We're all gonna get laid, right?
We will.
Alright, do you have a problem when you get really big? You go to a store, you buy shit that you definitely shouldn't have bought, or you just like buy things?
Oh, yeah.
I almost bought a Darth Vader outfit the other day at a comic book store. It's so badass. It was like on his mannequin. It was homemade by a guy that did like FX work, you know, for movies, and he just built this beautiful thing. And I went to pay for it, but my credit card got declined because it was like security for such a high amount, like $2,000 or something. And so I was like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna go call the bank. And I went outside, got my card, drove home, and wait, why would I even buy that? That was so close to owning that. Why would I do that? Right. No reason.
You're notorious just buying shit you don't need.
Right. Well, you are too. I've seen your shit you've been giving away.
That's over 10 years of manipulation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a hoarder. Wait, what you guys both have in common is that sometimes you'll buy things and
Like it's high online and not
you won't remember it when it gets delivered to your house. Like you bought like Snuggies and things like that. And Redman, for example, has Asian women that appear from Tokyo or whatever.
Best thing that ever happened to me. I haven't smoked cigarettes since.
You know, the most forced foreign in California is Asian.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I saw that statistic on the internet.
That's because Asians are better at computers. They're all more.
Yeah.
Looking at more.
Why do you think that they blur out Asian vaginas?
Only Japan.
But yeah. Only Japanese.
It's illegal to show penetration in Japan porn.
Wow.
But you got tentacles coming out of it.
What's the creepiest thing you jerked off to recently? Tell the truth, Patriot. Honesty is the best policy.
You guys like feet?
Wow, I love you. You're a real creep.
Do you like to masturbate on the feet, or do you just like the look of the feet and masturbate?
Well, I think everybody appreciates a beautiful woman's foot. Don't you think?
Yeah.
It's hard to nice. I mean, you don't want big old gnarly long toes or something.
Alright.
That's what every foot fetish guy says.
Yeah.
Who has one of you?
Right. Not many.
Nobody.
So what would be your perfect fantasy layout? Are you like using the women's feet to like jerk yourself off? Are you
That's
sniffing?
not the only thing. I mean, it's just a beautiful arch. The petite girl.
What do you like to do with that arch? Put it in your mouth, put it in your butt,
Chop it off.
Oh my God.
We only have, I think, about 15 minutes. Okay. We have a bucket full of people.
I already pulled up the next name, and his name is Hormuz Rashidi.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. I love the Comedy Store. Who knows that? I actually got to smoke a blunt with Suge Knight at the Comedy Store a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was some bucket list shit. And while I was smoking it, I realized why Tupac Shakur had to die. He died to spare me the agony of watching him turn into Ice Cube. It's like I would kill myself if Tupac was in a Coors Light commercial. No, you guys are right. If Tupac was alive, yeah. If Tupac was alive, he would be doing amazing things. On NCIS Atlanta. I do love Tupac. My favorite line of his is, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Because that tells you that for Tupac, pussy was number one. But what it also tells you is that Tupac preferred revenge over blowjobs.
Alright, you talking about Tupac. I mean, I just don't believe it.
Even with the name drop at the beginning, I just spent 20 seconds on it, nothing to do with the joke about the shit night.
I love Tupac. How long has he been dead for now?
30 years.
I mean, look, you're probably not going to listen to me because you probably think only God can judge.
Oh, what is this? Uh-oh. No.
Yo, Chin, you want to cut this out?
In Austin, I do a pop, storage room and Jim, what else you got? Rain, I drink a lot. Mix it with your shot.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On our Patreon, you get early access of this show, but that is not why you're here. No, it's not. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
You just showed your whole phone.
Aw.
Yeah, come on.
God damn it.
Yeah, start the timer for real. We know you're just phoning it in this week, dude. There you go. You started. I saw you guys.
You saw the timer start.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got on Chang's this week, dude. How's your Chang's been going, dude?
You know, I haven't really been checking with Chang's a lot this week.
So you're depressed?
Yeah, it's, I've been hyper focused on my side business. Calci, yes, and truck stuff. Truck business.
I like your hat.
Thank you. Yeah, I just got this from, our favorite business.
Oh, did you do that thing you said you were going to do?
Dude, I tried.
Oh.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well,
you want to tell the audience?
Sure. So we've been trying to, if you guys remember, there's the Drive Fast All Gas website, and they have the pictures of all these people that have bought the merch, and they write really fun, cool stuff about the merch that they bought. And I wanted to do that because I bought merch. We bought merch. Yeah. We had this hat. There's another Drive Fast All Gas hat that we own as a team. We own it as a team. Yeah. And I looked, and I looked through my emails, and I have these like old emails where it's like review our product. Yeah. You click on it, and that link is dead because we bought it so long ago. So I think we need to buy a new thing, and then they'll let us do it. But buying another thing of merch from him.
But I want more golden hour jackets. Do you have those?
No, sadly, this is a collector's item now.
Yeah. Some girl was like, "I like the jacket." Keep in mind, she doesn't know anything about this world. She goes, "Next." I say next out loud. She's like, "I like the jacket, but I want that."
This is some money you have to cut out.
Let me finish what I'm saying. And then you'll cut her out. Yeah. She goes, "I like the jacket, but why do you have two?"
If you like it, it was once for you, baby. What do you mean? You like it, but why do you have two? Because if one gets stained on it, I don't know. You like it.
I'm a B-boy.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
All right, let's go. Chang's here. Start the timer. You play the Chang clip. So, New Brother 6308 posted this one, timing in all caps, because Brendan Sharp is still gay. Is Brendan Sharp still gay?
Yeah.
Just a bad look, dude.
It's a weird. Does he have a toothbrush in his mouth?
Yeah. Just don't have something in your mouth while wearing a leotard, Eddie.
I wonder who. I think we probably asked this last time, but like, whose idea was it, or did he require convincing, or?
I will say this, dude. Saw some spicy comments.
Oh yeah.
Why does it fit him so well?
It's his.
Yeah.
He had this in his closet. She's like, "Why don't you put on your leotard?"
Oh, my jammies. He has it in his cubby.
That is so funny. This is his jammies because it helps him sleep.
Why does it fit him so well, dude? Why are his muscles like perfect in this thing? That's not a woman's leotard, Eddie.
How did you even find it? Did they order it on Amazon? That would be a funny thing to get their Amazon history, all the redacted shit they ordered. If you see shop at an Amazon return thing, that'd be. I don't know why that's funny, but that'd be so funny to me. You see him, he's trying to stick like this into the return thing, it won't fit. I bet shop often he's like unable to fit the returns in. The code doesn't work. It's not even. He's like holding up the QR code for some other website. They're like, "Sir, that's a McDonald's QR code." Whatever. I'll forget it. I bet you I will get it. I bet you I will return this Amazon. They're like, "What? What?"
Slow Joe definitely just gets buzzballs off Amazon. Just different color buzzballs. You know, right?
That's fine. I'm sorry, I'm pretending like I know, but what's a buzzball?
Oh, it's like that Latino drink. When you're spicy, you get a buzzball. It's like a little ball. You know those balls at pots? You know the balls at like liquor stores? They're called buzzballs.
Oh, no.
Or liquor.
Oh, fuck, damn. She was
She just goes on Amazon and gets buzzballs, dude.
Sad. But it could be. That would explain the content.
Yeah. She's fucked up. Yeah. All right, let's see what else we have. I'll cut that part out. This is... Okay, that's very loud. Okay, have you seen this?
No.
Dave Oz66 posted this, dude. That's Daddy's number. Cosplay at the rodeo. It's pretty great. We can watch this probably 30 times, dude. We don't need the music. I don't want this to get confused. Yeah. But just look at Brendan's face, dude. Why is he doing that? He's eating a hot dog, didn't he? You know,
Probably a genius.
oh, bits time? Time for skits and bits. Skits and bits. What do you think? You're so quiet. I thought you
I'm taking it in. So it's the same thing over and over again, his reaction, but he's doing a bit, right? He's doing the classic hilarious face, right? He's on camera, so he's turned it on because he's always on, and this is the best he had. He looks young there. He's like aging. It looks like
gracefully.
Yeah, it's depending on the day, he has a different. This day he actually looks different. He's younger, but usually he looks older.
Crystalia sees this and goes, "Yo, what do you mean?"
Crystalia sees this and he goes, like the Joker laugh. That's what. And his body is starting to look like the Joker too. All these guys are having horrible things happen to them.
This guy's realizing, oh fuck, I'm on Chang's right now.
I'm here with Brendan Shaw.
Yeah, dude. So that's Daddy's outfit.
He's got the bandana on too. He's, I'll give him this too. He's also somebody he's gonna do the bit. If the bit is dressing up like a cowboy or whatever it is, Brendan's like, I'm not putting that on. He's never once said that. I'm not putting that on. That's something he just won't do.
Dude,
same with the leotard.
Yep. This is big 5'4" energy, Right? Doesn't he look shorter?
He does look smaller, yeah. He's got the smaller guy face on.
The bandana makes you look shorter. I don't think a 6'2" cowboy is going to be wearing a bandana.
This face, it looks like a guy that you can beat up. This is not the intimidating guy. It looks like you caught him doing something bad. Like a kid. You caught him trying to steal cookies or something. Did you eat the cookies? Yeah.
Snorting addies.
Yeah, did you DM the baddies again?
No, I'm just eating a hot dog.
Last night.
All right, here we go. Crippling anxiety and depression just hang in the green room. Posted by You'll Do Nothing. You'll Do Nothing. Yeah, this is a great video. I think it was Too Lazy Too Dry.
Yeah.
Did a good video on this. So yeah,
gotta check that out.
Theo Vaughn on Joe Rogan. It might have been American Redact or Podcast Cringe.
The three greats.
Yeah. the goats.
They're they're the most important people right now.
They are.
They're Siskel and Ebert, looks like we're three things, like three amazing.
Andrew Tate, Nico, Myron Gaines.
All right, let's go.
Last night in the green room, it was Shane, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Simpson, Asana Ahmad, Derek Poston. We were just laughing and laughing. It's so fun. And everyone's going on stage and fucking tearing it up. It was exciting. Oh no, man, we gotta get you up for that depressing, son. You're losing your marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
I don't want that.
I don't want it.
Maybe you want to eat a hot chip.
I wonder what that would be like. For them, it probably is great. Yeah. It's just for us that don't really get it. Yeah, aren't a bunch of redacts. We don't understand.
Yeah.
It's not for us. They're playing on a different. There's levels to the show. We're on whatever level we're on, and they're 4D chess.
I don't know, Creedy, because my doctor the other day said that I was gonna have to take some medication, and I was like, dude, papi, but I'm in the mothership green room. And he was like, oh, my bad, bro. His name was Jamal. He was an Asian man.
Asian man.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. It's like instead of Pagliacci, it's the mothership green room. Yeah. But I am the mothership green room. I don't know what I mean.
Dude, papi, what are you doing, bro?
You can always save it with some sound drops.
Yeah, dude. That's why it's here.
That's how you know how hard Brendan bombed. He just pushed 5 buttons.
I'll push 5 buttons and I'll remember longingly the dolphin sound.
Unscathed.
Yeah, that's how I left it.
One Usual 4460 posted this. Gotta love how her weight journey is documented with pics of her. Feel bad for Leopard in Minneapolis. Weight journey. She just looks the same. She has a fat fucking ass. We get it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with either one.
This is a hair journey. You changed your hair.
Yeah,
You know?
it's the same person, but virtually identical.
Is she 50 years old? How old is she?
I don't know.
Good Lord. Can we just talk about this picture for a little while?
You horny dog.
You horny Pete. Shout out to you, Slojo. We are wishing the best for you. Give me some buzz.
Oh shit.
Here we go. Favorite time of the week, dude. What happens next? Part 25. Icarus Lives has been on a streak.
Yeah, I'm happy that there's always that on this thing. It's a fun time.
Let's see, this one's a short one.
Man, dude, he's got to be. There must be something really amazing about him.
I was at a gym one time in Hollywood and they kicked everybody out because he came in with his crew.
No way. And what'd you do?
Dude, no way. Turns out dude's a fan. No way. Bob refuses to make sense.
I think he's a fan, dude.
Both are so funny. Baba is like, nah, I'm not doing it.
Grease me up, daddy.
I like him the idea of him not leaving. He's like, I got fucking a few more sets.
And what'd you do? You hit onto the bar?
I refused to leave.
Oh, nice.
And they let me stay. But then they eyeballed me for the rest of the time.
Yeah, that voice. All count for the rest of the time. Dye does that a lot. Jeff Dye.
Did you ever think of voting Republican?
That's Jeff Dye. And then I was like, women are a bitch.
Yeah. I thought, dudes are cooler without hair.
Actually, toupees are awesome.
Do you really need listeners on a podcast? His eyes are great. We should start doing more bits like that. Bill Cosby.
Oh yeah. He learned from all the greats.
Yeah. I'm the P. Diddy.
Either one is so bad in hindsight.
I think it is. I am the P. Diddy of comedy.
I wonder what he means by that.
He's a hype man. He also slathers baby oil on newcomers.
I'm the P. Diddy of comedy.
Just sounds so bad.
Icarus Lives is like, we don't need the explanation.
He's like, he says things wrong, but he also says things that in the future will be even more funny. Like he's a incredibly ouchie. He's back then.
In one fucking sentence.
Okay, that looks dangerous.
No, it's lit. I went to the concert, insane.
You went? XJ.
That's definitely XJ.
That red shirt. That looks dangerous.
No, it's lit. I went to the concert, insane.
You went?
My brother did.
So that's it.
What? Oh man.
Dude, why does he do this to himself?
I don't know. I mean, my brother, that's not the craziest thing, but just the fact that it's always something. Yeah. He always says something about Jay. Jay. Jay is like his guy. Jay, in reality, Jay is his handler. We always talk about like Brendan Schaub needs a handler. Jay is Brendan Schaub's handler.
Maybe what if he went with a girl, and so he realized, I'm public right now. My wife's gonna ask me about the concert. Yeah, I definitely went to.
Yeah, that's also a possibility. Yeah, Jay just gets blamed for everything. He does. Jay is his alibi. XJ is anytime he's wrong because he knows Jay will fix it. It's kind of nice.
Person. Keep tagging me because I'm not on social media. I don't have social media that let people write for me. I'll check in. I'm not on social media. I don't have social media that let people write for me. I'll check in whenever I don't see it.
Thanks for replying to me, though.
Yeah.
I slid into your DMs, dog.
Thanks for replying to me, though. I don't check it.
Yeah. Why call him out like that, man?
Mortgage needs LLC. Is that what this whole podcast is about? Like, you need a mortgage. You need a mortgage.
I hope he learned something on this episode so he can use it now.
Dude, that'd be so funny if there was a coffee cake on the table.
What? I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Mark's got that Diet Coke on him, dude. This is before Baba was into Diet Coke. What if Baba got into Diet Coke after letting go of Mark?
It's facts.
Wow, it's his last attachment to him, dude. He's like, he cries drinking Diet Coke. I love you, Mark.
Fucking Mark started drinking Diet Coke after me.
Yeah, because you're a veteran. So my whole family's military.
No, bro. Because you're a veteran. My whole family's military. Actually, he's in the military.
He has some sort of thing on his social media that tells him if it's military people.
I guess.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's real supportive.
This is your face up here.
Why? That makes sense.
Brian said he couldn't tell, and then he was filming The Hangover 2 out there, and he was in a bar, and this lady was dancing. He's like, man, she is bad. He's like, dude, I'm the dance floor making out. Yeah, he was drunk. And then they go in the back room. He's like, we're making out.
He's a handful of nuts. I wish there was more boner alerts. They did it once.
Yeah. We kept it alive for a long time.
It's hard then when you don't hear it all the time. I want to hear more boner alerts.
Yeah, but it's so redacted that even they won't do it. That's how redacted it is. But they did do it once.
You're like, boner alert!
We do it all the time.
Yeah.
They're not redacted enough.
He's like, we're making out. Oh, yeah. Because I go down, I just get a handful of nuts. And I go, what'd you do? He goes,
can't make it out.
What'd you do? He goes, I don't want to hurt her feelings, so I kept making out with her. Oh. And I was like, yeah. Patriot. Vampire. Nationalist. Mental retard. Eugenicist. A scared man. Really? Retard. Traitor. Vampire. That's low. Moses.
I like that.
Yeah.
They should do that with Chang chefs like Danny Kaufman.
Icarus lives,
yeah. John Africa.
Do you want to talk about what Mark was texting us the other day?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, dude, Mark was texting us that Slow Joe's alleged brother was going Baja mode on him, dude.
Yeah, out of nowhere, apparently, allegedly.
Yeah.
Slow Joe's brother was like texting Mark saying that he sucks and he's like a loser and like should stop going on podcasts.
Yeah.
But Mark had, in quintessential Mark form, there were 5 responses to one, and I'm just gadooshing the guy. But the guy was so annoying. It's a classic, annoying commenter in text form.
Yeah.
Like, you're really out here doing that, huh? That looks good. Not like smiling, laughing face.
A lot of smiling, laughing faces.
Yeah.
And then when he's making a sarcastic comment, crying faces.
Yeah. Wow, real unbothered, smiley face, laughy face.
He said, "This is allegedly Slow Joe's brother speaking. Funny how this whole interaction just proves how emotionally unintelligent you really are." Laughy face. I was never stressed. M dash might be ChatGPT.
Emotionally unintelligent.
I was never stressed and never will be. Meanwhile, B has clearly been living rent-free in that empty head of yours, Gadoosh. And jumping straight to violence, which we all know Mark jumps straight to violence.
Yeah, same here, dude. Same.
Your first response was, that's a lot of violence in the DNA of this chat or whatever.
Yeah.
That's not tough, that's just unhinged. You might want to ease up on the steroids or whatever you're taking. It's got you raging for no reason. Crying emoji. This is what I'm talking about. He does a lot of the crying emojis.
This guy sounds like someone's grandma.
Yeah.
And that empty head of yours. And then, have you ever told somebody that they're emotionally unintelligent on text, like another guy? What?
And he says, let's be real. If I was actually in front of you, you wouldn't do a damn thing. I don't think you want to test that.
No, I don't think so.
He lifts cars.
Yeah.
Should we remind him, What's really funny is I reached out once and you're still going. That says way more about you than it does about me. Anyway, enjoys those guest spots on low budget podcasts, which, by the way, major offense taken.
Yeah. Now you got 2 problems.
Yeah, dude, you got a big problem.
I hope you're not in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Because I'll fuck you up. I'll twist your neck off, dude.
Push the button.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Yeah, we get it. I have a show about 10 minutes to shop. It's a low budget thing. I get all that. Okay? But at the end of the day, this is not social media. This is real. I will fuck you up. Okay? If you come into a room and I'm in that room, I'm leaving. I don't know if you're leaving. Okay? I'm leaving that room. I'm going to be fine. All right? See, Clint, stay with me. I will fuck. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Gabe?
Yeah, ask your friends how it went for them, dude.
Yeah. Ask fucking Shab how it went for him, dude. All right? Ask Brian Callen how it's going for him. You want this? You don't want this. Okay? Ever heard of it? You're going to the hospital.
And I will say, Mark, it did not disappoint with the amount of replies. No way. Mark's not going to reply 35 times. If I was the brother of Slojo, allegedly, I'd be like, yo, I regret this whole thing. Why did I reach out to Mark?
Why are you reaching out?
Yeah.
It's a very weird move to reach out to the former employee of your sister's husband. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure you're unbothered by it. You're very bothered by it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have sent so many texts.
They're all just spicy. Let's keep that in mind. You know?
Yeah, it's a spicy fan.
But Mark's like, oh, hold my beer. You're spicy, dude. Check this out. I'll fuck your whole family up, dude.
That's true. And I would too.
The faces you make when you are defaulting on all your assets. Okay, that's a rough transition there. Posted by Big Battle 9416. We don't wish any ill will on these two here.
No, I want all the success possible.
It's a weird way to hold your arm around another man. You know? Do you think he's wearing the leotard right now?
It's possible, I guess.
He's crushing Diet Cokes, dude.
They're always
he squeezes it.
They're always eating food out of it like that. It's always a paper. This is how most of shop meals get eaten. It's in like a to-go stadium container.
Anything that reminds him of Erewhon.
Oh yeah, that too.
He wants anything Erewhon.
Not a lot of cooking going on at the shop house.
Yeah. A lot of eating out. Okay, here we go. Wake up. Be more banger content from the shops just dropped. Big Battle at 9416. Him and a leotard. We need to see it all.
Solid.
Yeah. Butters 16666. I think I put too many sixes, but I genuinely feel like I figured it out, guys. This looks like Voldemort from the first or second movie. Great observation.
Wow. Yeah, the back, he's getting old. You know, it comes for all of us, Father Time.
Maybe that's why he can't get rid of any of his friends, because they're all his Horcruxes.
Joe Rogan kills Harry Potter. Tries to fucking kill it. If he's Voldemort, who's Harry Potter?
Hans Kim.
Okay.
I don't know.
Tony Hinchcliffe is the Draco Malfoy, of course, right?
I'm not knowing. Well,
Shab is the guy. Who's the guy that says I'm a wizard, Harry? I'm a wizard, Harry. Or you're a wizard, Harry. Hagrid.
Yeah. Bird Kreischer. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Shop too.
Oh man.
Dumbledore is Joey Diaz or somebody old. Jimmy Dore.
It's got to be a good guy, right?
Dumbledore, Jimmy Dore. Yeah. Or also got to be gay.
Oh, Dumbledore's that's right. A wise gay man in comedy. There's probably plenty of those.
Yeah. Gay men are hilarious.
That's true. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
You know what they do in their free time, right?
Comedy.
Babo with the smallest dick. We've already seen this.
I don't want to see it again.
You know?
Not really.
Okay. Just real quick. We can stop it right away. Yeah. There's no chance that's for her. It's a huge leotard. She wears the tightest clothes of all time. You know?
Yeah.
R Word having trouble selling tickets. Posted by Savage712. No. That's so sad. But fuck it, dude. We ball, baby.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like when Shab went to that Oklahoma or Arkansas club, you know?
Yeah.
They got to fucking move the seat. You're not big. You're not a draw.
You're not a draw.
No, you're right here.
Okay. Do you mind if I do some research while you talk to the audience?
Well, Sooners are playing. Okay. Anywhere Brian goes, the guy's like, Sooners are here. Okay, Oklahoma Sooners. Right? No one knows who you are. All right. You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
If you're lucky, a tornado will throw a couple people in here for you.
All right. This here's Flappers. Okay. This is big leagues. All right. You're in Burbank. Okay. You're not in like one of them other places that don't have big draws. Okay. We got to sell out the show. Burbank, you got to compete. You got to compete with a lot of It's like the downtown. But a lot of people just come here because they want to go to a Shake Shack. All right, you're not Shake Shack.
Okay, so I'm looking up the tickets here, and they're not free. But this is for the Irvine Improv this weekend.
Oh yeah, well the Irvine Improv's probably gonna have like a bigger accident.
Yeah,
We should go.
I'm down. Friday or Saturday, dude. I got a show Saturday, but special event. What's so special about it? Is this the one that's free? Let's see. These cost money. He's gonna be in Chicago.
It seemed like that $38 seems like a lot to see Brian Callen.
That's too much, dude. Give me $10. I'm down.
Is it just him headlining? That's the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's horrible.
He's probably got a fire opener like that one guy.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah, that white guy that works a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Brian Callen at the Improv, Hollywood. No, he's an improv. Okay, yeah.
Who's buying that? To have him go out and be like, yeah, like, you know, I'm like, I know I'm lifting and I'm getting old, but like, I'm hot. Yeah. My phone is like controlling my life.
That would be great if I took a chick to go see Brian Callen. And I just acted like it was my favorite comic of all time.
Maybe she'd ignore it. She'd be okay with it.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't care what happens. Next week's podcast is going to be late.
Yeah, you'd have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
That's the narrative.
I would definitely wear like glasses and a mustache though, you know, just in case. I don't want to die on a Friday night. Beast of a Mom, posted by Williams DJ01. Now these kids need fucking Easter baskets. This shit just never stops.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the worst joke I've ever heard.
No, it's pretty funny. And when I saw this, I liked it. As you can see down here, pretty good. Granted, she didn't make it.
No, it's still
reposted.
Yeah.
You know. The scam got rings explained. Okay, so you know about the scam thing?
No.
You'll do nothing posted this. Basically, Brian Callen fell for a scam where Amy Poehler was wanting him on her podcast.
Really?
Yeah. And people are alleging that that's when he started getting really sad. Yeah. So
Let's start with the email. Let's actually read this email. A candid conversation on comedy and culture.
This is the episode where Tim Dillon fed himself.
Oh, okay.
You put those huge tits on.
Good news. So someone sends this email. Greetings, Tim. I hope this finds you well. My name is Julia, and I handle guest bookings for Amy Poehler, host of the Good Hang podcast. On the show, so immediately I'm like, wait, what?
Well, I'm supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast. Can I say about that? That's what I'm supposed to do, Amy Poehler's podcast.
In LA?
Yeah, her assistant reached out, and she was like, hey, we'd love to have you on Storytime with Amy.
Dude, this is hard to watch. Not even the name of the podcast.
How could he think that that's possible?
Oh my god.
That Amy Poehler would have him on the show. Why?
He's like this. Okay, I'm sorry. I whispered it. Nobody heard that.
Just delusional to the extreme, you know, just, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
right.
He's a big podcast.
Yeah, big podcast. Amy Poehler, and I know Amy from back in the day. I love Amy.
You know a lot of people.
I love Amy. I've known Amy for many years. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I love her.
Here's what's sad about this. This is being emailed to people that are so excited to get booked on this show. Because of the state of LA right now and how these people haven't worked in a while, and, you know, but they still have a home, and like, you know, they're paying a mortgage, but they're looking at the money in the bank, you know, the hourglass is turned over and it's getting less and less every month. And
because we're gonna I found out it was gonna be a Zoom first, because she does it with you, so you'll have somebody comes on the internet and then talks about the person there, and I was like, it's a surprise. It was probably like a friend of mine. So I was like, okay, great. So they have to make sure that your camera is all, you know,
oh my god, so embarrassing. Jen, cut this part out.
Is it even embarrassing at this point, though? Because, okay, in my mind, it stops getting embarrassing after you do it wasn't even only, it was like Pornhub podcast or whatever he did. What was that? Was it Pornhub?
Someone Bang Bus.
Yeah, it literally was something like that. He like literally did the Bang Bus Big Taxi podcast. Dude. He fucking like Bang Bus picked him up on the street. The Bang Bus picked him up. Brian Callen did do a podcast, and he thought he was going to get fucked. And he was so happy they didn't fuck him, they just did a podcast. But dude, after you do that, bits aside, I really like that's as embarrassing as it gets almost. So him falling for a prank that Amy Poehler is somebody he knew, just a mean prank. It would have been embarrassing had he not done the Bang Bus already. If he didn't have a Bang Bros credit, if he didn't have a Mike in Brazil credit, dude, then he would be embarrassed. But this is nothing to him. He let another man hit him with a fucking whip dressed as a cow.
Oh my god.
So, this is nothing.
Keep in mind, he got those wrinkles done, whatever that eye surgery thing is, right before Chris D'Elia went down, dude. And then he went down months later. So that's what his trajectory was before all this. It was like, I'm getting my eyes done. I'm a fucking... Dude, he's probably still planning on going on the big bus. I'm going to look fabulous on the big bus, dude. Name of the episode is Brian Callen as the big bus.
Brian Callen's like, and on My Friend's Hot Mom, like, he's like, his wife gets fucked by some kid. Brian's gonna start doing cameos in porn.
Welcome back to the Bang Bus podcast. We're here with Brian Callahan.
Dude, he's talking to shop. I'm getting some stuff. I'm getting on some stuff. I'm on this very successful OnlyFans person site. They're fucking a guy, and I'm like in the room with them. And yeah, it's been rough. Why would they even want him?
They're like, Brian, how you doing today? He's like, you ever pick up a guy with days?
Brian's on this is too far. I'm gonna go too far. Brian's on one of the OnlyFans chicks thing, and then he's just sitting there, and then some fucking guy comes in his face. What's the prank? How far out? It's not even a prank. He knew it was gonna happen. How far is it removed from a guy hitting you with a thing? Maybe he's dressed in the cow thing. Yeah. All right.
Some guys.
I can't believe I said he comes.
Assless chaps coming on Brian's face, dude.
How far away is he from porn? They keep saying that like Slow Joe and Chop are gonna do OnlyFans. No, Brian will do it first.
It's like, oh my bigger dude.
I met Amy years ago, and we had a nice little conversation, but I cannot believe that she has followed me and wants me on this show.
You know her, and I know Amy from back in the day. I love Amy. I love Amy. I've known Amy for many years. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I love her. And my producer calls me and goes, hey, did you, do you know that Amy Poehler podcast? Do you know it's a scam?
Next email is you send your bank info.
But they did it was so good.
No, it's not.
Gave me like all the questions. Like, Amy can't wait to talk to you. They know somehow that I know her. They do their research.
Comedians are desperate at any level. Remember that birthday scam? The one where it was like, this guy sends you a thing. Oh, my wife is a huge fan, or the wife said, my husband's a huge fan. They want you to perform for him, stand up on his birthday. And we're going to Venmo you the money. Can you do it? So you Venmo them the money. Or I'm sorry, they Venmo you the money. And then they go, oh, I accidentally sent too much. Can you Venmo it back? And then they do this thing where they like cancel it when you do it or something like that. But I remember hearing about that and thinking, just there's no way. Like at the level that we're at, you think people are begging you to do birthday shit, but a lot of people fall for that.
Somebody asked me to come do a show in Chicago, and no part of me was like, dude, we're going to Chicago. I was kind of like, this is not real.
You thought it was a scam?
Immediately.
Yeah.
Because I suck ass at comedy. Oh, really? You want me to go there and do something you've never seen me do? You know?
That is a weird thing. Yeah, what is the scam?
And so I just kept messaging them like, okay, for sure, so what do I do? And they're like, you just gotta fly to Chicago. I'm like, okay, you're gonna buy me tickets? Or they weren't gonna buy anything. I don't even think they were offering money. It was like a scam.
Even if that's not a scam, it's sort of a crazy ass. Yeah. You just come to Chicago. Maybe if I'm coming to Chicago, I'll do your show. Come to Chicago.
I should look it up on my DMs on Instagram. Let's see what else we have. Okay. So this is shop reading an ad read. Ad reads are a problem. Just post it clean. Minimum Sky 2305. Haven't seen his post in a while.
How you show up and wake up feeling your best. Because fun shouldn't come with a cost. Welcome to the upgrade. Welcome to nowadays. Whether you're easing in or tuning things up, the pace is yours to set. Minutes 10 to 20, gentle lift, you'll start feeling lighter. Minutes 20 to 45, you're in a sweet spot, social, and you're in your groove. Minute 45 to 60, ride the wave a little longer or let it wind down easy. Is it legal? Yes. Nowadays, it's legal in most U.S. states thanks to the 2018 Farm Bill, which reclassified hemp as...
It's for hemp, but it's so funny that, like, the Of Course Shop has ads where he's like, is it legal? Yeah. And then some random year, the 2018 Farm Bill made this product a bill that, like, gave you the ability to get it.
An artist.
Good. Thank God for the 2018 Farm Bill.
Hemp as an agricultural product or hemp-derived
agricultural
THC formula is crafted to sip like a spirit, just without side effects. What's it taste like, you ask? Well, expect real fruit flavors, a crisp, clean finish, zero hint of THC, whether you're sipping solo or toasting with friends. Nowadays, is a made to mix in with any moment. It's nowadays. So if this sounds something tasty you want to try.
That sounds something tasty you want to try.
Who's buying this from this?
I don't know.
I want to order hemp to drink because someone says, something that sound tasty, you want to try it now.
Try it now.
Some said this. He's like advertising the guy from Adam Sandler movies, the hillbilly yokel guy.
I don't understand people buying the product, seeing that, but I don't understand the product seeing that and being like, all right, that's a great ad. That's the worst ad I've ever seen.
Why does the product keep having shop read it?
Yeah, imagine this guy's like down in the dumps. He's hitting you up to be like, dude, I need people to sponsor my podcast. Like, can you please help a brother out? I used to fight in the UFC. And then you're like, oh man, he gave me a real sad story, you know? Like, I should probably help him out. He hasn't paid his mortgage in 3 months. You know?
That's what nowadays said.
Yeah. They're like, all right, yeah, we can get you a little ad read or whatever. They give him like a trial run. He's like, so if you sure want to drink something like that, then go for it.
They're like, don't drink it before you do the ad read. He's like, I'd never drink it. I think nowadays probably, okay, here's my redacted. So nowadays, they make the product. They get hemp is legal. They do the big legal fight, right? Years into it, they, everything is set to go. The CEO sits his boardroom down. They're all sitting, right? And he's talking. And he goes, listen, guys, I realize that our product is for stupid people. For redacts, for just utter morons. Yeah. So we need to find podcasts. It sounds like a bad thing. It's actually a good thing because idiots will buy anything. So we got to find the dumbest podcasts that we can find. It doesn't matter if they fuck up how it's said. All we need to do is have a promo code and a link, and these morons will find it and they'll start drinking nowadays. So get on. Anybody got any ideas? Anybody got any? Oh, I do. TFATK. There's a whole Reddit that talk about how stupid they are. That's why you're my vice president. Yeah. That's why you're the CFO.
Well, we should probably be sponsored by them too then, because we are literally more redacted than TFATK.
That's a good point, I guess. But
don't kill me.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Oh, is that it? I thought you said talking about it. Let's see the ending of this.
Not wake up hungover. We gotcha. Visit.
I'm trying out some days now.
Some days I try it, and then nowadays I don't drink it. This crazy motherfucker is all out risking his life and blatantly breaking traffic laws just to make a buck. LOL, poor Papa legit looked terrified. Ha ha ha. Different Report 123 posted this one.
All right, let's go. You like that shit? Oh, I love that.
Man, it's crazy. Clearly doesn't. That's the funniest narrative is that he doesn't even like trucks. He's so stupid. He picks something he doesn't like. He's afraid of. So this is my life now. Wearing this
Probably asking how I got myself here.
Why pick something you don't like? I wouldn't want to be in that either. I wouldn't want to be in that fucking Deathmobile with that psycho hick driving me like all crazy like that. When he made that turn, that made me nervous. I don't blame Papa for not wanting to be in that fucking thing. Idiot.
That's me. You're probably asking yourself, how did I get here?
I do need a tater tot.
This fucking tater tot once a week.
Tater tot. Give me out this fucking whatever this shit is, dude. Fuck this car. Fuck this dude. Why is he wearing a sombrero, dude?
I want to be there. Look at this.
The sombrero, I think it says Mexico on it. Green. Why?
Dude, it's spicy. Dude, he does not want to be here. Look at his eyes.
Oh, that's great. His arm is so close to the other guy. Like he's going to grab the other guy and be like, hey, save me or help. I'm scared. That's just crazy body language.
And the guy at the end says, you like that? He's like, I love that.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Oh, wow, that was great. That was fun. Shout out to you guys. Different report. Great post, dude.
Good eyebrows.
We've got another one here. Talking about lip fillers. What else you got? Clean Fuller of Chips posted this one.
Good eyebrows, that guy.
Oh, man. I don't think I get them done.
You don't do eyebrows?
No. I had to fight people like he.
Come on, dude. Come on. Why does he lie like that? And those shorts are crazy, dude. That's crazy. What are you doing? Why? Nobody else wearing shorts?
He gets his lips done. I go, would you stop saying that? I had to fight people like he gets his lips done. I go, would you stop saying that? He doesn't get his fucking lips done.
The way he kind of cowers, dude. Did you see that? Watch.
He gets his lips done. I go, would you stop saying that? He doesn't get his fucking lips.
Yeah, he does. That's why he's doing that.
He bimbifies his lips, dude.
He's like, he bimbifies. Brian, no.
That's his name.
That's the next thing. Is it Byron, no?
No, it's Brian.
Oh, it's Byron. Brian. Try nowadays.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
It was done. God, it annoyed me.
They said he got his lips done?
Yeah, they're like, he gets
that good. You know how I know you're gay as a guy?
Why? No, you got some DSLs.
Yeah, you some fucking DSLs.
You got some DSLs on you.
What else you got, Jim?
No way, dude. You can't lie for too long.
And then, if you think I have it, you're gay.
Oh my god, dude. What else you got, Jim? That's so funny. Why does he keep saying that?
Which one? What
else you got, Jim?
It's like, I don't know, it's a transition. He's got nothing else to do.
Look, he's like, you really think I suck dick?
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Why would you ever consider, like, as a dude, getting your lips done?
I don't get it.
That's like just the craziest.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
DSLs. Yeah, he's some fucking DSLs.
You got some DSLs on you.
What else you got, Jim? Move on, dude.
Try the fuck you lying.
Oh my god. Dude, what happened? If not that?
Spider bite?
Some sort of facial thing? That's why on our other show, Regular Tweeties, very honest about all the weird things going on with me, So to stave off, so you don't think, Like my small teeth. No, those it's been like that. Like, get them made smaller. My big gums, I get them bigger or whatever. The horn on my head, that was there.
It's been there.
It's been always been a horn guy.
This is so weird.
Always lying. Oh my gosh. Stop fucking lying.
I mean, does he not know that people can take pictures of him? He's like, people can't take pictures of video.
It's just, everyone is saying it, and then also there's stuff about him going to Mexico. So, smoke, there's fire.
Yeah, wherever there's smoke, there's definitely a disaster.
Always lying.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
That'd be funny if he was going to get his lip filler.
My son did lip filler.
When he saw the message from Nate saying you're a big old pussy.
Every time he gets called something like that, it's when he's getting lip filler. It's like, oh man, again.
Actually, I was driving my kids.
Oh
my god. This is insane looking face. This has to be Photoshopped.
Very puffy.
Addie's drinking lip filler. He's like, dude, I don't get lip filler, but when I'm drunk, I get lip filler.
I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad that I'm not affected as much by, like, I had a McFlurry last night and my face doesn't look like I have big lips or a puffy, weird drinking problem.
Yeah. I like that original song, Too Close. It's all
it's great.
It's all about a guy just getting the boner.
That's a great song.
That's so funny. We got BGL stopping by.
Our guys.
Papa's biggest hater discussed his comedy chops post.
And somebody asked me about like what their dynamic is and like how much sympathy you should have for Callan, and I go, it was painful for me to watch Brian because Brian, for whatever his fault, I can separate like his faults and whatever, and I can speak his praises independently. My praises for him are he's really good at setting people up for bits and being a comedic partner. He'll play the like, what do you mean? And like completely roast him or whatever. So he's good for a guy like Brendan, whose default is just like shit on everyone around you. That's more of comedy, right? Like just push down and like you suck and you're wrong and like the opposite of yes and. But Brian can turn that into funniness. It's just over time when you never get to reverse it, it's like, okay, dude, yeah, this is like bully Brian Callan hour, and especially like once Brian had to kind of be on the show and had no other options, he's like, oh, a power vacuum, and it's sad. But somebody asked me, do you think they talk about this because it's like you're airing these grievances that sound like it could be a private conversation, of how to fix things? And I go, yeah, Brian has had these conversations where he tries to explain the basics of comedy, like yes and or how to keep a bit going without going negative or shutting him down. Brendan isn't trying to hear it because Brendan thinks that he's an expert on comedy by virtue of having had a special. I'm like,
well, it was so well received. I understand why he think he's an expert at it. Everyone really liked it, and they liked his follow-up.
That's what I should have thought about him. He is a phenom. He was just this sort of child savant in comedy who stepped into the game, and it's like, is this Dave Chappelle or? How did he get so good in such little time? Was he secretly doing stand-up the whole time in the UFC?
I don't know why this is supposed to change, but I do like how Mark Harley talks about TFK like it's the JFK assassination. Except there's nobody that died. But he's like, he's discussing like the magic bullet, like it's yes and.
Yeah, he definitely he gives it some gravitas. He talks about it well. It's very important stuff.
Yeah.
I agree.
He keeps it grounded.
Yeah, this is like some of the most important stuff going on right now.
Yeah,
I think is what's going on. Even still.
Drop the TFK files.
Yeah,
I mean he dropped a lot.
Yeah, and he's more stuff is coming. Gabe Zanella was just the tip of the iceberg.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've seen this, I think. But this is a 5-minute video. Frederick Bastiat. BGL just goes.
That's right.
If there's anything he took from the Bapa playbook, is just like, don't stop talking. And if you're not done talking, stop them from talking.
That's the narrative.
And eat the coffee cakes. Pronunciation is very hard. Part 10. This is a 5-minute video. We can, if you want to skip. Yeah.
As an hemp as an agricultural product.
I like the shame of not knowing how to say that. That is it wrong, you know.
Is it that he doesn't know the word agricultural, or is he just worried he's not going to say it right?
You'd think that a cowboy would know what agriculture is.
That's a good point.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, he should ask Jeff Dye about it.
How about this? Chill out. Okay.
Did it?
You forgot about that one. You should have thrown away the bit right there.
Yeah, then Jesus didn't laugh.
Bring back some hardware as a team.
Because we were promised one thing. We were promised a flaming young, and
we were promised. I'm laughing. I didn't even know this was the Flaming Young clip, but he said we were promised a Flaming Young.
he got spaghetti. No one asked. We were in the mood for flaming young. Nobody was in the mood for nobody asked for spaghetti meatballs.
You were not expecting in any facet.
Yeah. That's an older thing. Go to Whole Foods, man. Go hang out in the produce section.
I get it.
And these chairs are popping. And then conversations.
He sounds like me. What do you mean? I mean, I see stuff like that all the time.
Go to the produce section?
No, like the whole podcast we just did, I'm like telling you what to do when you're on a date with the chick.
Oh.
I sound like you.
Don't be too hard.
I gotta change everything I'm doing. I'm gonna get lip filler.
Chairs are popping today.
Oh. What? These chairs are popping. Is that what it said?
And then conversations.
These chairs are popping today.
Cherries.
What is weird?
I thought you said cheers too.
You speak weird, but Brendan is an attractive guy. Yeah, right. Because of but you're also a blind chick. You do the blind chick. Yeah. She would be like, who's this idiot? You couldn't get any blind girls.
Hey, nor would I want to. So the government's going to get theirs. They're going to get theirs. And I realized that when I got the bill for the property tax. I went, oh shit, yeah, I'm not paying state, but I'm paying almost double in property tax. Oh, he kind of evens out. They're going to get theirs. Like, you're not going to escape that. There's nothing you can do.
There are.
Grab like a nice flaming young.
I'm still confused.
That's just how he says it, dude.
Oh my god.
You don't have much to lose. You're shooting for the moon, but you're probably going to land on the stars. There used to be a high-end, grade A steak, ribeyes, the best fish in the world. They used to make it handmade. It was exactly what you wanted. You knew exactly what you're getting. You were going to get the best of the best every time you paid your pay-per-view money. It's in back. There's none of that going on. Right? It's all a Farsi. It's all, I don't know.
Farsi, dude. That one's good because it's like he looked at the word and he made a guess.
Farce.
Yeah, farce. He looked at the word farce.
I thought he was saying facade. But no, it's farce.
Farsi, the language that people speak in Iran.
Yeah. Or also like Neil Simon's popular group writing Farsis.
Yeah. It's all a fart.
What the fuck's going on? See, there's fucking cookie crumbles to Pizzagate. I'm not the conspiracy guy. You want to talk about JFK Jr.? I'm your Huckleberry. You want to talk about Charles Manson? I'm in chaos. I'm your Huckleberry.
Wow, this podcast is so good, dude.
My mental health is on the fridge right now. God, it's the same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and then you don't deliver, when I get shit.
He's like, instead of I am Batman, he goes, I am Catman.
Sandwich. Now you shit sandwich. Now, the one thing that could make this a store